Welcome to the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. We're live, man, on a Friday, almost 3:30 on Eastern Standard Time. Here to bring you the latest, greatest Panthers content, man. We are the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. We're glad to have you today and bringing that energy over here today. We're going to waste no time, man. Today's show, man, is Bryce Young enough for the team, man? Is he enough? Is he going to be enough as the quarterback? Is he going to be enough of a leader, you know what I'm saying, a game changer? Is he going to improve who he was from last year and the years before? You know what I'm saying? I mean, this being one of his last years to prove his point, is it enough? Does he carry enough to make this team what we should be and how we look on paper? That's the subject today and other things that we'll get into, man. Now let me bring the guests up in here, man. Up first, man, we got my man, Black Ass Nick, the prowling veteran in the building. Nick, what up, bro?
What's good? What's good? It's Friday, people.
Yeah, man. My man can make you a 7th-round pick or look like a second or something like that. At least that's what he says. My man,
it's like you make 6th-round pick sound like a Pro Bowler. That's what it is. I make the kid. I'm sorry.
Yeah, damn. That motherfucker Mike doing the goddamn Harlem Shake.
My man, Bloody Knuckles has termed this next guy as he's not popping no more, man. He goes by the name of Shells. We got popping bullets in the building, man.
What up?
Mm-hmm. Last but not least, man, oldie but a goodie back to the crib once again, man. Y'all know him. You can call him P, Ray, Paponius, but don't forget to call him Yogi. We got Ray in the building. Perfect intro. This motherfucker is not up.
Nah, I was sitting there talking all that shit on the mute button. But yeah, no, you got me feeling like they're rolling out like an old school sitcom, you know, like some Martin or My Wife and Kids, you know, like the Oldies but goodies. I was talking all that shit to the mute button, bro. That's fucked.
Ash does it all the time, man.
Don't worry about
That's
it.
fucked. I'm sitting here going through my whole spiel. I'm like, like Martin, my wife and kids. I'm like, this motherfucker don't even fucking grant interest. Don't even mute button.
Good job. Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, look, man. This is probably gonna be one of many conversations when it comes to this dude. We will delve into other stuff today. You know what I'm saying? But look, I know people are like, man, look, I have Bryce Young fatigue, and we talk about. But look, he is the quarterback of our team, man. There's no way you're gonna not talk about this one. You're not. You know what I'm saying? This is the most important position, so-called, on the football team. Then we got to discuss it. I mean, he is the X factor of what is going to go down with how this season goes, man. On the offensive side of the ball, you know what I'm saying? And so, is Bryce Young enough? It's not a question you truly have to answer right away. It's just you're going to create that dialogue for it, And I've already gone on record, so I'll go first, man, saying that, I think it's going to be his best year ever. You know what I'm saying? But, that don't mean that, like, his best year ever is, like, I'm going to want him to continue to be the quarterback. Yeah, he could get an extra.
I don't know how you're saying that shit with a straight face, Twan.
Yeah, he could get one more touchdown and an extra 100 yards. That's a better year, but it don't mean I want to keep him, man. I mean, look, he's got to be, for me, drastically better. He has all the weapons that any quarterback needs. One of the highest paid O-lines. Got a young guy over there, left tackle, you know what I'm saying, that's going to probably come in and beast the league. You just got another weapon at wide receiver. The Rico's gone, but Chuba, man, look, Chuba's going to show out this year. And we got two other running backs. So it's going down, man, for me. But he's the X factor. He's the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? It's not one thing for him to look and go, man, I love all these new toys. What are you going to do with him? Well, what are you going to do with him? You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be the same Bryce all season where we never see him working out, or you see him working out once? I don't really give a shit about that, but I would like to be updated on it. I think he's at the point in his career now, going into year 4, where you should be hosting these type of workouts at your house or whatever. Wherever y'all go, you should be hosting it. So, I'm going to say what I always say. I do not wish for this kid's downfall. That is the dumbest shit. He's on my team. So I want him to do well, man. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't know what his attitude is or whatever. I mean, I saw signs this past year. But, it's going to be an ongoing discussion, you know what I'm saying? Ongoing thing in Panthers world, man, until it's not. But right now he's here to stay. And how well do y'all think he's gonna mess with these new players? I mean, are these players just gonna blindly accept him again this year? Or I'm saying, or y'all looking forward to good things? I'm gonna start it from there, man. Let's be totally honest, man. Who thinks he's gonna take a step up this year? Let's be honest, man. I mean, I ain't saying how big a step, just a step.
He got to. It ain't no choice in the matter.
I'm not asking what he got to do.
Right, but that's not what he's asking. But that's not what he's asking.
I'm not asking what he got to do. I'm asking, do you think he will?
I mean, shit. I don't know, man.
I'm still confused.
Listen.
I'm still confused.
I'm gonna say this because I'm confused too. But I'm gonna say this. I think somebody go. I think somebody go slap him this year and tell him he need to play like he need to play Atlanta every game, every fucking game. Atlanta is out there. They said you a punk. Play Atlanta every game. So I think I'm just confused. I don't know. That's a hard ass question, Twan.
You didn't answer your own premise of your show. You said, is Bryce Young enough? You didn't give us a yes or a no. So is it yes, he's enough, or no?
He is.
We building up to it. We building up to it, bro. You just don't run in there and just rip the panties off.
I'm just saying for right now, he
If
is.
if I only got 15 minutes, yes, I do.
All right,
Gotta
fast.
get back to the clock. Gotta get back to the clock, baby.
No, yeah, I ain't arguing.
Yeah,
You damn right. Yeah, you back to the fucking
you gotta
clock.
lick and split. Lick and split. You know what I mean? You know how to do it, Eds. You know what I'm talking about.
And I mean, I agree with Pop to what he's saying though, because like his time is running out. You know what I'm saying? And Nick says he ain't got a choice, right? So man, look, I think after third year going into your fourth, you look, man, you and I'm trying to trust Dan Morgan and whatever they claim that they see in practice or whatever, and in these games, but they got to help him out.
Oh,
Bryce.
Whoa! See, I told you love Bryce. They done did everything in their power to help Bryce. Three coordinators.
No, I'm talking about Canales.
Brother. No, Canales did everything you can do.
This playbook was shitty.
Oh my God! Here we go with the playbook is shitty.
There you go. But see,
here we go with the playbook is shitty again.
Nick,
It's always
Nick. You see how he want to blame the coaches, right?
He always blame the coaches. He might as well just say he a bisexual.
He is.
Well, time out. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, Shells. Go ahead, bro.
Twan said this, not you.
I'm definitely not getting criminal Bryce.
Twan said that.
He can't never blame Bryce. He blamed the coach.
No, he can't, because he love him. He do it every time.
Hey, but Nick, what you want to know is kind of funny though. He said because he said his playbook was shitty, right? But that was the same playbook that that took freaking Baker Mayfield to the playoffs and beat Philly. So how is the playbook shitty?
Facts.
This is the same playbook. That took us to the playoffs.
Look. So I'll tell you it was shitty then too. God damn, boy. Hey, Ed's is on one.
I'm gonna wait till y'all done until I respond. I'm gonna let y'all.
I was gonna say I can go at some point here too.
Go ahead. They trying to.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna put it like this. Hey, bro, you can slap a phenomenal racing. Like, I'm not a big race car guy, so y'all can throw out sort of, very nice race car, whatever the fuck. But if you got a dude that don't know how to drive a stick, bro, where are you going?
Right?
To the house.
Listen, the question is Bryce Young?
Because all I've watched the fucking driver stall the shit out of this car for the last 3 years, and I'm about to watch him do it for the 4th year in a row. And I don't know about y'all. I don't know much about cars, but I know at some point when you keep grinding the shit out of that clutch, pretty sure you're gonna need some maintenance and shit. So I don't know.
You don't need a whole new clutch, bro. You don't need a whole new clutch because you keep grinding the gears down. You keep grinding the gears down, boy. That's aside.
It just I'm always call out the pilot, the driver, the I'm always go there first.
That's not the mechanic, the driver.
The man behind the wheel. Behind the wheel.
Yeah. That's a good point right there, yo.
I'll tell you what, I love watching Cam drive. I had no problem sitting back and watching Cam drive. I knew he was going to get me from A to B safely.
Hey, he gonna run over some shit.
I mean, he might hop out the car on the way, but hey, shit, I'm just going to look forward, not look out the door. I'm not going to pay attention. He's going to hop out the car. He's going to turn around. He's going to do something, but he's going to get there.
What you say, Toy? You said no, he didn't.
Right, he said he know Cam was going to get him safely. Cam didn't always get us there safety.
Nah, he fucking ran over 10 of the 11 dudes on defense for a first down on a third.
We all arrived, didn't we?
Yeah,
we might have been banged up a little bit, but we all arrived.
Nah, we get there and he turns around. But did you die?
Right.
No. Good times. What a captain. My captain.
Great time.
What a driver. Anyway, so back to this little dude.
Hold on, let me go ahead. Let me say something real quick. First of all, I'm not a bisexual.
Hey, you saw how his voice got low. Y'all saw how his voice got real low.
He got real hurt.
Don't try to call me some shit that I don't try to call me some shit that I made up.
Have you or a loved one been considered a Bryce section?
Yeah, that's what's called
number two. Hold on, let me finish. Number 2. I'm not gonna wish for this kid's downfall. That's fucking stupid.
Because that would be
so you wish for the coaches. So you wish for the coaches downfall.
Hold on. No, Nick, you shut the fuck up. Because it's the same shit Nick used to always say. Y'all motherfuckers sound silly. Y'all want this motherfucker to not be good. And blah, 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 blah. This was Nick's words.
Wait a minute. I'm not asking for him to fail. I'm just saying let's put blame on everybody instead of the one person. Shitty ass playbook. He got to help him out. He got to help him out.
Now you doing the good because I said something about your coach. Look, who gave up play call? When you good at it, you don't give it up. Come on, Ray, help me out. When you good at the shit, you don't give it up.
I mean, typically, no. I'm pretty sure Sean McVay's still calling that offense out there in LA, but
when you're good at the shit, you don't give it up to somebody who.
Andy Reid. Andy Reid still calling that offense out there in Kansas City. There, Twan.
Hey, Twan. I actually don't think you be listening to this man's interviews.
He don't.
I don't think you be listening to because this man's he said this man's mentor told him that he wasn't going to be able to maintain both for this long forever.
Man, that's bull. Look, okay, check this out. If y'all want to believe every word that come out of Canales' mouth, then just say that. Say that.
You don't want to believe anything that comes out of his mouth.
If y'all want to believe every word that comes out of the organization's mouth, then just say that.
So who's his exact mentor? Because like my thought is like that.
I heard like 3 different people.
Pete Carroll.
Wait, Pete Carroll didn't call that defense, call that offense. I'm sorry, call that offense. Like
about the Panthers.
Didn't Pete Carroll call that offense? Or am I tripping?
No, you tripping. Call plays.
Wasn't the whole point Marshawn went straight up to Pete Carroll because Pete Carroll called the pass instead of the run in the Super Bowl? Wasn't that the whole point?
It was Pete Carroll.
No.
It was fucking
Pete Carroll don't call plays.
Pete Carroll called the plays in that damn.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm pretty sure Pete Carroll was calling plays. Like
Pete Carroll.
Pretty sure Pete Carroll.
Hey, I just want y'all to know this. I'm gonna let y'all know this. One thing. He's a defensive-minded coach.
All right, so check this out.
So
I'm telling y'all right now.
I'm saying this dude out there calling plays.
Listen, before we even get started, this ain't motherfucking Bryce Young versus Dave Canales. So don't try to turn it into that.
That's what you turned it into.
You did it.
Yes, you did. You was like, "Oh, he gotta help him. He gotta help him. He gotta grab him by the cheek and push him along the way." Yeah, that's what you said.
What's the problem with me saying that they got to make better offensive play calls?
Because Swan, do you realize that sometimes wait a minute. Because what you will never say is the fact that sometimes you gotta dumb down your play calling because of the person who's driving the fucking car.
Damn right.
Bryce Young don't need to play calls dumbed down.
And
his play calls wasn't dumbed down in fucking Alabama. Only thing his coach said is that we changed our system to fit him.
So what do you think that was?
That ain't dumbing down. It's just doing it to fit him. Yeah, we did the same thing.
They threw a shitload of screens. They threw a shitload of screens in Alabama.
I'm not trying to talk over all of y'all at one time, man.
But every coordinator,
y'all at once.
Every coordinator we've had has changed.
We're not. I'm not trying to talk over all of y'all at once.
We understand that. Why do you keep repeating that?
Let my ass finish.
I'll be back.
Hey Ray, did we not change our offense when Cam Newton got to our team?
What? Say what?
Did we not change our offense when Cam Newton got to our team?
I mean, we tailored it to him. Chudzinski tailored that offense for Cam.
There you go. So
we're not saying Ted not tailored
the offense to fit him.
No, bro.
You're sadly saying something that has absolutely nothing to do with what we said.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, just for the fact that
he lacks physical skills that a lot of other quarterbacks have. So at the end of the day, you got to dumb some things down.
Yeah,
and I ain't saying
you can't change.
I'm saying dumb it. Well, I'm not necessarily saying dumb it down with dumbing your call, but if he is physically unable to do some of the things that other quarterbacks do, you have to play the way that he will be successful, i.e. throwing a whole shitload of screens, i.e. throwing freaking 5 yards up the field and giving him a quick outs and all that kind of stuff. Those things are things that
see.
Go ahead and say you didn't have to do that in college.
No, I'm saying it was Panthers fans saying he couldn't throw the ball up the field. Panthers fans said he ain't really have no arm like that. What we found out is when we saw the motherfucker throw the ball deep, that he does have an arm like that, but he had a problem maybe with his accuracy. But that comes from repetitions or whatever. What I saw was the play caller unwilling to throw the ball down the field. We couldn't say he couldn't do it. And then shout out to the real Sunchild. You're absolutely right. 3 different play callers in 3 years.
Yeah, okay. So you can't say that nobody didn't change their plays for him. You can't say that he didn't play callers. And then this is another thing too.
That part don't mean nothing.
Another thing too. You know why you're a coordinator / head coach?
Right,
why you didn't see him throwing the ball downfield as much?
Tell me because
he said because if I don't see him doing it in practices, I'm not gonna call it in a game.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And you trust Canales that much?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna say no disrespect to you, Twine. I know you played the game.
If every time I call alley-oop, hold on. If every time I call an alley-oop in practice and you miss the dunk, I'm not calling the alley-oop for you to dunk because you miss it every time.
That wasn't the case though, man.
That was the case.
We saw practice after prices of that man throwing that ball deep down the field in practice.
What practice you seen when we ain't been in the stadium in 2 years?
The same practices y'all saw when they showed clips.
Okay.
There wasn't no whole bunch of there was no whole bunch of deep balls in practice last year.
When they do it in this in the practices, then I'll point it out again. I'll point it out, and then you know what y'all gonna say? Oh, it's just practice.
No, Twine, it's not. It's far in between, Twine. Let's be 100% honest. Let's be 100% honest. That ball that freaking XL dropped in the end zone, he underthrew it.
You're going to put XL dropping the ball on Bryce Young.
He underthrew it. He had to stop and come back to the ball.
What the fuck?
And which one is this?
Sometimes you have to come back to the ball, especially.
But listen, no. Hey, listen to this one. Listen to this.
I'm reading money.
Go ahead.
Tight, man. Shout out to JP with a $10 super chat. He says, if you have an LS non-motor, for those who don't know, that's the engine inside the C7 Corvette Z06. You don't expect a CVT transmission to power it. Bryce is the CVT in this offense, in my opinion. I'm glad he said I am more than. He said, in my opinion. He didn't say it like it was the gospel. Shout out to Petey Quick with the $10 super chat, man. He said, what's the famous quote by 704 Charlotte Bound? Y'all just want to be right. That's what it breaks down to. That's what it breaks down to.
We're not trying to be right. No, Twine. No, we're not trying to be right, Twine. We're saying that you unfairly blame everything on Canales. That's what we saying.
No, that's what you're saying.
That's what we said. We ain't said nothing. We ain't said nothing about being right. We saying that every time you blame it on Canales.
Why do you keep saying
you coddle? No, actually, I think that Pop pointed it out first this time.
Well, I've been calling Canales up more than anybody lately.
Twine. So you didn't hear Pop just telling you always.
I heard Pop the other day say
always coddling Bryce Young and blaming it on the coach.
I heard Pop say the other day I had to get real, and he said, "Yes, does Dave Canales piss me off? Yes, he does sometimes."
Sometimes, so when you always blame it on Canales. You have never, ever not blamed it on Canales.
The reason why I blame it, that's not true. That's not even fucking true. So
that's 100% true.
No, it's not. First of all, I'm gonna say this the last time. I'm not saying this shit no more fucking shows. I'm not impressed by a guy who was a one-time OC and then got thrown into a head coaching job and OC at spur of the moment because we couldn't get another coach. Fuck you very much, man. Fuck Canales.
I mean, he ain't the only person who was a one-time OC.
And they usually don't survive.
If you have hate in your heart, let it out.
I know, right?
Hate in your heart, let it out.
Let that shit out.
He said, I ain't got no problem with Canales.
I'm going to give them all equal. Say there's some play calling that needs to change. There's some things that Bryce needs to improve on. There's a lot more that Bryce needs to improve on than the play calling need to change. I'm just 100% honest.
Oh, and Nick, and Nick, you also got to put like this. Okay, Bryce had 3 different play callers, right? Okay, cool. Jalen Hurts had about 3 or 4 different play callers, and yet he still made it to a Super Bowl with one. He went to another Super Bowl with another, and not only that, he won a Super Bowl with one too. So what are we talking about? Baker Mayfield.
We complaining about
when Baker Mayfield lost Dave Canales, he had another OC, and guess what? He still made it to the playoffs. And guess what? That OC left and became a coach somewhere else. Guess what? He still got another one.
1 year, look, 1 year play caller, head coach, right now.
1 year OC.
I'm asking a question. Az, what quarterback are you talking about?
Baker Mayfield.
I rest my case.
Jalen Hurts.
What does that mean? What do you mean you rest your case? What do you mean you rest your case? What do you mean you rest your case?
I also said Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts got a Super Bowl.
I'll rest my case.
He went to 2 different
Super Bowls. What are you resting your case about?
He went to 2 different Super Bowls with 2 different OCs.
You ain't made no case. You ain't made no case.
I'm fucking tripping right now, bro. I rest my case. What case did you rest? I rest my case.
I'm done. What the fuck did you just say? What are you resting about? Where's your argument? Where's your evidence?
All in.
You can't bring up a quarterback that's out here winning Super Bowls and going to other
Baker Mayfield ain't win no fucking Super Bowl. So what are you talking about?
Jalen Hurts.
But he said, why can you not bring him up?
Why can't I bring him up?
Oh, he didn't reference him about winning. He referenced about him having multiple different. He's had a different play caller almost every year for the last 4 years.
Yes, because every time they were successful, what do these teams do? Oh, he was successful with him. Let me go ahead and grab him, and then they got to go out and grab another one.
That's what happens.
You know what?
That's what happens.
So okay, you named those 2 people recently. Keep naming quarterbacks that's done that with 3 different play callers.
Patrick Mahomes.
No. It's not an anomaly. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Are you serious?
Patrick Mahomes don't count. Patrick Mahomes don't count. Oh boy, called plays.
He had calling plays
with 2 different OCs, bro. He got 3 Super Bowls with 2 different OCs.
Man, shut up, Edge. Damn, bro.
That one don't count. That one I can't give you that one is because old boy called the plays.
Okay. Geno Smith. He had different OCs when he was with Seattle.
And Geno was only good at Seattle.
Yeah.
With his 1 year with Canales.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold.
Baker Mayfield was only good. Baker Mayfield wasn't good in Carolina. Baker Mayfield wasn't good in his latter days.
I'm talking about where they're at currently at now.
Only good in
hey, look, I don't think you got that one, Twan. I ain't gonna give you. I'm not gonna give you that because every year since Baker Mayfield has taken over as a quarterback, they had a different play caller every year. Every year since.
I'm sorry, you're not gonna shoot that under the rug. Baker Mayfield was good in Cleveland. Cleveland just didn't want him.
Baker Mayfield was good in his first year in Cleveland, and then
he was good twice. He was good 2 years. It was 2 years that he was good.
I'll give him 2 years. I give him 2 years.
3 years. He was good. He was good 3 years, man. Come on, man.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
I mean, the last 3 years, Sam Darnold has been good.
Bro, Baker Mayfield turned Cleveland around, and Cleveland said goodbye. And that look at Cleveland, still stuck in the same quarterback cycle, still stuck in the same coaching cycle as they were before they got Baker
So check
Mayfield.
this out.
The dumbest thing the Browns did was get rid of Baker Mayfield. That was the dumbest thing they did.
So check this out. No, that wasn't. They had to move
Yes,
on.
it was.
He was running his mouth too much.
Was.
Listen, check this out. So are you saying so when you're naming all these other quarterbacks, especially the ones that came through Carolina, right? So since Cam Newton, Teddy Bridgewater couldn't get it done, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Although I thought he was one of the better quarterbacks we had, right? Baker Mayfield couldn't get it done.
Kyle Allen couldn't get it done.
Kyle Allen couldn't get it done. Hold on.
Sam Darnold couldn't get it done.
Sam Darnold couldn't get it done. Bryce, so far people say he ain't getting it done.
Will Greer couldn't get it done.
So Ray, what I asked him is like, look, is it the quarterback or is it the team that they playing on?
I mean, when you want to look at just as far as Baker and Sam, it's clearly the team at the moment.
Them motherfuckers play for Carolina and then went somewhere else and fucking.
Because I mean, let's just call it.
But you can't.
We always got to do this. Just take the names out of it and just say player A, player B. Player A was in house, could not get it done. Don't know what it was. Whatever. Fine. They left. They're reviving their career in with a Florida-based team. I'll just leave it at that. Player B. Same thing. Had him in the same time we had player A. Also couldn't get it done. At one point was a very high draft pick. Left. Made it happen in a place called Minnesota after backing up in San Fran and getting some experience, by the way. And then, like I said, doing the Minnesota thing. And then, hey, going to Seattle and winning a Super Bowl. So at some point, you got to look within. Take a look in the mirror.
Yeah, but we got rid of everything that was within for that.
Yeah, you sure did.
I hope so.
And the results was
everything that was in, but you can't get rid of if you want to cry about the freaking owner again, you can't get rid of the owner. Just give that shit up.
But hey, all jokes aside, because this is my team and I feel like y'all need to remind you this when I say this. But at the end of the day, when you got garbage laying around for years, that smell just don't disappear the second you get everything out the fucking house. The shit lingers a little bit. So again, we all jokes aside, we always have the conversations about like, are we a destination players want to come to and da-da-da-da-da. Like when Cam was here, yes, that was a magnet. I don't think we have a magnet right now. We don't have like, oh shit, I want to go play with that 5'8.5" quarterback over there in Charlotte. No, like it's call it what the fuck it is.
Damn.
So, at the end of the day,
Ray.
I can't say enough how much I love this team, but like let's be honest, like that stank just don't go away overnight because we got everything out the house.
But you know what? But you are blaming the driver, and I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that.
Yeah.
You blaming the driver.
Hell yeah. I'm just I'm ready for us. I'm ready. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this bullshit. Like I'm ready to win. I'm ready to be consistent.
I want to ask Nick this question calmly. So are you saying, and I don't want you talking around this shit, just be straight up. Are you saying Canales is the answer though, head coach?
Yes.
Okay, now tell me the way you said, like you said, support that theory. Now tell me what that's based on. I'm not even gonna cut you off, even if
it's based on
even if you say some dumb shit.
It's based on the fact that I watched him with the route concepts. Y'all say that he only run a certain type of way. He don't run no mesh concepts. Y'all be saying that, but I watch him do it all the time. At the end of the day, I feel like he has put the team in a trajectory to get better every year, regardless of whether you like him or not. He is a young head coach. He's gonna have hiccups, but I do think he has turned the trajectory from shit to at least okay right now. And I feel like that there's a lot more desire to be desired than there was 4 years ago. He's done more for this team since freaking Tepper has been the owner than any other coach that has been on this team since Tepper's been the owner.
So I'll say it this way too to follow up what you just said, but a little tidbit, because I'll look at it like this: you got to realize we're not a super old team, so our coaching history is pretty minimal. So I guess I'll put it like this: with all the not rotation, but just like the revolving door we've had a head coach here these last few years. I mean, I haven't felt comfortable in the sense of a coaching staff. I fuck with Ron. I'll say Ron. You know what? Bullshit aside, I'll say Ron. We did go to the Super Bowl with Ron. I was gonna say I haven't felt this comfortable.
That's why I said
like
with
John Fox and Denning and Dan Turgevac. Like that was the last time I was comfortable. But again, that was early 2000s. So here we are, 2026, and like I have yet to really sit here and look back at a coaching staff and be like, yeah, this is a really good coaching staff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like is that essentially what you're trying to get at, Twan? Like I feel like.
It's somewhat, but look, let me read this money real quick, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Let me go ahead and start from the top because I forgot to do that, man. With everybody that's up in here showing love today, man, on this beautiful Friday. Hold on, I'm trying to get it back to the top. I don't want to leave nobody. All right, man. Shout out. Okay, Nick Tri-State is in the building. Shout out to Nick Tri-State. And then, hold on, we got Kitty in here from Black Cat Panther Podcast. Shout out to Kitty. We got my sister in here. Lily's in the building. She said he needs to. Bryce needs to go. She said he needs to go 10-7 at the least. JP in the building. JP said Twan getting jumped early. Gang initiation. Yeah. We got Red Swarm in the building. We got Red Swarm. Let me see what else. We got Claire in here. That's Daryl Bevell called the plays in that Super Bowl. Okay. Man, shit, that's a plus for us. Let me see what else. Eternal 252 is in here. He said, I'm excited to see Lee Hunter and Zaki. This defense about to take the lead. I think so too, bro. I'm thinking the best, man. We got somebody that just goes by guess. It says Bryce in NFC. My sister said, Lily said Hurts had a bad team in place. Eagles is probably top 15 in the years that the Eagles went to the Super Bowl. Let me see who else, man. The real Sunchild in the building. Other quarterbacks did more with less. I mean, damn though. Look, if y'all gonna name better quarterbacks, then that's why.
Oh God! Here we go.
I mean, damn. Look at this shit.
Look at this shit.
You're ridiculous now. You are like every quarterback is on the same tier. That's not true.
Oh my God!
What are you laughing at?
Every other quarterback except for like 5 are the same to me.
To you, nigga.
So here we go. I feel like we're coming full circle back to is Bryce young enough? Because
I still haven't read this money yet.
Good shit.
Shout out my man Mactown Tony in the building. They said y'all still not happy. What the fuck? It's hard, bro. It's hard dealing with Panthers fans, bro. It's hard. You should know that by now.
Yeah, your ass toxic. Yeah, your ass toxic.
For my man, shout out to my man Faithful Jesus with the $10 super chat. He said the dwarf bum cunt with no arm talent ranked at the bottom of the league in third down conversations league. He ranked 26th in passing yards per game. Just say he is a bad quarterback. Okay.
Easy.
Man, look,
nah, Twan gonna blame everything on the coach.
Are you gonna say something every time? You know, you might retarded echo at this point now. Check this out, man. Shout out to JP with the super love, bro. With the $50. This is what business owners do, man. This is what business owners do. With the $50, he said, just look at the game played after Bryce's so-called injury in Reich's era. Also, the game after his benching under Canales. If Bryce was a fully capable quarterback, the passing game wouldn't look drastically different with sorry-ass Dalton starting. Super fact. Only question
Go ahead.
Only question I want to ask Ray is this, though, bro. Look at the second part. And I'm asking all of y'all. He says, if Bryce was a fully capable quarterback, the passing game would look drastically different with sorry-ass Dalton starting. He says, also the game after his benching under Canales in the first part was just look at the game was played after Bryce so-called injury. I thought it was a fake injury myself too, man. in Reich's era. And then the quarterbacks that we're comparing Bryce to, you know what I'm saying? Or look, I'm like this. If you're gonna compare him to somebody that's in his tier. Don't compare him to motherfucking Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, so bang. Now we're back to it.
There ain't nobody in his tier.
I was gonna say, what tier is Bryce in? What tier is Bryce in, bro?
The bottom tier.
He's in his own tier.
But listen, here's my thing, because anytime I leave this podcast and go anywhere else, we as a podcast or whatever, because I guess we're the main ones essentially coming at Bryce's throat all the time. So then I guess somebody else explain it without it being me or whoever else. So what is it that we have against Bryce then, right? Like, because clearly I've said it too much, and I'm just a straight up Bryce hater. So what tier is Bryce in then? Like, where do y'all put Bryce at?
He's currently in the bottom tier. There ain't no questions about it.
But why? And honestly, statistically and all that, I think you're correct. So why is it that when we use that, why all of a sudden we just Bryce haters? I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. Anywhere I go, oh, you're just a Bryce hater. Like, I want him to win.
No.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me right now? Can you hear me right now? I want him to win. We all want him to win. I'm pretty sure we all want him to win. You know why? Because that means our team's winning. But we're not really winning, especially consistently. So I'm gonna call attention to the driver. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to add to what you said. I agree with you. I agree. People, I usually just go after the mugs that just want him to fail, because there are people who don't like him and just want him, would rather see him fail. So that
I get it. I was around. I was around. Of course, I was around. I remember the Cam days. People just hated him because the fucking hat he wore on Tuesday. So I get it.
Ain't got shit to do with football. They just want this man to fail. I swear to God,
they did not like that top hat on Wednesday. I'll tell you what.
No, they didn't like his hat. They didn't like his suit. They like he was smoking cigars.
Look, they more worried about what he wearing than what the performance he putting on the field.
He'll go out there, 4 touchdowns, 2 rushing, over 300 yards. We won by 14, and Cam looked like, man, did you see that fucking jacket he had on after the game?
and then Joe,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Then Joe Burrow came along and got away with everything Cam Newton couldn't get away with. Clothes, the cigarette smoke, the cigar smoking.
Don't give a fuck. Cool. I watched him before halftime against the Redskins. Yes, because they were still the Redskins then. Put up 5 touchdowns and 300 yards of offense, bro. It was halftime. Yeah.
I just don't. Yeah, I get what Twan was getting at.
Not never.
Listen, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm gonna say though. This is why I say. This is exactly why I say he has no choice but to take a step forward this year. And I'm gonna be 100% honest, Twan. Y'all want to say that he got to take baby steps forward? No. For me, that nigga has to become the Bryce Young that plays Atlanta every fucking game. I don't care if he's successful at it every game, but I need to see him out there throwing the ball, fucking slanging that thing, and doing it like he does it against Atlanta. If you telling me you can beat the shit out of Atlanta every freaking time, then what is wrong with the rest of the teams in the NFL?
You got to call the same plays you call in Atlanta. So
no, you cannot. Plays. No, you cannot, because different teams will call different plays.
You can't do the same thing. You can't do
shit, Captain Obvious.
To counteract. So yeah, they're you can't.
You didn't even. That's what y'all don't do. Y'all don't fucking listen. Y'all just listen to respond. Then you didn't hear what I said. I said then you have to call the same type of successful plays that you called in Atlanta, not the same plays.
What was successful in Atlanta is not going to be successful with Cincinnati.
All right, then. So that's my point. You got to figure it out as a coach.
And you also got to figure it out as a player too.
You're right.
But Twan, sometimes it can come down to sometimes it can come to execution.
Y'all acting like last year I wasn't saying fuck Canales and Bryce Young. Hey, Ray, this is what's killing me. Because Nick Gaskins' phony ass.
I'm just wondering, do we play the Falcons 17 times this year?
Was coming after everybody. To say any bad thing about Bryce or Canales last year. Now he won't talk shit about Bryce all of a sudden.
No, actually, I'm not talking shit about Bryce. I want Bryce to concede, but I'm being honest with myself. I want him to succeed. But you weren't being
honest with yourself last year.
What? Wait a minute. I wasn't. No, I did not protect Bryce. I didn't.
Nick was out here. Y'all are
no, absolutely not.
The team. This is. I hate this.
No, Nick, listen.
Nick, did you not? Did you say? Did you look? You on the oath? Did you say or did you not say Panthers fans are fucking toxic and you can't stand us half the time?
Right. No,
that's fucking true, Nick. No, that's fucking true. Listen, I ain't got time. Listen, you out here with the I ain't ass face and because of a fucking football game.
Y'all ain't said one fucking good thing. Oh, y'all ain't. This dude can be successful.
What did I say? Can you please tell me what I said negative about him?
It's a new year, and already y'all starting off. You either got to blame Bryce or you got to blame Canales.
No, nigga, that's what you doing.
Or you can only talk shit about Canales, but you can't talk shit about Bryce Young. Or I'm sitting there saying, I've always said you acting like Nuke for me.
We know that. That's what we were pointing it out.
Only thing that happened since then is the guy I said I don't fuck with gave up play calling because his ass was on a hot seat.
Swan, do you really? You have no way to prove that, dude. But we have seen him say why he gave up play calling. But you making your own assumptions because you don't like him.
Isn't that what motherfucker? It ain't because I don't like him. It's because of how he coaches. Isn't that what we do on podcasts? We all make assumptions, right? We all go based on what we know.
But he told you why he gave up play calling. You're making an assumption when the man told you out of his own mouth. You making an assumption. He said it out of his own mouth why he gave up play calling.
I don't believe that shit.
And here we go. You making up assumptions, saying the man is a liar. Saying he's a liar for absolutely no reason at all.
This is what Nick likes to say. Can you prove that he's telling the truth, or are you gonna say he said it, so it must be true?
Well,
we're just speculating.
I'm gonna say what reason did he have to tell you either way, one way or the other? That's what I'm gonna say.
How can you prove he's telling the truth since you want proof all the time?
Can you prove that he's lying?
God damn. He'll ask me that dumbass question knowing that neither one of us can prove.
All right, then don't ask me dumb shit.
But I'm gonna believe what a man says out of his own mouth rather than just make up some shit that you can't ain't nobody saying.
But see, that's where you lost me, because at the end of the day he's got to get up there and be politically correct on the microphone. So yeah, who knows what real reason? Because here's how I feel about it personally. We don't know, obviously, the real reason. He can stand in front of a microphone and say X, Y, Z. But to Twan's point, it could actually be this reason. I just know, me personally, it just seems a little suspect after watching all, like the Sean McVays, the holy shit, the double cheeseburger dude.
Let me ask you this.
Andy Reid calling plays. It's just like, so now why all of a sudden you want to give up plays? I'm just speculating. Like, why would you want to do that?
Okay. Let me ask you this though. Why the fuck did we lose that playoff game?
In my opinion, just soft defense.
Okay. What is he not in touch? What is he not in touch with?
That defense.
Because he's calling plays.
Hey, and so this is how I'll rebuttal you. I want to take him at face value when he says he's relinquishing that duty because he wants to focus on the overall team, especially the defense and things of that nature. So, like, okay, cool. Like, and I remember us talking about, as soon as that happened, I remember us talking about, like, hey, yo, Evero, you better watch out, bro, because now he's got his eye on you. Ha, ha, ha. But, like, I mean, whatever. I get it. Like, in my opinion, I feel like both times I feel like we've been let down in huge games. It's usually kind of just a suspect preventative defense calling when it just made no sense. Like, it just
and I'm going to say this. The reason that Evero does that is because of the type of style of defense he wants to run. But when you don't have the players to do what you need to run that goddamn defense, you need to change that shit up. when you in trouble. And he didn't do it. That motherfucker was doing the same shit. So at the end of the day, I feel I will take Canales at face value with what he said, because it makes sense for a head coach to be able to be part of the overall encompassing. So then I can say, hell no, we not getting in no goddamn prevent. Let's change. Let's do this.
But Nick, this conversation is about Bryce. It's not about Canales. It's not even about Canales. The question was, is Bryce Young enough? Twan said yes. The rest of us said no. Reason why? Because of what we've seen so far.
I didn't answer yet.
No,
I didn't answer yet either.
Edge ain't really answered yet either.
If you didn't answer, those who did answer said our answer. So,
okay.
You said me not answering is my answer. I mean, shit, you're probably right, but that's what's
so. And then I'm pretty sure I know what Ed's gonna say, but it don't matter. I'm not gonna try to speak for you. At the end of the day, we can only go off of what we've seen so far. We can't. We're not talking about Canales, but we want to talk about Canales. We can't point no fingers at Canales no more this year anyway, because he's not calling the plays.
all right. So can I pose it this way?
Excuse, hold on. That excuse would no longer be able to be used. That spade would never be. It's a book.
And that's why he got out of it.
Sure, whatever you feel. Hey, look, no, Nick, that is fine. Let him feel that way. That's how he feels. He can't clarify that it is true. He can't clarify that it's not true. So that's fine. That's what he wants to put his mind on. Fine, he can hold that. There's no way to prove it's true or not true. That's on Twan.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying. I get it.
All I know is he's been to the playoff with another team. Well, it's kind of hard to debate him when he's already been to the playoff with two different teams. And no other coach has done that here. So, I mean, who do I trust more? I trust Canales more than I trust.
Who been to the playoffs with two other teams?
He took Tampa to the playoff his first year as a coordinator, and he took us to the playoff as our head coach. Two different teams. And another thing is, I trust him more than I trust Bryce, because he's shown me. If Canales doesn't have his guy, he was brought here to help with the offense and fix the offense. Some people say to fix Bryce. I think he's done a hell of a job with somebody that he didn't even choose.
I think Canales just got to go up and say to him, I've done what I could with this dude. Let me get something else.
I think that would happen. I think if things look better on the defense and things look the same on the offense, I think this will be the year that he can actually say that.
Shit, Mike Singletary can't coach him. I can't coach him. Can't do it.
Man, Twan would have been quit if he had to be the head coach. And what's it called? Like, nah, you're gonna coach my boy. You gonna coach my little stepson. Twan would have been quit.
No, I wouldn't. You must be crazy.
No, my bad. You'd have been fired. No,
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna have to go. Look, just like any of y'all, if y'all was head coach, if Tepper say Bryce Young not gonna be out there, then y'all gonna put his ass out there. It ain't no motherfucking. It ain't no other choice. So the thing is, at that point, you just have to do your job and try to make the most of it. I hope that the owner sees that it's not me, it's him.
So why are you? So what part of that you're not getting with Canales? You see, he's already handicapped. So I mean, give him a bit of that doubt, bro.
I don't know why I gotta keep saying this, because Canales is a one-time offensive coordinator.
It don't matter.
And he
went to the playoffs at one time.
Playoffs, man. We backed into that shit.
You're disrespectful, bro. You're disrespectful.
Hold on. Did you not realize that he made the playoffs when he was with the Bucks?
Canales.
Wait, Twan. Hold on. Wait. Now you want to say that we back into the playoffs? Now you want to say we back into the playoffs after you kept hounding me saying we got there when we got there. Doesn't matter how we got there. Now you want to say, or we back into the playoffs?
Because it's the team. I want the team to be in the playoffs. Well, y'all ain't gonna tell me, y'all not gonna convince nobody else that Canales got us there.
No. See.
I mean, at the end of the day, Twan, I'm gonna ask you this though, Twan. If we didn't win those 8 games, would we have been there?
First of all, we could have won more games if Canales wasn't the motherfucking play coach.
And we also could have won the division without.
We could have won more. Hey, hold on. We could have won more games. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this right here. And this, I think I can be backed up by everybody else here. I listen. I'm gonna say this. No, wait. I got this.
Prove it, Twan. How you know we're gonna win more?
There ain't no way of proving that.
Yeah, well, there ain't no need to say it.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. There wasn't enough games where I feel like he fucked up some calls and all that kind of stuff. But there was enough games where I can feel that if we had changed Bryce and we had a better quarterback, we would have won those games.
Hey, Nick,
I know that for a fact.
For 54 yards, can't you? Yeah.
All right,
I know that one before. I know that for a fact.
Let me say this. And look, only speak up if you say you never heard this. Only speak up if you say you never heard this. Canales has a vanilla playbook.
I've never heard this.
Get the fuck
I've never heard that. I never heard that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, look, I just want to know this, Twan.
Hey,
you say stuff about Canales. You say stuff about Canales like you a professional, and professionals say that he's a savant.
No, they don't. No, the fuck they don't.
I have heard that.
Okay, Twan. I can pull up multiple professionals saying that he is a offensive savant.
Hey, yo, Twan, and I'm a fucking millionaire, bro. I'm a fucking millionaire.
Can I finish my point now?
We can say a lot of shit. We can say a lot of shit.
Canales' playbook is predictable. I'm talking about from Panthers fans.
Not every game, but it's been predictable.
Canales don't know what
I think the problem is the operator. I'm gonna go back to the main source of the issue. The problem is the operator.
Tell him.
Somebody keep it in one.
The problem is the fucking operator, bro.
Yo, listen,
hey,
hold on.
Motherfucking 5 foot, 8.5-year-old kid ain't got the driver's license, but we got him out there trying to drive the National Football League Carolina Panthers. Motherfucker ain't got his permit yet.
Okay, so check this out.
Hey,
it is the driver.
All due respect.
The conductor has had enough.
All due respect. Can I finish? I'll let y'all finish. Let me finish, man. Canal said in his own words, I didn't get plays in on time constantly. I didn't call timeouts when I should have called timeouts. The dude didn't even like challenging plays. He didn't even like challenging plays. And after all of this stuff, you know what? He decided that, you know what? He didn't say, you know what? I should give up head coaching and just be an offensive coordinator, what I feel like I'm good at. He said, no, I'm giving this play calling shit up. And he blamed himself. We heard him in the interview when he did it. Let me finish. He said it himself in the interview. We're not going to pretend like y'all didn't hear him fucking say the shit. He said it himself. He said, there was times when I held this team back. He said it himself.
Not because of his play calling, because he wasn't able to focus on being a head coach.
Get the fuck. Look, I'm telling y'all, I'm not playing with y'all. When I'm fucking talking, let me speak. I don't think
that you're saying.
Let me talk to himself. That's what the fuck he did. So, fuck what I'm saying. I'm going by what he said. And then conclusion.
He said,
hey, Nick, can I finish? Can I fucking finish, Nick? You can talk all you want to. Nobody wants to be interrupted, so I don't know why we keep doing this shit. So, at the end of the day, what this motherfucker does is goes, you know what? I'm giving this play calling shit up, man, because you don't give something up when you're fucking good at it. That's all the proof that I fucking need. I don't want to do it anymore. I've come to the conclusion that I'm not good at this. I'm holding my team back because I'm not the greatest at it. Okay, you did it 1 year at Tampa Bay. Okay, and I like players and coaches can't have 1 year.
He went to the playoffs. He put to the playoffs, and it's one of the highest rated years for Baker Mayfield.
Last time I checked, Todd Bowles took them to the playoffs. That's the head coach. That's who took them to the playoffs. the head coach. Okay. OCs don't get credit for that.
Okay. So Andy Reid gave up play calling for 1 year to give to Eric Bieniemy. They made it to the playoffs. What you gonna say about that?
He didn't give up play calling to Eric Bieniemy for the one fucking year. It was more than 1 year.
Yes, he did.
It was more than 1 year.
Well, okay, more than 1 year, but he still gave up play calling. Then what?
Eric Bieniemy was pretty fucking good at calling plays, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he fucking was.
So what's your point? I'm talking about a coach who's not good at play calling.
Okay, Andy Reid's good at.
But Twan, I just want to hold on. First, I just want to get this out of the way. I'm gonna get this out of the way. What does calling timeouts, challenging plays?
Y'all gonna put your own foot in your own mouth.
What does that have to do with calling plays? What does that have to what does that have to do? What does that have to do with calling plays? Because all of those things that you pointed out, Twan, are actually systematic things of running the game through the flow of the game. They have zero to do with calling plays. So what he was saying was he wasn't able to handle both situations. That's what he was saying. But you want to put your spin on it and say he was talking, oh, I wasn't good at calling plays. That's what you want to say, but you don't want to make because everything you named has to do with the running of the entirety of the game. None of it has to do with calling. None of it says I'm bad at calling plays.
Are you done?
All of it says 100% of what you said says I'm missing opportunities to be a head coach and to be able to be situationally aware to put us in a position to win.
That's what you're saying.
That is exactly what he said. So you are reading it in a way to make it sound as what you want it to say, what you wanted to hear.
So what I'm saying is, can I correct
something? Everything he named in that press conference has to do with the procedural part of running a game. But that's a fact, Twan. Everything you named.
Can I clear something up so that you're trying to feed on me?
Name one thing he said that has to do with actually calling plays.
I'm going to say something clear because I'm tired of you keep putting this on me. Listen, I don't think Canales is a great fucking head coach, and I don't think he's a great OC. Either one of them. So stop.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I'm not. That's not what I asked you. I asked you to name one thing that he said that has to directly only do with calling plays. Name one thing of a reason why he said that, of giving up play calling that only has to do with calling plays. Can you name one thing?
When you give up play calling in the NFL, it's because you're not good at it, or someone takes it from you.
Yeah,
you know that there's more. I just want you to know this. There's more than just him.
I got a question for Twan.
I get right to the point, Nick. When you stop play calling, it's either you give it up or the head coach or the GM takes it away from you. It's that simple.
Let me ask you this, Twan. Who has failed the Carolina Panthers more, Bryce Young or Canales, in your opinion?
Bryce Young has been here longer than Canales.
That's not what I asked you.
He was ready to say, "Canales." See, he ain't ready.
Got him.
He protecting him. Got him.
Well, look, check this out. Can we admit when Bryce Young got here, he was surrounded by doo-doo. Coaches and everything.
I just asked you once. I didn't ask you to explain it. I just asked you to tell me which one.
That's a silly ass question. Bryce has been here longer. If you asking me since Canales and Bryce been together, it's been equal.
When was the last? What year was it that since we've been to the playoffs? What last year was that?
2017.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
Bryce Young was still in middle school or high school when that was happening. So yeah.
All right, let me read this money real quick, man. Real quick.
How many years ago was that?
We got a
little passionate. Hey, look, man. Shout out to Flavor Jesus with the $5 super chat. He said, "You are saying we need to compare him to Kenny Pickett, which is our backup." Shout out to that, man. Claire said, I'm sick and tired of hearing people say that they like him because he wears our colors and because he's a good kid. I ain't never said that shit, so I know she ain't talking about me, which ain't good shit to do with his subpar performance. It is subpar. It is subpar. Shout out to, I don't know why it changes his name, but Bloody in the building. He said, if you compare Bryce Young, I compare him to the likes of Sam Darnold or Kirk Cousins when it comes to him and his inconsistency. Well, Sam Darnold just won a Super Bowl, not with Carolina. So when are we going to put Carolina in the blame of some of these quarterbacks' unsuccess that come here? And so if we're going to say Bryce, so when y'all ask these questions, I can easily say, who was the last... I can easily say who was the last successful quarterback here since Bryce Young, since he isn't. We got to go all the way back to Cam Newton. So it ain't been working for 10 years. Why are you gonna just put it on just this one quarterback?
Yeah, but you ain't never seen Sam Darnold if he had been here with what you guys say. You can't really compare the two. Because things might have been different if he was here with Canales. You got to realize we had daggone Matt Fool.
Carolina Logic is here. He said again another decision that the front office made. He said Bryce is the pure image of inconsistency. It's all about facts, not feelings. He's clearly not enough, and he is the sole reason our team is not so much better than our record shows. Get it done or get out.
Facts.
That's for
Those
any
are facts.
That's for any quarterback.
No, but it's specifically for ours.
As also any head coach too, and any offensive coordinator.
But listen. Let me tell you this. One thing. There's one thing that
y'all
is true.
Like anybody over at Black Cat fuck with Bryce Young. That's the consensus.
Let me ask you this. One.
Nothing like that. But okay.
I'm gonna ask you this one. What has been the number one inconsistent thing on this team for the last 4 years?
Man, I just want to get through these comments and then we can talk about this.
Please, Nate, let him get it through.
MacTown Tony said this is why they say our fan base is suspect. It is. That's the one thing that we won't accept is that we some wish-wash motherfuckers, bro. We feel one way 1 week, including myself, and we feel another way the next week, and then we want to argue with each other about the feelings. I've heard Poppin' Bullets go on record going, that's my head coach, and then I've also heard him go, Twan, you right, he's shitty. So which one is it, Pop?
Well, hold on. Well, now that you brought me into it, it's just like my child, right? If my child goes out there and have a great game, I'm gonna say, yeah, that's my son. But guess what? When he messed up too, I'm like, yeah, but he was shitty today.
So what's wrong?
But he's still my son. But he's still my son at the end of the day, right? So that's what it means. Don't take out of context. I have never sat here and say Canales is not my head coach. I've stood on that every single time. But I
have to agree with that. You have. MacTown Tony said, why y'all hating on Bryce?
It's not hate, brother. Hate's a strong word.
He said, I know Bryce is back. Okay, shout out to Flame for Jesus with a $5 super chat. He said, Kenny Pickett has a 16-11 record in the league. He is better than Bryce at winning. He is.
He also got smaller hands than Bryce, though. That's weird.
Also, a Bloody Knuckles, the link. Hey, look in the private chat. In our private chat, the link is in there.
Hello, Bloody.
Kenny Pickett had a top 5 defense that won him 80% of those games, according to Nick Tri-State. I would have to look.
I mean, that is true.
True.
That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, Pittsburgh still has the most expensive defense.
They was super. They offense was super inconsistent.
Shout out to my man Dream 58 showing that love. Shout out to Dream, bro. He said the 3 key changes that should help our offense become more consistent are adding Chris, moving Excel to wide receiver, and Canales no longer calling plays.
Well, your wish came true.
Ain't just me.
Your wish came true.
Logic Wright admitted the same thing too. Shout out to Logic. Logic said Canales had to dumb down the play book, and Twan made it at him for is mad. I think he said mad at him for it, laughing my ass off. Talk to your quarterback, man. Wow, okay. Fucking so funny about that. What the fuck? Shout out to Dream 58 again, man, with the $10 super chat. He said defenses didn't respect our speed, so they crowded the line and closed passing lanes. With Chris out there, they can't do that. And it should open up the offense. Shout out to my man Dream 58 with that showing that love. One more. I'll read the comments too. Shout out to my man, the real HHENT with the $5 super chat. He said the last number one pick quarterback who won with the team that drafted them was Peyton Manning. The last number one QBs that make a Super Bowl were Goff and Cam with original teams.
Yep, that is 100% true.
Shout out the real HHANT and shout out to everybody.
Wait, hold tight. The number one. Okay, yes, number one pick.
Yeah, the number one overall pick.
Number one overall. Yeah. Okay. Team, I was like, wait, hold tight. What? First round. The first overall. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you were saying first round, that's a lot of quarterbacks.
Shout out the big time driver. He said they talking down on the QB. You motherfuckers can't play a down in the NFL.
Neither can your black ass. Next joke.
It's true though. Don't be trying to get mad.
Two things can be true, huh? Yep.
Don't be trying to get mad. All right, man. Let me go ahead and open it up. Oh, man, the chat is now open, man. If you want to come join us in this madness already, please hit the link and come in here, man. Please, as always, be respectful. Let the person finish what they're saying. Not too many people talking at the same time. Let's be respectful of each other's time. And let's keep going. Look, so we're going to go to Edge now. Edge, is Bryce young enough, man? And don't just say no. Give us reasons.
He hasn't shown me any reasons to be enough. I mean, he's still inconsistent. He still can't read defense. I mean, like it's like what we said. He's not gonna be playing Atlanta 16 games. he's not gonna be playing Atlanta 16 games. He's not. And also some effect, when is he actually gonna learn to actually have a wristband on with the play calling, so that way if he sees something on defense, if he can read defense because he's this elite processor, when he's gonna have a wristband on to show that, oh, if they're in this, let me switch to instead. Hey, you move here. Hey, freaking shift the freaking line this way. Hey, that guy's the mic. Hey, when is he gonna learn how to do that? Because play callers that do that, quarterbacks that do that, know the way of the game and know what to look for and know how to change stuff up when it needs to be changed up. And also hold himself accountable. So,
guys, we gotta do better. It's very hard to win in the NFL. Guys, we can't do that. I wasn't sooner.
Hey guys, we got two new guys on the show, man. We got the Evil Twins up here. We got Bloody Knuckles and JP is in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
The Evil Twins.
So see how whoever's mocking Bryce right now is the same shit I'm talking about with Mendoza out in Vegas, bro. He better have it, because I don't know how you're gonna stand in front of a bunch of men and be talking like that. No.
Mendoza, listen, I'm sorry, man.
Ray, to speak about that with Sam Bradford 2.0, that unless they put an elite line in front of him and weapons around him, that shit ain't gonna work. He's better than the quarterback we got. He is better than the quarterback. From a leadership perspective, nah.
Yeah.
Nah, they put some
I meant to
weapons
say
around
Ray.
him
Hey Ray.
upgrade that line.
Ray, how about this man? This man does not need to talk on the microphone at all, man. He does not need to
it's
get
just no. What he needs to do is hit up Max Crosby, and then I'll see you in like 2-3 weeks. Just hang out with Max for a little bit.
Boy,
He can't
go to work out.
You talking about a saint and a sinner hanging with each other? That shit ain't gonna work.
Well, he needs something.
Listen. Somebody needs to teach him that you shouldn't say some of the stuff you should say.
Man, he a choir boy. That's just what he is. It is what it is.
JP.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that love, man. Appreciate that love, bro.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I tell you, that's why I donate the shows, man, because I know y'all don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's like a job you don't really get paid for.
Appreciate
so I like to love whenever I possibly can.
Love.
Oh shit.
Let's go over to Nick, man. I don't think he really truly answered the question either. Is Bryce Young enough?
Currently, no.
Black people ain't worth shit.
So let me say this. Let's see.
Why you say that?
I do see how the title can be a little confusing, so let me clarify the title, y'all. When I say is Bryce Young enough, I mean Knuckles. I'm saying is Bryce Young enough with the team that is surrounded by him now at quarterback?
Currently, no. Okay. The answer would still be currently no.
We ain't even seen the new team around him.
I mean, I ain't seen it, but I've seen what Bryce has done, and currently the verdict is still not out on Bryce Young.
So you're not even willing to say I can see with the additional weapons and the way that defense is going to look over there and what that defense is going to set up for him that he's not going to take advantage of that at all.
No. For right now, I'm from the Show Me State.
All right. Fair enough.
Thank you, Nick.
The verdict is out on him. You already know what type of quarterback he is. He's a manly, inconsistent guy. This is a quarterback who, if he gets hot early in the game, then we can play football. He'll be able to throw the ball to each receiver that's on the field. Majority of the time, he doesn't do that. So if you don't have a strong running game to follow behind him before he can get going, and a strong defense that can sustain the game until he get going, we're going to get our ass blasted. That's what kind of quarterback
everybody else got to be good.
I.e., you have a backup quarterback. I don't know how many times I have to keep.
I was going to say, so y'all keep giving definitions of what you think Bryce is, and none of it sounds like an elite first overall quarterback. Like, does not anybody hear the same shit I'm hearing?
Listen, Ray.
We just told availability.
We know he know when.
I know I did not just hear somebody say this is the new elite, because that gets me started on a whole other conversation about life in general and generations and work ethics, and just don't do that to me right now.
Bro, who said that? I'm not a I don't believe
I know you're not trying to tell me this is the new elite. If the new elite is 199 yards a game, bro, get me the fuck out of here. I grew up watching, now listen to this, Jake Plummer throw for over 300 yards a game, and that was back before that shit was wild. I watched Jake Plummer throw for 500 in a game. 90% of y'all don't even know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Damn.
So,
it got pretty quiet. It got pretty fucking quiet. Yeah, it got pretty quiet.
I was just waiting to see what talk. Carolina Logic said that JP, he said, I know I'm just waiting on Twan to admit it's laughing out loud. It's two completely different head coaches. Both had to simplify the offense. Common denominator is Bryce.
It is. We know this.
Nah. I ain't gonna give you that one. I ain't gonna give you that one because
here we go.
I'm gonna tell you this. Frank Wright was a dinosaur in the NFL.
Bro,
Frank
it's not
Wright was
about
a dinosaur
Frank
in the NFL.
We can't bring up Frank Wright no more. We gotta talk about what the hell we dealing with now.
This is you not. You didn't even let me finish what I was about to say.
Oh, you don't like when you get cut off, do you? Know that, Nick?
I ain't never. Listen, no, that's not. It's not that I don't like.
Right.
Listen, that's you're confusing what I'm saying. You're confusing what I'm saying. I don't care that you interrupted me. I don't care that you interrupted me. I'm saying you're replying to something that I wasn't getting ready to say. You didn't let me give you the context, so then you could reply. I'm not saying that I'm not giving Bryce any. Bryce is inconsistent regardless of whatever it is like that. Bryce is inconsistent regardless. But at the end of the day, I'm going to say this: Frank Wright is a dinosaur in the NFL. He does not tailor his playbook to the players he has. Frank Wright is the number one person that is trying to fit a square peg in a round hole.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask you a question?
Can we stop? Can we stop saying that Bryce is? Can we stop saying that Bryce is inconsistent? Because Bryce is consistent.
Yeah, consistently inconsistent. Absolutely.
He is
consistently inconsistent. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Back.
I knew that you was about to say your dumb son, JP.
So Carolina Logic said JP Brazel gonna have the same issues XL has here. Hey man, we don't know. Look, Brazel is a different
Shell said the same thing yesterday.
I've been telling him that.
His hands,
okay.
His hand. Look, check this out. The gloves that Brazel puts on and the way he catches balls and his hands, those are not XL's hands on his body. Those are not XL hands on his body. So don't look. We ain't gonna compare XL to Brazel because we don't know what Brazel's gonna do yet. But we have seen what XL has done.
It's the skill set, Twan. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, it's the same skill set.
It don't mean he's gonna play the same. It don't mean he gonna be out here dropping balls and shit and going and catching and running out of bounds and trying to come back in.
Nobody said he's gonna drop balls though.
Excuse me.
Excel improved his drops from 7 drops rookie year to 2 drops last year, and y'all swear out he still got the worst hands in the world.
Twin. He dropped every pass thrown to him, Twin.
Right, every damn pass.
Every time he catches it, he just steps out of bounds. Even when he's inbounds, he steps out of bounds.
Right. He did that one time.
Even though that was that one game in Arizona, but okay. It's like I say. People remember what they want to remember when it pertains to him. It's cool.
It's called human nature, buddy.
Hey, Logic. Hold on.
Shout out Michael Jackson.
Hold on. Logic, you gonna hit this link, man. Come on up here and talk to us, man. I don't care what nobody else say. Come up here and fellowship with us, man. Bring your ass on up in here. Come on, Logic. Hit the link, man.
He might as well. He ain't doing shit.
Don't worry. Look. Check this out.
Got a lot of logic.
Don't worry about what nobody go. You hit the link, man, to come fellowship with us, man. Don't be no fucking stranger, bro. Come on up here.
Well, if that's human nature, God damn.
It is human nature. It's also human nature to say this though too. That freaking you can be good for 25 years in a row, do something really well. You fuck up one time, everybody's gonna remember that one time.
That sound like a marriage.
Sound like somebody's mama.
Hey, that's life too, bro. That's how it is.
That's why
I remember back in 1992 when you told her that she looked good in that dress.
Yeah, way the fuck back then.
Damn.
That's the society we live in. Everybody wants to know what you do bad, bro. So you do something great, man. Or JP is the new owner. Hey, JP owns his own business now. He's the new owner of his business, and there's fucking crickets in this motherfucker, bro.
Right.
You know,
it's all
shit just now.
But if I said JP got arrested last night with 3 white bitches, in the back of his truck, then let's talk about that shit for 2 hours.
Motherfucker, I know JP wasn't shit. I knew he was running holes out that motherfucker.
The whole fucking time, bro.
Double standard society. You know how this go.
Hey, shout out to Ernie Hardy 8377. He said, "Wow, this great play caller as offensive coordinator. No other team wanted to hire him, but his friend Dan Morgan. But he's such a great fucking play caller. Nobody else was in the Canales business but us."
Well, I mean, to be honest about it, even most of us on this panel now, we all said that we would prefer that Canales have more experience as an OC when before he got hired. Like none of us really was convinced by 1 year. So
what the hell?
If somebody want to say that Canales is not the guy, I'm okay with them saying that. But I also feel the same way about QB1. And QB1 has shown me more than Canales has shown me.
Oh, you can't say that, twin.
You can't say that.
Now you're hating, twin.
You're hating, bro.
Well, we usually in the business of being honest here now.
That QB that you talking about had a 448-yard game, sir.
I better shut up.
That QB took you to the playoffs, sir.
Or the little people gonna come get me.
Best games against the LA Rams.
The big ones and the little ones.
So that's why I don't give Twan no throwback when he, you know what I'm saying, when he jump on Canales like that. Because I mean, I gotta understand. You know what I mean? He felt like Canales hadn't shown him enough yet, and he needs more. He needs more time, or he needs to prove more in general. So okay, I'm cool with that.
More with a handicap. Oh my God, my nigga.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you look at it that way, popping, yeah, it'll be hard to do. But at the same time, Canales can always grow some nuts and go in that front office and be like, "Hey, I can't work with this no more."
Well, he's
you can't work
that'll be on him.
That's why he broke it down and said, you know what? Since Twan don't like me as a head coach, don't like me as a play caller, I'm gonna get somebody else to call the plays, and then y'all can complain about him. And that's what he did.
Because I made him quit, right?
Yeah, it was your black ass.
Good job, Twan.
He said,
damn.
What up, Tri-State?
Hey, my friend.
What up?
Tri-State.
What up?
Tri-State, you ain't hot today, are you?
Huh?
Yeah, he hot.
That K2 right there.
First thing niggas know.
Nah, bro. I'm chilling right now, man. I'm chilling.
I'm just fucking with you, Tri-State.
Hey, Nick, how about the Knicks, man? How about the
Knicks? Belt the ass.
I'm saying I got a little bit of that Hawks pack left.
Belt the ass.
Man, that's the Panthers show. Nobody gives a fuck.
Hey, Tri-State. Hey, look. No. That wasn't belt to ass. That was fucking shovel in the dirt.
Public execution. They took him behind the barn. They took him behind the
barn. You know what else it was?
And Hawks game was a pure T ass raping.
Yeah.
How the hell you get down by 50 points before halftime as an NBA team? Hey, I don't give a fuck if it's the playoffs.
Hey, look,
they forgot when tip-off was, bro. Shit.
Y'all ready for this? Y'all hear the Ray in the background say, "Who gives a fuck with his hating ass?"
I thought shit was gonna say it first.
Come on,
nobody gives a fuck. It's a Panthers show.
Y'all ain't gonna be this way right now.
Hey, look.
Hey, Twan.
Hey, we're not talking about. We're not talking about me.
G Money and New Jack.
What'd you say?
New York did Atlanta like Nino Brown did G Money and New Jack. That's how they did them.
It was high as hell. Look, raping all that. We didn't know
my brother's keeper.
Y'all, we didn't know if y'all the motherfuckers that don't move on in the playoffs.
Hey, is BY9 enough? We gonna find out. That's for damn sure.
Yep. Back to the Panthers.
Yep. That's for damn sure. We gonna find out. Cause
1973
ain't no motherfucking way anyone can condone a disappointing season this year.
Well, I got a question for you fellas.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Well, I'll be damned, bro. Look who's in the building.
He's here?
My guy accepted the challenge and said, "Fuck you, Twan, I'm in here then." We got Logic in the building.
Let the gate open to him. Let that nigga up in here. You shouldn't have let that nigga up here. We every type of black bastard in the world now.
So Twan,
you should have let that nigga in.
You like?
Hold on, let Logic go. Man.
I tell you.
Logic, the floor is yours, man.
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Oh, you loud and clear, brother.
I said the floor is yours.
Okay. Well, listen.
Hey, turn his mic up, man. Turn his mic up.
Let me turn Logic mic up. I can hear him.
Yeah, turn his mic up. I know his mouth bigger than that.
No shit.
Whoa.
There y'all go with that whoa shit.
But who does that sound like a hurt duck?
All right, Logic is on the up.
I think he might be in a bad area.
Yeah, he might be.
Logic, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, he could be in his shop.
Okay.
Yeah, might be in a bad area.
Go outside, Logic.
Just close the shop. Yeah, Friday.
Yeah, sometimes the signal get muffled in his shop or whatever.
Okay. All right, let me read this money then, man. Shout out to Real HHANT. He said, oh, okay. Oh, no, we already read that. Last number one pick. Who won the team drafted as a Pete, man. Okay.
So the vote is in. We got is 1-3 right now. Is Bryce Young enough?
No, he's not.
We ain't asked AP and Buddy yet.
No, he's not.
To be determined for me. It's to be determined for me.
Yeah, it's TBD.
Yeah, I gotta ride with you.
Bryce got the hottest seat in Carolina right now.
Man, yes or no on today? Right now, is he enough?
No.
Y'all do know the question is futuristic, right? It says
I'm going to say it as simple as this. We have not gotten enough on our investment yet. Plain and simple. We have not.
To answer Pop's question right now. Hold on. The better question is to ask,
that I got for you.
How many quarterbacks? The better question is to ask, because if Pop to answer Pop's question right now, I can't say I've seen.
That's the question
enough.
of the show. It's on the
I
thumbnail.
can't say I've seen enough. Nah.
Then it's no.
I can't.
Answer this. When did you know you had enough? When did you see enough?
I look at it like this.
Hold tight. When did you see enough from like Cam Newton to know that was enough? When did you see it? When did you see enough from Patrick Mahomes that was enough for you? When did you see it was enough?
Fourth year is when I knew I saw enough from Cam Newton. It wasn't the rookie year. It wasn't the second year.
Shit, what?
Oh, you a hard man to please, huh?
Yeah, he a hard man to please, man.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Well, there's a difference between putting up great stats and knowing how to play winning football. Cam learned how to play winning football around year 3, year 4.
Yeah, because he realized he didn't have to do it all on his own. He was out there playing hero ball now, so I get it.
He had a defense.
But guess what? You know what? Here, I'll be a smart ass. At least he had the ability to play hero ball. Bryce ain't got that type of ability.
Defense last year, Pop, across the board last year, and we were last in sacks, or we were second to last in sacks, and we were dead last in pressures.
We weren't the worst defense in the NFL. We was ranked 16.
You were what?
What they got to do with Bryce's play, though?
We were what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Bryce's play right now is not enough to say it's winning a Super Bowl. There's probably only about, in my opinion, 5, maybe 6 quarterbacks in the league. If you replace Bryce with, we could win a Super Bowl with.
So where do you put? We were talking tiers. We were kind of talking tiers. It sort of got brought up. So do you think Bryce is an elite quarterback? What tier is he in?
No.
Okay.
Elite. When I think elite, Pat Bone. When I think elite quarterback, I'm thinking top 5.
Well, I'm saying even talent. Even if you just want to solely talk talent, even
20th.
But talent. What about talent? Hold tight.
17 to 20 range right now.
His tier, Ray.
So then, what about talent? When you look at the athlete, when you look at the player, the talent, what do you think?
JJ
When I look at the
McCaffrey.
talent, I've always said I've been consistent on Bryce. A lot of people like to paint me like this Bryce lover. I always said for Bryce to be successful, he needs a perfect team around him, a la a Jalen Hurts. He needs a great offensive line. He needs a great defense. He needs a stout running game. He needs weapons. He can't carry a franchise on his dolly. He's not like that. I've always compared him to Alex Smith. That's always been my Bryce comp.
Alex,
I'm a comp guy.
When Alex had a lot around him, he looked pretty good.
That was always my comp for Bryce coming in. I was like, his ceiling is Alex Smith 2017.
Not without that team around him, he wasn't.
That's his ceiling. Alex Smith at that time, we could agree, he wasn't top 10, but he was like top 13, 15. Like he was in that range.
He was consistent and efficient.
Yeah, and he was consistent. He was solid. He didn't turn the ball over type shit.
He just couldn't. He just couldn't get them over the hump. He's just gonna get them over the hump to get to the playoff and win playoff games like that. That's why they win. That's why.
I just thought when we traded away everything we traded.
2017, Alex Smith was drafted in 05. 2017, Alex. That's my Bryce peak. Like Alex Smith.
I guess my point is I feel a type of way knowing that we sit here years later after we traded away what we traded. We saw what went to Chicago, who Chicago took. We got 3 years under our belt with Bryce. So to sit here and think that is what we got in return, I'm not seeing the return on investment yet. I'm not seeing the return on investment.
Don't let Cincinnati's situation get out of control, because if Joe Burrow somehow becomes available and Bryce Young does not deliver, I'm calling it right now. He's gonna be calling and asking for Joe, because he wanted Joe Burrow when he was coming out. We all know that. The reports are out there. You could look it up. He was very strong on Burrow. Don't let him become available. If Bryce don't deliver, Tepper the type of dude. He balls to the wall.
Oh, okay.
He gonna take that shot.
I'd rather not. I'd rather go get another quarterback.
Fuck that. Give me Joe Burrow, Pop. Give me Joe Burrow over here behind this offensive line and this defense. We'll go to the Super Bowl with Joe Burrow.
This is my mindset. Even though I would hope that we will go to the Super Bowl, if I'm going to pay that much money, we go to Super Bowl with Joe Burrow. Hold on, if we're going to pay that much money for him, because you're going to pay $60-something million a year.
He's got 3 years left on his contract.
Who we losing?
I understand that. I know I don't know who we're losing.
But I feel you. We're gonna have to pay him. I feel you.
You're gonna have to pay him.
With only 3 years remaining, that ain't shit.
I don't know who you're losing. That's another way I'd be thinking.
You probably trade Bryce. You probably trade Bryce in your first rounder.
Or we can just go get
trade Bryce in a first rounder.
Well,
bad with Bryce.
I'm not
top to 10, top 12.
I'm not gonna speak
about Bryce
that.
In the first rounder, they might do it, bro.
I'm not gonna speak
around,
about
they might
that.
do it.
Nah.
So let me ask this question. So how many quarterbacks in the NFL right now do you guys consider to be elite?
5.
6
actually. I consider Dak is elite. I gotta say, I've been a Dak skeptic. Dak's proved me wrong the last 2 years.
How many people believe
in my opinion is Dak, Lamar, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow.
Slow down, bro. Slow down.
Yep.
How many people believe that Dak is elite? I do.
Dakota is not elite. Yeah, Dakota is a Pro Bowl level quarterback, but he's not elite. Next.
Yeah, he's elite.
He's elite. Bro. I might have got house out that MVP when you look back at that season.
I don't.
That year.
Yeah, you know what? Here's some real honesty.
Ray, before you go, I'm saying this because if y'all don't know what an elite quarterback is, and we're gonna sit here and debate who's elite and who's not, then how can you be so clear about?
Bro, Twan, Dak right now gets us to the championship game. Dak gets us to the championship game, no question. Dak gets us to the championship game right now.
No, I didn't say. I said about what we do in Carolina. All right, so you said Dak. Who else?
Josh Allen.
Okay,
Pat Mahomes. Pat
Mahomes. 3. That's 3, 4.
Joe Burrow. Lamar Jackson.
5.
Yep.
I don't think Lamar Jackson is elite.
Oh, come on.
Yo, get the hold.
Come on.
That's fine. I'll take his not elite ass down here.
Okay. Let's look at it like this here. We know what elite.
He ain't been to a championship game yet. I ain't say the Super Bowl. He ain't never even been to an AFC championship.
Let's look at it like this.
He is some bad drops away from some moments. So let's keep that in perspective, Juan.
Let's look at it.
Say that.
I'll say right off the bat, Mark Andrews. I'm always gonna call Mark Andrews a scapegoat for one of that, because I think that was Lamar's MVP year that Mark Andrews dropped the touchdown beginning at the front of the end zone, right?
I
didn't expect Twan, because my 6th elite quarterback I felt like was gonna spark the huge debate. I didn't expect Lamar to do it because I consider my sixth elite quarterback is Justin Herbert.
No, I say, look at it like this. Think about the era that. Listen, think about the era we all grew up in.
Fringe elite.
Yeah. Can anybody hear me? I must not be able to hear. Think about the era we grew up in.
I told you how these niggas do.
And then you forget about the Rams quarterback.
Hold on.
I'm about to say, think about the era we all. Think about the era we all grew up in, and we seen what elite quarterbacks look like. Now, from that perspective, look and see these guys here. Are they anywhere close to those guys that we grew up watching?
We can't compare them.
Nah.
That's apples and oranges, bro. Because back then you can hit somebody. You can't do that now.
No. When I'm talking about processing defenses, people want to throw out numbers. When people want to talk about controlling the whole game, to me, that's an elite quarterback. And the only ones I can see, like I say, I don't like this motherfucker, but I'm giving him his props. Joe Burrow, Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen in this era, Lamar Jackson, Matthew Stafford. Them the only 5. Everybody else is either Pro Bowler, Staller, or underneath. You can't have 10 guys that's elite, bro.
Hey, Bloody, say that. Hey, Bloody, say that list
again. Elite for a reason.
Bloody, say that list again.
Pat Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Matthew Stafford. That's it. You can't have 10 elite.
But I can make the argument for Dak. I could make the argument for Dak, bro.
I can make the argument for
Stafford. You right.
So yeah, and honestly, I didn't even think about Stafford. I've been underplaying Stafford for a couple years now. But with that being said, you can make the argument for Dak though, bro. I don't have my only argument with your list is also adding Dak.
Look at Herbert, bro. This past year, behind that offensive line, that was historically the worst offensive line ever.
I can't put Dakota in there because Dakota probably had 1 or 2 really, years that people respect him as a quarterback, but he had so many years where he's not being that elite guy.
I'm always saying, man, he plays for the Cowboys, bro. That team is so fucking broken.
One thing I've always said about Dakota, if he comes over here, yes, we're getting to the NFC Championship with Dakota. I do believe that, but that does not make me believe that he's an elite quarterback. It doesn't.
Okay. I mean,
that's just like Sam Darnold going from Minnesota doing what he did and going to and doing what he did in Seattle. That doesn't make him an elite.
Right beside Herbert.
Yeah,
Herbert is still on the same friends as a Trevor Lawrence, and I like Trevor, but he's not elite.
But y'all want to hear the wildest Justin Herbert in that game against New England this year? He had 32 dropbacks. He got pressured on 31 of them. I know Twan's big on the pressure thing. We had that discussion yesterday. Twan, think about that, bro. That's what, like 98% of his dropbacks, he got pressured.
Yeah. Okay, but Twan, I gotta ask you, why do you say that Lamar Jackson's not elite?
The reason
Tell me how he's not.
The reason why I say he's not elite is because his inconsistencies show up in the playoffs. Look, man, regular season is different from the playoffs. We can all agree with that. Lamar don't show up in the playoffs, bro.
Now, here's the question. Do he not show up in the playoffs, or do people have a game plan that's effective that shuts him down in the playoffs?
Well, I
already made the argument. Mark,
elite players can overcome that, though. If you're going to say, hey, look, basically, we saying if you're elite.
Why you can't blame the coach for calling dumb plays?
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Okay. I finished. I'm ignoring that shit. Listen, if we say elite, and we're saying that this person is going to be a Hall of Famer, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
Bro, we can't ignore the coaching. Greg Roman has hijacked both of them. Greg Roman at Baltimore, horrible. Greg Roman at the Chargers this past year, horrible. He's hijacked both of their careers.
I just said that, Trust State.
Greg Roman is fucking horrible as an OC. He's horrible.
Okay, but Trust State. If he's horrible, then how come when Lamar Jackson threw it to goddamn freaking Mark Andrews,
he dropped it. Yeah, Andrews dropped it. Yeah.
That's a different situation.
I literally just said this like 10 minutes ago. Like, what?
Okay, I got another one too. Zay Flowers. He threw it to Zay Flowers, and Zay Flowers
on the half-yard line, he fumbled the ball.
Over to the end zone to take them to the goddamn Super Bowl against the goddamn Chiefs take to the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, and the ball got punched out. So are we gonna blame Lamar Jackson for that? Are we gonna blame Greg Roman for
Of
that?
course.
Are we
Yeah,
gonna
of
blame him
course.
for
Hey, listen.
Yeah, we're gonna blame him.
Some context. Some context to what Edge said. They were down 17-7,
I know they
and they
ain't
were
got
about to
Bryce
switch
behind Brissett.
momentum, and that fumble ruined everything. Completely sucked the momentum they had out, and it was over after that. They were about to cut it to 17-14 and completely change momentum of that game after that touchdown.
Where they have Bryce at
Changed
in here? I just
everything.
saw him. Go back down. No, go back down. I just saw his jersey. Go back down.
I'm getting ready to do it. I'm just waiting for them to finish.
All right, try to say I get you this, but here's also another thing. The reason why I can call Lamar Jackson an elite because remember, there are times where they were saying that Lamar Jackson should go to wide receiver. There are times where they're saying he can't play quarterback. But at the same goddamn time, they say that he couldn't throw. He can't make no passes. So how come he won an MVP with throwing fucking 32 fucking touchdowns and having over 4,000 fucking yards?
Edge. He has the highest passer rating in
1,000 rushing
NFL
yards.
history. He has the highest for a guy they said he can't even throw the
He's
football. He
trash.
has the highest passer rating in NFL history right now. And we can't say, it's a small. It's 8 seasons. 8, and he has the highest passer rating.
He's
not bad.
Not only that, he's a back-to-back.
Lamar's been getting disrespected for as long as I can remember.
He's a back-to-back
Hey, man,
MVP winner.
this ain't the Lamar Jackson story. Let's get the fuck off that
Not
shit.
back-to-back MVP, but yeah, I feel you.
Are we done with Lamar Jackson?
You know what I mean. He's in the conversation every
We're done with
goddamn
Lamar
year.
Jackson. Hey, we got Red in the building. What's up, Red?
Why we can't talk about
everybody, man?
Hey, Swarm, you can hear me, Swarm?
Yes, sir.
He's trying to
Swarm,
find
I'm
ours.
tearing that down, Swarm. I'm tearing that down.
Boy, hey,
I'm
listen,
tearing
Nick.
that down, Swarm.
Nick, you probably can have 500 women, and you only find that one time, bro.
I'm tearing that down, Swarm.
Oh my God. Yes, sir.
All right, so look, this is who they said were the elite quarterbacks from.
Y'all just got to peep the Discord.
And it's got different tiers. It's got different tiers. I'm gonna get to. So it says Matthew Stafford was the best quarterback last year. This is the NFL rank. This is not PFF. This is the NFL. They said Josh Allen was second. Dak Prescott was third. Drake May was fourth. Dak Prescott.
Oh, I heard the third. I'm like, the fuck?
They got him at third.
Oh, I thought you said the third. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, he threw for fucking 4,500 yards last year.
No, I thought you said Dak Prescott the third.
Oh, okay, my fault.
He took for what?
No, you good.
So we can't call Drake May elite yet, right? It's 1 year.
It's too soon. Too soon.
Yeah.
One
No,
more
well,
year.
fans will.
One more year.
Fans will. Fans will.
You're right, Pop. He on the fringe.
All right, so
Yo, bro.
Drake May had
That shit
5,200.
ain't real, Nick.
Drake May had 5,222 yards last year. Justin Herbert damn near had 1,500
Damn.
less. But
That's including the playoffs. It's got to be including the playoff. His playoff numbers.
okay. So
Yeah.
they got Justin Herbert at fifth.
Yeah, I saw 21 games.
Y'all think Trevor Lawrence is elite?
No.
Do y'all think-
5 elite
do y'all
quarterbacks. What are we
Do
doing?
y'all think it was? Do y'all think it was elite last year?
Twan, what are they ranking them by? The passing yardage?
Everything, the stats, 18
But-
games. percent.
No,
All
go
the
up and
stats
see.
at the
Go up
bottom.
and see what's remaining because all of them vary. But see what the commonality is.
Ranking all 63 quarterbacks from 2005 NFL season.
Yeah.
This is the final post Super Bowl XL rankings of every quarterback who started a game during the 2025 NFL campaign based on play from the regular season and the playoffs. Here are my rankings 1 through 6.
Oh, that's Nick Shook. Yeah, that's his name.
Well, but it's but he represents the NFL.
Yeah, he does. NFL.com. Yeah.
Where we stop at? Justin Herbert.
Trevor.
Was Trevor Lawrence elite this past year?
He went deep into the playoffs. He was all right.
That don't mean he's elite. No.
No, I agree with you.
I think we need to clarify this. Does he have elite talent? So screw that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
When you look at him, do you see like an elite talent?
Yes. That
Bloody,
makes better
I agree
sense.
with
Yes.
you. I agree with you, but
Hey,
I'm
Twan,
just
can I
I'm
say
only,
something real quick? Bloody is a tiger.
Yeah, I'm only commenting on
Oh my God.
the players that Twan has given us. That's all.
What'd you say, JP?
all of these numbers that you're quoting for these quarterbacks, I honestly don't believe Bryce will ever reach, regardless of what's on this team.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Look, let's find out what tier they got. He ain't at the bottom.
That's all I want. Yeah, that's all I want to say. Proceed.
So this is they saying tier 1.
Yeah.
They said tier 1 is Matthew Stafford, Josh Allen, Dak Prescott, Drake May, Justin Herbert, and Trevor Lawrence. There is no.
Hey, Twan.
I can't put Trevor up there like. I can't put May up there like.
I just want to say this, and I'll be quick with it. I was listening to y'all before I joined the live. I did an AI search real quick. Who is currently considered elite quarterbacks in the NFL? And it said that it's roundly considered in all discussion circles that Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, and Patrick Mahomes are considered elite with unquestionable past performance to substantiate it. Fringe, they said it was Matthew Stafford, Justin Herbert, and Dak Prescott.
Okay.
So those were the 7 that they listed. I thought it was interesting that only 2 of them are in the NFC.
I agree with
that. Tier 2, Sam Darnold. He just won the Super Bowl. Almost 5,000 yards thrown last year. I don't know
It's
how
Quan talking. I can't hear him, man.
I don't know how this man is.
Leave him come back,
I don't know how he's not in that.
I gotta go out, man.
Box.
Well, there's a reason why there's a clear reason why he's not in that top box. Look at his rankings right there. His rankings from 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. Like all those rankings show the reason why he's not in that top.
All right.
I mean, 2024 was his high. Or 2024 before he got ranked at 7 was his highest one, and that's with Minnesota.
You can't throw a person in a top spot just because of one season.
But the title says
I disagree.
The title says elite for the title is putting the tiers for just that last year. They're just telling you. They give you extra information below that.
I don't understand what that means.
This is not an average. It's just from last year.
I don't understand.
Hey,
maybe I'm
real
ignorant,
quick.
but I don't understand what that means.
Guys, let me get through these tiers real quick. Shit. Caleb Williams, they say he's tier 2 from last year. Jared Goff, tier 2 from last year. Joe Burrow, who a lot considered him to be tier 1, was tier 2 last year.
In only 8 games, he was considered elite.
Lamar Jackson, 11th, tier 2. Daniel fucking Jones was tier 2.
Yeah, he was last year.
Patrick Mahomes, many consider him the GOAT or will be the GOAT. 13th.
Yep.
Last year.
Yeah.
Here's tier 3. Jordan Love.
I don't think Brady's ever came that low in a season, but I'm
Brock Purdy. Aaron Rodgers. Baker Mayfield. Bo Nix.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts.
I can roll with that one.
Yeah.
CJ Stroud.
I will say their tier 2 list is very big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the way that they group in these.
Yeah, they're doing it out of 63. Yeah.
Yeah.
They said everybody that started a game last year. CJ Stroud. All right, so tier 4. Bryce Young. He's at the top of tier 4.
And who's behind him?
Tyler Shook.
Jackson Dart. I see where they got him at.
Yeah. Malik Willis.
J-Live, he shit.
Malik Willis just got a new job. Mac Jones.
He got backup players with him.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say too, Pop.
And what I've been seeing
and
for the
first year guys.
Yeah, you've been calling it, blood. I ain't gonna lie.
Jacoby Brissett.
But I'm a fucking hater when I say shit though.
Nah,
Crazy.
that's why when you put the facts up, you got Cam Ward,
first year guy,
Understandable first year guy.
Kirk Cousins,
senior citizen.
Backup.
Yeah.
Marcus Mariota.
Backup.
Yep.
All right, tier 5, Kyler Murray at the top.
Journeyman.
Released.
Joe Flacco.
Backup.
Davis
Senior
Mills.
citizen.
J.J. McCarthy.
Too soon to tell.
Michael
But I
Penix
know he's
Jr.
I agree with him.
This is a goddamn. Michael Penix was better than Geno Smith.
Last year in
Geno-
9
Geno-
games.
No, look.
Geno
But
Smith
see,
was horrible.
Geno had
but
2,000
see,
yards and Mike had
but see,
19.
But see, the thing is, they still saying that Penix got talent, so we still don't know where he could be. That's why he's above Geno. They know Geno's finished.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know what Nick Shook is thinking about these, but I do not disagree with the way he's grouping these players together.
Phillip Rivers. That's almost disrespectful.
These guys can start a game for you, but you're not trying to do nothing with them.
Tua Tagovailoa, he was a starter.
They're bridge guys. These are
Can I
bridge
ask
guys.
you in the panel a question real quick?
Oh no, because we're doing something already, and then we can answer the question, y'all.
All right, bro, no doubt. Sheesh.
No, I'm not trying to come after you. I'm just saying we keep
Calmate.
the topic
No
too
doubt.
much.
I literally asked you a question. No doubt, dog. Be the moderator. Hold it down. Yes, sir.
No disrespect,
No
sir.
doubt.
I wasn't trying to.
So Jaden Daniels is an issue of injury. So he put players who couldn't get on the field due to injury very low. I disagree with the Jaden Daniels, even given his injury.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, he should be in the tier 2.
Yeah, no doubt.
At least tier 3. At least tier 3. At least tier 3.
I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree with
Yeah,
that.
I put him right where Caleb at.
Well, I say
can't
tier
disagree
3
with
because of where his direction he was going. That's the only reason why I say that.
I can't disagree with that.
Mason Rudolph.
Who? Oh,
Mason
the boy
Rudolph.
from Rock Hill. The boy from Rock Hill. Nah.
My guy,
J-Mo.
Shout out.
J-Mo.
Crab legs.
Spencer Rattler.
Oh, I like Spence, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, he officially a backup now.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Tier
Damn it,
6.
Spence.
Damn, they got another tier?
Tyler Huntley.
Tier 6.
Yeah.
Who?
And ain't no need to even mention 6.
Tyler Huntley.
Snoopy.
Tyler Huntley.
Carson Wentz.
Snoop.
Yeah, them
Sanders.
motherfuckers is the NFL and unemployment line.
All these people started a game last year. Russell
Shadua
Wilson.
made the Pro Bowl. See how much I think about the Pro Bowl?
Yeah.
Shadua made the Pro Bowl. I don't fuck with the Pro Bowl. Give me all pro or nothing.
It's all pro.
Ain't Shaduki sitting behind Deshaun Watson right now?
That's what they saying.
Quinn, hey, what you call that man? Suzuki. Cut it out.
Suzuki.
Hey, Quinn Ewers.
I told you.
Riley Leonard.
Yeah, Pete Tate says Quinn Ewers will be starting over Malik Willis before the season is over with in Miami.
Come on, Malik.
Which is kind of wild to me. Man. You paid Malik Willis $60 million to not start.
Just signed the contract.
Yeah. I
on,
told
Malik,
Pete.
I'm rooting
I say,
for you,
Pete, you
boy.
crazy, Pete.
I'm rooting for you,
I
Malik.
don't even know who this motherfucker is. Josh Johnson.
Oh, I know
Yeah,
Josh
Johnson.
Come on, you know who Josh Johnson is, bro. That's a career journeyman right there.
Yeah, he holds a career record.
He
took the record
got a lot
from
of jerseys in
Fitzpatrick.
his closet. A lot of jerseys.
Yeah, he do. That's
took
what's
the
right.
record
That
from-
motherfucker on a new team every damn year.
Hey, Ray said he got quite a collection.
He took the record from Fitzpatrick. Hey, he took the record from he took the record from Fitzpatrick for playing a game for more teams.
Tyrod Taylor got a collection. Tyrod Taylor feel like he played with everybody too, bro.
No.
He never got
Yeah,
his just.
not like Josh. Not like Josh and
never got
Fitzpatrick.
Dylan, this
Never
is
got
tier, this is
Josh can rep every
this is
team,
tier
boy.
7.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
tier
we can
7.
stop these. Well, it's your show. My fault.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel.
We should not even announce no tier 7. I'm in tier 7.
I
The fuck?
Hold on.
He said, "I'm
Justin Fields, Andy Dalton.
They didn't do right by Justin Fields.
I want y'all to see who Bryce's competition was. Was a tier 7.
That's crazy.
They ain't do right by Justin Fields.
Jake Browning, that's a lie, man. Jake better than that.
Yeah, that's bullshit right there.
Right, Jake way better than that.
Yeah, these strictly backups right here.
Jake might be tier 4. I ain't gonna say a lot to you.
Hey, Cooper Rush.
I agree.
Clayton Tune, Chris. Damn, he started last year. Chris Olave.
I thought he was a lineman.
Yeah, no, he started. No, he started when Patrick Mahomes went down with that knee injury.
Gardner Minshew.
This list also
shows. Look at Bryce's new backup.
Damn, they took even more pressure off of him.
Damn.
Another tier. This is Bryce's
competition. There's a lot of competition in that quarterback room. Watch out.
They took even more pressure off of him.
Tanner McKee.
Wow.
Brady Cook.
Damn it, boy.
Max Brosmer. And JP DeShepard.
That number 64.
Big nasty. Big nasty coming in.
JP rounded it out.
Well, damn right.
And look, he ain't got no stats, and they still put him in.
If they offer JP, if they offer Big Nasty $1 million contract, somebody gonna get their knees busted with an aluminum bat. I'm telling you right now.
You ain't no red. I'm going through the whole quarterback room. I'm starting Sunday regardless. Trying to tell you.
So y'all can show up if you want to, nigga. Okay?
They all right. Gonna be some NCLs, some ACLs blown the fuck up today.
That won't be hard.
My MC Hammer.
MC Hammer.
Wow. My MCL, my PCL, my MC Hammer.
Hit him, Hammer.
That's right. That's right. You'll get whole knee destroyed.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's what I see. Really pop.
A lot of tendonism.
Oh shit.
Oh, man.
Damn, I keep being not able to hear pop, man.
Oh, we got Carolina Logic back. Hey, Logic, can you hear us?
Oh.
Logic, can you hear me?
He got his mic on mute.
Yeah, you on mute,
Pop,
bro.
can you hear me, Pop?
I can hear you, Red.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure, man. All right, sound like I'm good.
I can
y'all.
do it.
So Bryce isn't elite. He is what?
A backup.
A tier 4, according to that list.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Which backup?
So now, sir, if you just if you invested everything you invested and that was your return on investment, how would you feel right now?
He was a tier 3, man. He was a tier 3.
He's a backup.
You know, to me, when I look at Bryce and the 5th year that y'all just gave him, to me, I think he is in a prove it situation. I don't think. Yeah, I don't. People criticize y'all's front office, but I think that move shows that he is in a prove it position. We're giving you obvious talent and support. You got to go out and prove that you want a long contract. He hasn't proven shit, if you ask me.
He only does it against the Falcons.
Yeah, and that ain't good enough. That ain't good enough.
Fact.
Well, that's the thing.
No, Shells. No, he proved it against the Rams too. You know, fans gonna say that.
Well,
shit.
I was gonna say I personally think if the team truly believed, he would have got the extension a lot of quarterbacks are getting at this point, in the sense of they're gonna get the extension on top of picking up the 5th year. So now it's technically a 4-year deal because it's 3 years added on until the option deal. Like, we'd be doing that if we had conviction. We don't have fucking conviction. No.
Yeah, right, because the quarterback position is absolutely the position that you want to be able to make that statement on. This is our guy. We've got him in the building for 4 years. This is our guy. We're moving forward with him. If they ain't handing you that paper and pushing that contract across the table in front of you, they're unsure.
Yeah.
What you gonna
That's the thing. Well, that's the thing is, though. Like, let's just say Bryce goes out there and tears up the field this year. Are we going to sit here and be like, okay, he played good this year, but is it because this offense is laced now? Or is it because it's truly him?
the fans gonna say it's
like
him.
that's the
that.
That's the scenario that we're gonna run into, though.
But I think the question will be answered in the way that Tri-State said earlier. I mean, isn't that really what Jalen Hurts is? No matter what you think of Jalen Hurts, I mean, I don't know that he would be as successful on a lot of other teams. It's that talent around him, and they paid him because he showed that he could utilize that talent. If Bryce can't utilize the talent that y'all have put around him, then he's not going to be there. But if he does, whether you think it was him or the talent, they're going to say it's working with him.
So let me say
Why go
this.
with an unknown?
The worst thing that can happen is that if he balls out because he know that money is right there, get the money and then reverse back to where he was.
Like Tua, a lot of them do that.
Like this, fellas.
That's why I say he got to be substantial this year. It can't just be no.
No, it got to be more than 1 year. Is what I'm trying to say, son.
Yeah, because people who have been skeptical on Bryce, they're in a win-win situation this year, realistically, because it's like if he doesn't do well, we're probably moving on from him. But if he does do well, then that means the Panthers do well, and at least if they don't like Bryce, then at least they're a real Panther fan. Then they'll have a good successful season. You know what I mean? But
right, here's the question.
That's what I mean. They're in a win-win.
Hey, Lily.
Y'all, yeah, Lily, hit the link. So look, hey, so listen to this. And she said, "Hey, what's up, Pop?" Earlier, forgot to tell you that.
Right.
Yeah, she said, so Bryce, so fill in the blank. Bryce can lose no more than blank to get a new contract.
He got to do what?
Can't.
What's the least amount of games he can lose?
I didn't hear nothing you said, Twan. I'll be honest with you.
Okay. What's the least amount of games Bryce can lose next year to make you feel comfortable with moving on?
I don't. That's a.
He can't lose more than. I'll say he can't lose more than 9. No, he can't lose more than 8.
That's a.
Yeah,
9 and 8 is a win record.
I wouldn't boil it to that, Twan. I'd put it more like this. He got to win we got to win a playoff game this year.
You got to give me double-digit wins.
We got to win it. Yeah, we got to go 10-7, and we got to win a playoff game, bro.
That's gonna be hard.
Absolutely have to be a step past where we just were. It absolutely has to be.
Because the team
anything
is
other than that is a digression. Digression. So no, it needs to be 10. We had 8 wins, so it needs to be 9 plus. We had a division win. We need to actually win the division on our own, not have it handed to us. And then on top of that, yes,
well,
I mean,
Ray, you said it got to be a step in progression.
I can't disagree with nobody's view.
Bryce can't lose an ankle with me then.
Bryce got to go at least 10-7. He got to go at least 10-7 and win a playoff game, bro. That's the way I look at it.
I feel like it's
If you go 9-8 and we lose in the playoffs, then it's like, yo, we know what we got.
Well, we need to specify, or at least I'll specify. How much is a wild card okay? In my mind, it needs to be a division title, but a wild card okay.
Yeah, but he got to win a playoff game, bro. Just like that. That's it. You got to win a playoff game.
What you mean is the wild card okay? You talking about making it or getting past it?
No, getting in as a wild card. In my mind, you just won the division. So this year, knowing how the rest of the division looks, I understand everybody had pretty decent drafts, but I would expect, and I know I said this a few weeks ago on the show, I would have the expectation that you follow that up because you're stacking talent, you're getting better every year, right, Bryce? So now, after we just backed into the playoffs and backed into a division win, I expect you to take a division win. I expect you to take a playoff win. I expect you to take a step forward with the overall record. So you need to win at least 10 games next year. So all that sounds like a legitimate expectation. Yes.
Well, of course.
Okay, let's just say he goes. Let's say he goes 10-7.
Now reality.
Well, let's just say he goes 10-7 and actually win the playoff game that Tri-State think that he should win. But he goes 3,012 yards and 26 touchdowns.
Ugh.
How many
26 touchdowns sounds all right to me, bro.
26 touchdowns. Yeah, I'm with you, Twan.
Hey, Twan, let me ask you something. Twan, let me put a question.
I'd rather have
Go ahead, Ed. I want to ask y'all something.
A show ain't a show unless you got Driver on it, man. We got Driver on here, bro. What up, Drive?
Man, you kicked me to the backstage last time I was up here, so I gotta say this, man. I appreciate you, Twan. When people sit up here, man, I think about this question, man, and I want to ask the panel.
Hey, wait, hold up. When did I kick you to the backstage?
I don't know, man. I'm just talking shit, man.
Yeah, I ain't mean to do that.
He knows stream y'all is killing people these days.
I mean, he brought the shit up.
Bullshit with somebody, man. God damn. But look, I gotta answer a question to the panel. What's more important, throwing for 4,000 yards or 35 touchdowns?
35 touchdowns for me. Okay.
Now hold on, wait. Because that means he can. Hold on, wait. That means he can throw for 25 touchdowns and 10. Well, go ahead, Twan. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is we show guys, we show guys who had the ladder in that list that didn't make the playoffs. That's all I was gonna say.
Hey, Twan, I know y'all answering y'all question. Can I put some on y'all's mind as y'all determining whether he earns a contract or not? Can you look at the past? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
So that means he can throw for 25 touchdowns and he run for 10, correct?
No, that wasn't the question. I said,
Twan,
what's more important?
Could I ask that question now or no?
35 touchdowns or 4,000 yards?
Go ahead, Tri-State. I'll wait until after you and
Red then Tri-State.
So I'm gonna be quick. I'm
Driver and JP.
I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be quick.
Got you.
I'm gonna be quick, Nick. So I think that it's important to look at.
I appreciate that question, Red. That was quick. All right, next.
You look at history. You look at history. So I think one of the things that you look at is the past first round picks that got their extension. What did they do in their fourth year leading up to it? You know, Trevor, Tua, guys like that. What did they do in their fourth year that warranted them getting their pick? I think that's something that you want to see your quarterback do as well.
Made the playoffs, win the playoff game. Well,
yeah, I was about to say,
Trevor Lawrence made it to the playoffs and won a playoff game while being down 21 points. Tua made the playoffs, was in MVP conversation,
but he led the league in passing yards. Yeah,
led the league in passing yards and lost to Kansas City at Kansas City in the playoffs. So yeah,
how many touchdowns did you throw that year?
I want to say almost 40.
Ooh, so he gave you the best of both worlds.
I lied. No, I completely lied. That's a complete lie. 30. But
yeah, he threw 29 touchdowns. 29 touchdowns that year. 4,600 yards.
May I ask you a question? Quick question.
Because that was the same year that the Cheetah was ranked number 1 in the top 100 that year.
So doing the math is 34 court touchdowns suffice in the NFL? Is that something y'all can
total or passing, Twan?
Total.
Total's I feel like that's a high number.
That's 2 touchdowns a game. That's from the quarterback.
Yeah, but that would be considered a lot in today's NFL, to be honest, when you look at it.
Well, Nick, one rushing, one touchdown pass, one rushing.
No, I'm lying. I gotta look at the list.
What I'm saying is, if Bryce can throw at least 2 touchdowns a game on his own, is that suffice for y'all? And he keep his turnovers down.
Yeah, well, that'll be suffice for me. But the thing is, you also got to look at this. Like, he has 2 touchdowns in each game, but one of those, like, no way, it doesn't really matter when the touchdowns came in because he still got 2 touchdowns a game. You said that 2 touchdowns a game.
Yeah, here's my thing. I'm looking at it right now. Matt Stafford ran away with it with 46 passing touchdowns. Second place in the NFL was Jared Goff at 34, Drake May in third with 31, and Dak in fourth with 30. Those were the only guys who threw for more than 30 touchdowns on the season.
You just named all pass first teams too.
Well,
That's
I mean,
why.
New England's pretty run
And we'll
heavy,
run
and
first
so is
offense.
Detroit. I mean,
That's why I asked if Bryce could throw
Hey, bro.
for
Hey,
35
Drake
touchdowns.
May let that shit go last year, bro.
So let me ask
If
you
he
this.
throw for 35 touchdowns with like 3,400 yards, which one is
but
more
driver,
important?
here's my thing. Everyone gets caught up on the passing numbers and passing touchdowns. Only 4 guys had over 30 passing touchdowns, and only 6 guys threw for over 7,000. And Trevor Lawrence is 7th he barely cracked it, 4,007 yards. So 7 guys only got 4,000 yards last year, and only 4 threw for more than 30 touchdowns.
Let me ask y'all this, because this is on the same subject.
Those guys will pick first overall, Nick.
Matt Stafford, number 1 overall pick. Jared Goff, number 1 overall pick. Yeah.
Floor is yours, Pop.
Let me ask y'all this, because this is all kind of premise what we're talking about. So what's more important right now, Bryce to win or the team to win? And those who want to answer, those who want to answer, answer. Those who don't worry, because I'll go a little bit into it.
That sounds like a driver question.
Could be.
It really do.
Who wants to answer that question?
I'm not going to answer. Continue.
Man, that's a driver question. Hey, ask driver. You already know the rest of us is team.
Driver, you want to answer that question?
He said he pleaded fifth, man.
God damn. Hold on.
Driver, where your ass at?
Yeah, he likes to go.
Yeah, come answer your damn god off.
Let me switch
Man,
this up.
just answer the question. I think Twan, the only person that answered my question. So I'm pretty sure Poppin, Ed, Nick, Tri-State, Bloody.
What was your question? I ain't even heard
said.
your question. What was your question, driver?
Nobody took the time out to answer my motherfucking question. But you want me to
What
answer
was your question?
Because I didn't want to overtalk everybody. Everybody was talking.
Ask your question again.
When I asked my question, everybody shut the fuck up.
Okay.
What's more important,
Driver,
4K or 34 touchdowns?
Yeah.
34 touchdowns. 34 touchdowns is definitely more important.
I definitely.
I mean, driver. I go with touchdowns.
So you go with touchdowns. See, everybody kind of on the touchdowns, right? So touchdown is more important than throwing 4,000 yards.
Because
the concept of the game is to score touchdowns.
Right. Okay.
Exactly.
All right, now, Papa, answer your question, Papa, because I just want to make sure I get your clarification.
But driver, one of the reasons with the whole
my question.
I just want to say this, Pop. One of the things with the yardage thing, driver, is you can throw a lot of yards in garbage time. So
I know that. That's why I don't rock with just when people say you could throw for 4,000 yards. I mean, touchdowns is more important.
Of course.
Pop. So you, Pop.
Yeah, but my rebuttal with that was you throwing touchdowns like that, the yards are going to come with it.
So you, Pop.
True.
So my question, driver, is what's more important this year, Bryce winning or the team winning? In your opinion,
the team winning. The team always is the most important thing.
Okay.
It's a team success. Yeah, it's always number one.
Hey guys, coming to the show, the extravagant, the beautiful, my sister-in-law. We got Lily in the building.
Oh shit!
Hey y'all! Hey Poppin'! Hey y'all!
Hey Lily. You know I'm a noob now. I ain't got no problems with popping, but that shit hurt me right there. That hurt me right
sorry. Yeah, and you know what? I always say hey.
Red Swarm. That's Red Swarm. That's Red Swarm, Lily.
Y'all ain't.
Red Swarm. I wanted to tell. I know a couple of shows back, you wanted my take on Tyler Shuck. I'm not sold on him yet.
Okay.
Everybody, they're crowning him to me.
Right?
They're crowning him to me too soon. I mean, yes, he played 8 good games.
Y'all put the fucking lotion down, man. Put the fucking lotion down.
No. I'm talking about somebody else. But go ahead, Miss Lily.
Whatever.
You already know popping up with that lathering up right damn now.
Oh, you talking about him? Oh yeah.
Well,
I have nothing to do with none of that, Lily. I have nothing to do with none of that.
Vaseline and the lotion to fuck up.
Oh Lord.
But Lily, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Tyler Shook. I think he need a full season because nobody had tape on him other than when he was at Louisville or whatever.
Somebody got some damn sense in here.
Bryce Young, what I will say, and I really don't understand why he haven't reached out to like a Drew Brees or a Russell Wilson because they're short. I don't know if
I have an answer for that.
Lily, you just asked $1 million question. You just literally asked $1 million question.
No, because I was talking to some people I work with at my second job, and they Panthers fans. And when I asked them that, I said, Bryce Young is about 5'9", 5'10". Why haven't he reached out to a quarterback around his same height and asked, hey, how you got off the ball fast, or how you did this? Because again, I know he's a little smaller than Drew Brees and Russell Wilson, but my question would be, how can I learn to get off the ball a little faster to help my team?
Well, Miss Lily,
I can answer.
I would say
Lily.
that Jake DeLone basically said how bad the boy footwork is, and he ain't listened to one of the best quarterbacks in our franchise. I'll leave that alone.
That's because his first love is basketball.
Oh, Bryce.
Hey. Yes, his first love is basketball.
Hey, Greek. Put me in the rotation. I ain't trying to hog up no time, but put me in the rotation. I got something that I want to just read to you quickly, man, when you get a minute.
Go ahead, man.
So I just want to ask y'all, how do y'all feel about Bryce? So I got two different lists for you real quick. Quarterbacks who had their extension granted after their fourth year. Some of them even after their third year. Just check these names out, and then I'm going to tell you ones who had theirs declined or either were traded. Since we did tiers and we grouped quarterbacks, where do y'all group Bryce in this? Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts, Tua Tagovailoa, Jordan Love, Kyler Murray, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. They each were high first-round picks, and they had their extension granted. Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Kenny Pickett.
I would consider them top-tier quarterbacks.
That second group had their contracts either not picked up or extended, or they were cut or traded. Which I think Bryce probably is somewhere between those two. I think it's unfair. Yeah, I think it's unfair to put him in the group with Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance and Kenny Pickett. But I don't see him as being that first list I gave y'all either.
I'm gonna make a deal with you though. You gotta put your quarterback. You gotta put your quarterbacks in that discussion too.
Oh, neither one of them. Well, I already read Tua. He was in the first group. So, but I
You know what, bro? I keep forgetting that y'all got Tua.
Yeah.
That's your old age kicking in, Twan. That's your old age.
It don't sound right. Him in Atlanta.
And Michael Penix ain't either. He's definitely in that latter group, but he's not in this discussion yet because he hadn't had his time in the league yet. Okay. I can't hear you, Twan. I heard somebody got some background.
Oh, I didn't say nothing.
Okay. Y'all think that's a fair question to ask? Which group do you put him in?
No,
we talking about Bryce?
That is a fair question to ask because you guys got to think about it. TJ got his 5th year picked up, but he hasn't got his money yet. But they're waiting to do his in due time. Bryce Young got his picked up, I believe, but they haven't paid him yet. So
CJ ain't get paid yet because I'm pretty sure they got concerns with him now because his game is falling off a little bit.
His game may fall off a little bit, but look what he has produced over his time from the time he got drafted.
Well, you got people that's gonna say, is he producing it or is his defense producing?
Even before his defense, man. His
defense
was doing that. His rookie year, he was doing.
But
it's what have you done for me lately?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I understand what have you done for me lately, But here's the thing though. We all know when a guy gets paid, they're not based on the offer. Yeah, they're gonna look at what you've done, but they're also gonna be basing off the projection of where you're gonna be at that time frame as well. So they're trying to look towards the future of like, okay, he's done this now. We're looking and hoping that you're gonna do this and more in the future, and that's why they get those contracts.
I hope the boy ain't Pete.
If Bryce Young gave me Stroud numbers from the last 2 years, I would say he's enough.
Yeah,
I don't even understand people drawing. I don't
get to a polish, and that's all.
I don't even understand people asking that question and drawing the comparison to CJ and Bryce, because I can tell you as an outsider looking in, the two aren't even comparable. I mean, I for people who say that Houston is contemplating giving CJ a contract, I don't see what they see. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not going to criticize their opinion, but I don't see it.
Well, Red,
I wouldn't be giving CJ what he. I'm gonna tell you this, Red. I wouldn't give CJ what he wanted right now. I'm starting to see a fall off with him.
Yeah. But I think one of the things you ask yourself always when you talk about replacing a player, you look at wins over replacement. Who's going to come in and who can you replace CJ with that's going to maintain the same level that the team has had or improve it? That's what's called wins over replacing that player.
Well, Red, you also got to remember this. They were saying the same thing about Trevor Lawrence, before Trevor Lawrence broke out and had that.
And he got paid. So this is what I'm going to say. I think we're talking about CJ and Bryce. They're going to get those Sam Darnold, contracts like the 3-year, 100-something million, whatever, blah 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 blah. They're not going to get tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 money. They're going to get average starter money, like. Because if you ain't got a quarterback, you're fucked. And we might have one. We sort of have one. So that's how I'm looking at it. He might get an extension. It might be a 2-3 year extension. Well, shit. He might get a 2-year extension on his little, 5th-year option, and it's gonna be what? I guess. What is that in? Where's Sam at right now? In the 30s?
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
30.
So
30, 31.
Because obviously he's not getting the Patrick Mahomes, the Dax, where they're getting paid upwards of like 50 and shit, right? So again, it's the expectation of what's going to happen. I think are going to be two wildly different things.
I want to tell Lily this. Hey, Lily, I felt like your Saints had a hell of a draft.
I think
they have. I really want to see what the Saints can do. I really want to see what the Falcons can do. To be honest,
not against us though.
I mean, I'm a football fan first, so I just want to see what teams look like. You know what I mean? That's just me though.
I mean, I get it. I'm a football stan too, but like, fuck everybody in the division on some real shit.
Yeah. Oh,
I feel you. Trust me. I feel you. Oh shit.
Respectfully, of course, Red.
Disrespectfully for me.
Of course, it's disrespectfully for you, Sean. Well,
your motherfuckers distracted.
Well, to answer the golden age question for this year, is Bryce Young enough? No. Even with the draft that we had and everything, I still don't think he's enough because he's still too inconsistent. He's not accurate at all. Still can't read defense. I mean the only thing he was good at is the fourth quarter, and that was in a few games. But why be good in the fourth quarter? Why can't you be good all 4 quarters, man? You can't just have shitty games like fucking 85% of the time, and then the last 25%. Oh shit! I actually got to step up and actually do my job, and then do that. No, you don't do that. No, the more times you do that at a civilian job, your ass is fired. Your ass is fired and be done.
All I'm gonna say is this: when most coaches are down by a certain amount of points, going into fourth quarters, then they have to open their playbook up. And some of them have, and then they start taking chances.
Yeah, but
I
here's also
believe that fourth quarter Bryce. I believe that fourth quarter Bryce exists because Canales doesn't trust him in the first 3 quarters, and then when we're down points, then he has to change his play calling, and the shit that he think Bryce can't do, he winds up doing.
Okay, and that's a problem, right? And that's a problem right there. If you so now you're saying that he don't trust his quarterback. So if you don't trust his quarterback, then how come he hasn't gotten his quarterback? How come?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
How come?
I did a whole. Ed, you remember I did a whole show on it. I still don't think they trust each other. I still don't think they trust each other. But now, guess what? Canales ain't calling the plays, so Bryce has somebody he might trust calling the plays now. Who might trust him.
But here's the thing though. The guy that we might trust that to call the plays, guess what? He's not the motherfucking head coach. Dan Canales is the goddamn head coach.
Well, but Canales ain't making no fucking calls though. He ain't calling no plays though.
But it doesn't matter because if Bryce fails, then freaking Canales,
I know what you mean.
The Canales is probably gonna get fired. It's not gonna be the play caller. It's gonna be Canales. Why? Because Canales is the top guy.
But look, who Canales can't bench him this year because who he gonna put in there after?
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Canales can bench him because he's a goddamn head coach.
If Canales bench that motherfucker,
that's not happening. That's not happening. Hey, Twan, let me ask you a question. I want to challenge you on something. You said fourth quarter Bryce is a real thing. Fourth quarter Bryce is that's an illusion. It doesn't exist, and I'm gonna tell you why. I posted something in the Discord yesterday. I know JP saw it, and Bloody. I think Bloody might have saw it and commented too. But do you know that y'all's offense ranks 3rd in the league in fourth quarter production? You said earlier that when teams are down, the offensive coordinator opens up the playbook. He basically throws everything in the kitchen sink to try to get points and get yardage and get back on the field. What do defenses do when their team has a lead late in the game, Twan?
Prevent. Oh, my fault.
I guess he can't hear me. Damn, I got fucked up when somebody logged out. Man.
I mean, no. He already said
StreamYard is hot garbage.
He said you can't. Can you not hear me?
Red, you can't hear Twan.
It's prevent. Somebody already said prevent, but every team don't go into no fucking prevent.
I think Red went out and got to come back in. I don't think he can hear you.
A lot of teams play straight up. A lot of teams play teams straight up. Everybody don't go into no prevent.
Yeah, most teams do. Most teams do.
All right, but look, he wasn't facing that situation.
Yes, he was. Y'all. How many games did y'all actually have that y'all lead in this season?
Well, look, I brought up the edge.
Not a lot.
No, y'all always playing from behind.
Except for 2 games. Except for 2 games. The Atlanta games, and that's it.
Yeah.
Shit, that's when that motherfucker at his best.
And you didn't lead in both of those games. I mean, that last game went to overtime, but the first game, yeah, obviously you led because it was a 0 that your defense pitched. But that doesn't negate my point. And the numbers stand on their own. I posted it. I mean, 3rd most, the team that was down most going into the fourth quarter in the league. You are always playing from behind.
Let me explain something to you about me, man, just so you know where I'm coming from in the future.
Yeah.
I'm not look, I like analytics, they serve their purpose.
They do.
I think it's two types of watchers. It's you got guys who there's 3 types. You got guys that's into analytics, you got guys that are into the eye test, and then you got guys who use both of them.
That's me. Guy. I'm in the last group.
I'm eye test. Okay, the numbers is cool.
Yeah.
The numbers is cool, but I know what I see.
Yeah. So this is where I come from.
And AI can't explain what I see.
Go ahead. This is where I come from, Greek. I see it. I work in an environment here in the VA where we have a policy. It's called trust but verify.
Right.
You could trust what you see. You could trust the story that the veteran is giving you about their condition, but you verify it against the documentation. So you could tell me that you have a quarterback who is what they call a deep pass thrower. But then I look at the numbers and I see Matthew Stafford was a leader in deep pass throwings. So then you have to go further into the numbers to verify what they're saying. They said percentage of throws that were deep pass and he made connections on. Well, basically that's to say he threw 10 deep passes and connected on 8 of them. Another quarterback threw 50 deep passes and connected on 35 of them. The one who threw fewer, he had a better percentage, but I take the one who threw more of them because his game is more exciting.
So my question to you is: Are you telling me not to trust my quarterback?
No, I'm not telling you that.
Then why did you give me that stat line?
I gave you that stat line so that you can test your eyes, so you can test what you see.
Are you telling me not to get ahead of myself on my quarterback, or don't trust my quarterback?
No, that's not what I'm telling you at all. I'm telling you the statement you made about your quarterback is faulty, and I'm capable of debating you on that.
Look, it's not faulty to me if that's what I believe. I see what that boy turns into in the fourth. You're using analytics to say I don't see what I see.
Let me ask you a question, Greek. Let me ask you a question. And I know you're a spiritual. I know you're a spiritual man. Do you believe that hell exists? Yes or no? And I'm not going deep into this. I'm just gonna make a quick point.
No.
There are some people who don't believe that hell exists.
Hell is right here where we are.
But would you agree with me that there are some people who believe differently than you and I?
Do I believe there's a spooky place called hell where niggas is burning up? No.
Okay. All right. Cool. That and again, I didn't even say that to disagree with you. I just made a point to say everybody has their own opinion and believe differently.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I was just trying to get the objective as to why you asked me why you was making that statement. Like, it was the outcome for me to be to understand the numbers, or was the outcome for me to be, hey, slow down and don't get ahead on your quarterback? Because hold on, let me finish. Because I tell you, the Panthers fans, when this season starts, man, look, I'm gonna get behind that little motherfucker, win whatever or shine, like whatever they say, whatever. Here's the quarterback. I'm not wishing for his downfall. I've already gone on record. Look, shit, that was getting my ass kicked at the beginning of the show. I already went on record saying it's gonna be his best year. You know what I'm saying? Some people are like, well, if he gets one more touchdown than last year, that's a better year. But I think it's gonna be exceedingly better.
And bloody. Let me finish this with Twan, and I promise you, even when he has his final jab, I won't respond. The only you asked me why I said what I said, why I did what I did, essentially for content and to debate. But listen, I did that because you attached the moniker to him. That's improper. That's why I did it.
Not to me though. Fourth quarter Bryce is real.
To me, it goes back to what I said before. It all goes back to how Bryce starts. Just like I did with the Sam Darnold thing. If Sam Darnold starts off well in his passing, then the coach keeps putting out more passing calls than he do rushing calls because Sam figured it out. If Sam has a weak start, we're going to run the football mode. I see the same thing with Bryce, except Bryce has more games to where he starts off slower than he does when he starts off hot. Now, as the game go on, Bryce may finally cut it on, and then he starts to play better. That's all it is. It's not like, to me, it's not like, oh, it's a fourth quarter thing. I just feel as though if he don't start off fast early and the offense is actually gelling, then he starts later, and then the offense starts gelling. It happens to us every year throughout the season. He starts off weak in the beginning of the season. By the time we get to the middle, back half of the season, he figures it out. He starts late. That's all that shit is.
I can agree with that. I can totally agree with that.
And we had a problem with that last. We had a problem with that last season too. So don't play.
What's that?
In between, you say that, but why does this keep happening? Regardless of who is on the roster,
it's Canales' fault, JP.
No, well, Shell's being funny. Go ahead, Twin.
We have the same issue with Bryce every year.
To be honest with you,
why did this keep happening?
To me, it's more of a mental thing with him. It's a mental thing. So if he, to me, like I say, I think it's mental. If he starts off like how everybody said, oh, when he play the Falcons, he just goes crazy. We need that Bryce against, everybody else. It could be how they play in the defense and Bryce able to take advantage of it. It could be the way how they call plays or the players they got. It could be either one of those. But then when another team we play, they ain't got the same personnel. They don't call the same defensive calls. So that slows him down. The only way you can fix this with Bryce is either A, get a whole new quarterback and don't deal with him no more, or B, make his ass a backup and then he come in when, or you get somebody else to start early and then he'll just have to get it later. But I believe the issue is him. I don't think it's the play call. Honestly, not saying that Canales don't call some bullshit plays. He do sometimes. He's without fault. But the main issue is the quarterback.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Practice is about to start. I got to go coach my kids, bro.
All right, Pat.
I'll catch you on the next one, y'all.
All right, Ray. That's just my personal opinion. I know people call me a hater or whatever. That's cool.
No, man, that's your opinion. You stand on it.
It's him. He's not that type of quarterback that everybody thinks he can be, thinks he is. He's shown you who he is. It's just like how your people tell you. Your friends show you who you are. It's your choice whether you want to believe it or not.
That's what Maya Angelou says.
So I'm gonna give you one example. I'm gonna give you one example of it's just one of them of why I don't care for Canales. So when Canales does something in our offense over all the years that he's been here, when he does something and it's successful, right? In a game, dude act like he cannot go back to that for the rest of the game. It got to a point where with the tight end situation where Evans was getting wide open for like 11 yards, 12 yards, 13 yards. Like the first down type of things or whatever. I believe you can eat your way up a field, you know what I'm saying, and exhaust the defense. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't throwing a 40-yard. Hold on, let me back in. Everything ain't throwing a 40-yard or 50-yard bomb or whatever. So when I see even with our tight end situation, like Evans getting open, because defenses feel like if we see that this OC, just like any other team OC, that they don't utilize something that's the right way or a certain way or whatever, so we don't tend to pay attention to that. We gonna crowd more of what they really like to do. So when Canales sees that Evans is getting wide open, and it was a lot of games where dudes either scored a touchdown or was doing his thing, getting wide open, and Canales was like, yeah, I'm not going back to that. I'm just gonna keep force feeding Ted.
Hey y'all, man, did y'all get y'all section got ordered it or?
Hold on, man.
Okay.
I think she on.
I think Lydia talking.
Oh,
yeah. So just take it out for a second. So my thing is, Canales, when something works, man, put a check next to it, like real coaches do, and go, look, I'm gonna come back to that shit later on in the game. You hear Nelson say it all the time. Don't be shocked to see that play again. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Yeah. If it worked, why are you going away from it?
Completely away from it. I agree.
You ain't got to worry about it. You ain't got to worry about it no more, though. That's done.
Well, I'm explaining.
I'm just explaining why. That's one of the things. That's one of the
problems that he has with him. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Look. That play worked. And if you see that it works in every game, why are you only calling it once every other game?
But
keep going to it. It works.
I think.
Why do you keep
It may not work in every
sometimes-
game though, Twan, because of the defensive scheme has seen what you did, and then now
I
that
already,
plan, if you
but
was
I
gonna do
already
it,
explained
you know what I
that.
mean?
Most
That's what I was thinking too, Pop.
Most, in my opinion, most other teams look at what we like to do and they go, Canales is inconsistent at sticking with what works. How many times did we see Canales like on fucking on like a 4th down and 1, and he's just like every time every team knew it was gonna run that fucking ball, bro. Or
Let me
third down.
let me ask you this, Twan.
Let me finish. Third
I
down
get where you're going with it, but let's just
Got it.
what?
No, you got it.
Did he call more worse plays than bad? I mean, more good plays than bad plays, or was it the opposite way around this year? Because I think you're having a hard time settling knowing that he is a young coach. And I remember at one point you said, I want a young coach to kind of change up everything. And we finally got one, even though it may not be of your choice. Do you think he did such a terrible job that he should be fired?
Twan don't like that motherfucker,
Because
man.
you knew Tepper was going to get one of those top tier coaches. They weren't coming here.
But what I did was...
That's why I'm on the point of complaining about him, because I knew he was going to have to grow.
I still like young players. The thing I love most about
young coaches
players is they're not afraid to try shit. Canales was clearly afraid to do shit, and people kept saying
Twan don't like this motherfucker.
People kept saying
don't like him.
Not totally true.
People kept saying he don't trust his quarterback. Well, I'm like, I don't think Bryce don't trust his ass either. Either he didn't.
To me, that don't make sense.
I'm pretty sure they've had conversations about this, and that's just one of the reasons why Canales gave up.
Twan been consistent on that, though. I will say that. He ain't switched up on that shit.
Well, it's the same thing with Evero too, though.
I wanted a young coach. I didn't want fucking Canales, bro. That was all we could. We all just admit that's all we could get at the time, bro.
We know that.
So I'm not gonna put no extra dressing on this month on the salad when it don't call for it.
Put extra dressing on the salad. I'm kind of lost on that one.
Like you trying to say Canales didn't change shit around him? No, man, come on, bro.
Me personally,
a whole lot.
I mean, I know Canales is not that great of a play caller because he, like you said, he only had 1 year of being an OC when he was at Tampa. Then he comes here, then he has to take a whole nother responsibility of being the CEO of a whole organization that has been in the dumps for damn near almost a decade with a QB that his scheme doesn't technically fit. And he has to sit there and make the shit work because of who he works for. So it's a lot of pressure on this guy. So that's why he probably was real timid in play calling. What's happening?
So can I ask you a question, Raswan?
Yeah, bro.
So when you take that job, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you take that job, right, then you know what you're getting into, right, in terms of what you saw or whatever, right? And so and the second part of that is don't coaches turn jobs down?
Absolutely. Ben Johnson did it.
So when you take the job, there's no excuses.
Yeah. Ben Johnson did it. He turned it down.
Yeah, he turned us down twice.
Well, Ben Johnson, he's a smarter guy. He's just been in the league for a while. Well, I ain't gonna say he's been in the league.
So we're gonna give Canales credit for taking a job that he wasn't ready for?
And Twan, you know,
what you want me to say?
You made a good statement just there. It was interesting that you said that he wasn't ready for, because if I'm not mistaken, that was what Ben Johnson said when he said, "No, I'm not ready to take on a head coaching job. I'm gonna be a coordinator for 1 more year." Isn't that what he said when he went back to Detroit that last year?
Some coaches want to be a head coach so bad that they take that job when they're not ready. And am I telling them they stupid for doing that? No, because the money is like that. But be honest with yourself and say, I ain't ready. I ain't really ready for that job. You ain't never got to tell us, but it's gonna show up.
Well, I mean, shit, it showed up. It is what it is.
Look, will you admit, Bloody, it takes a certain person to coach fucking Lakers. Everybody can't take that job, bro.
I mean, sir, it's supposed to, but now the Lakers is a.
You gotta have a certain
It
coach,
was.
a certain manager that's gonna coach
that can handle the New York City. Any
the
team
Yankees.
in New
You
York.
cannot have
Any
a
team
weak
in New
ass
York.
coach in New York, bro. And
Yeah.
no sport.
Baseball, football, hockey, basketball, it don't matter. It come with the territory.
And I'm gonna go as far as to say this. Now that the Charlotte Hornets have had success and they've seen the good side and what it can look like, same thing with the Atlanta Hawks. Now the Atlanta Hawks look better this year than they've been in a while, right, Red?
Damn sure did, even without Trae Young.
So guess what's expected out of both of those coaches from now on?
Take a step forward. Yeah.
More.
Well, it should be. But then if they can't produce, then you got to get somebody that can. It's just that simple. I understand that.
So Twan, basically what you're saying, if Canales isn't built for Carolina, as small market as we are, he'll never be ready for a head coach job.
Correct.
I think next year, and I was gonna say this earlier, sort of as a joke, but I mean this shit all sincerely. Y'all better get ready to join us in that quarterback market that's coming out next year, man. I'm telling you, that's the class to get you a quarterback in.
But see, Mr. Swan, the issue that we got is the simple fact of the matter: is this organization gonna be bold enough to do that? And if they truly want to win, or do they want to keep running with this dog and pony show?
Yeah.
Logically,
I'm
what you're
telling
saying
y'all, I'm
makes
going
sense.
to get me one of them.
Well, I mean, y'all operate differently than we do over here, so that's why, like I said, me personally, I ain't got no faith in the front office.
That's why I say, even as us fans, we're demanding 10-7 and a playoff win out of this team this year. I feel like if they get a winning record, which is 9-8, and don't win the division, I feel like ain't gonna be too much changes next year.
But guess what though? Because you went into those playoffs last year, the fans look, that shit ain't suitable enough no more.
Yeah, for the fans, maybe.
You let them taste. You let them taste. They ain't turning around, bro.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, I know we won't be satisfied as fans, but them suckers in the front office might be okay with that. Like, hey, we went from 8-9 to 9-8. It's progression. Let's continue.
I'm gonna tell you something, Red, in case you didn't know it. Red, I'm gonna tell you this in case you didn't know it. When teams know they got a good thing, they get ahead of it. They'll be like, look, I'm gonna go ahead offer him some more money before other teams start looking or whatever. They get ahead of it. They like Canales so much that he makes less money than ever a head coach. Extend him. If he like that, then go ahead and extend him. They ain't gonna do that shit.
I feel you.
That's not what they want.
I mean, it all depends on how this season look. This season gonna be a determined factor for everybody, because if we don't have a winning season, if we don't come out and look like we're actually competing, fuck the NFC South. If we don't look like we can compete for the NFC, heads are gonna roll. If that defense don't look like it's top 10 or top 5 as the fan base are expecting and hoping, that nigga gonna be gone. If this offense cannot move and can't come from the passing from like 27th or 25th to at least 18th or between 18 and 15, their OC gonna be gone. Somebody else getting the fuck up out of there.
You know what?
Because you can't go.
My fault.
Go ahead.
No, I cut you off. My fault.
Nah, because you can't go backwards.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. JP, I thought well, we had Coach damn, bro. I'm an old nigga, bro. I can't remember the fucking coaches. No. Rivera.
Steve Wilkes.
Rivera. I said, man, you know what? I said, we'll never get over the hump because Rivera is too much of a player's coach. And he was. I liked him, though. You know what I'm saying? Until I saw some footage that I had never seen before, And they showed that motherfucker in that locker room cussing the motherfucking players the fuck out. Saying, look, if y'all ain't trying to win, then stay the fuck in the locker room and don't come back out here with me. Because what y'all just did was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He was letting it go on them motherfuckers. Canales is never going to do that, bro.
Well, you got to remember what team you played for.
And the last type of coach you can have on your staff is a coach that's afraid to be real with his players, bro. Because he's afraid he'll get fired.
Okay. I get
that. I know he's probably afraid to get fired, but that's just not his personality. He's not that fiery, rah-rah type coach.
It's football, man.
Yeah, but still,
you gotta realize too, Ron is old school. Old school hard note.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know he was like. I'd never heard him talk like that before. But shit,
he was on the 85.
I was about to say, he on the 85 Bears defense. How the fuck did you not?
Yeah.
Man, look, y'all know what it like. We had never seen that.
Nigga like he don't know his background.
He don't, man. But I mean, shit, Canales is not that. That's not his personality. That's why his personality meshed with somebody like Bryce. So, to me, you can only get so far with Canales. But
two motherfuckers out here going from door to door selling Girl Scout cookies.
I mean, hey, shit.
With the uniform on, man. Would you like to help the Carolina Panthers out? Make a donation to the.
That's. Hey.
And if you don't get the fuck out in front of my door, man, and go ahead with that bullshit.
Shit. I mean, hey, eventually we're gonna have to. Well, I mean, I don't know, shit.
Canales is soft. I don't like that style.
Well, I can't disagree with that.
Somebody told me once that these coaches got to watch how they talk to these players now. That's bullshit. Some of these coaches still cussing these motherfuckers out.
Yeah, I don't know if they all head coaches, but yeah.
Shit, we see it on the field.
Coaches or position coaches, but they mostly like position coaches and shit like that. But then you got coaches that don't need to cuss motherfuckers out because the players already respect their head coach. They know he's one of us. He's been one of us, like a Mike Vrabel. Them Patriot players, they ain't got to get cussed out by Mike Vrabel. They know, like, bro, he on the wall in here. Like, he done this shit for real, for real. So
the other thing, this last thing I'm gonna say about him, and you know, Edge is on here, Pop on here, y'all, and JP on them there every show, Bloody on them every show. So tell me if I'm lying. I said I hate it at the end of them games that we lost. How Dave Canales never wanted to take fucking credit for them losses, bro. He never said, I gotta be better as a coach. He said that shit one time, and Pop pointed it out to me. I said, like, that's progress. I said, okay, that's progress. But all them other times, it was somebody else's fault, and we this, and that, or whatever. I'm like, bro, not once did he ever say, I gotta be a better coach.
Don't that sound like somebody?
I mean, what other coaches you hear up there just telling them like, "Yeah, man, I fucked up to that." Like, come on, man. Like,
I hear a lot of coaches
ain't no coach really gonna come out and say it like.
I hear a lot of coaches say, "Put that shit on me." I hear a lot of them say it.
Well, not a lot of coaches say that, but
every time they lose, that's what they say, huh, Antoine?
I know a lot that did it. Not every
There's some coaches out there who still say.
I agree with
that. Antoine, you gotta also think. If coaches be like, yo, put that shit on me, ain't they more secure coaches? Ain't there more coaches that probably got, something in their resume that they know, like, hey, you can put that they can talk freely. Canales can't talk freely. He can't sit there, yo, put that shit on me. Like, what his resume saying?
His resume ain't shit.
He ain't got no. My point exactly. So the coaches that probably say that shit, they got a better resume. So they can say certain shit like that.
So
this organization need me.
So explain to me why I'm wrong that I want another coach with a better resume.
You can want another coach all you want to. They ain't coming with Tepper. That's what you can't get over.
Oh,
get over it.
Nah, I think that Tepper shit over because he been quiet for 3 years.
Y'all think he been quiet? It's just not in the media. We just don't know.
Don't start making shit up.
We don't know. We don't know what the fuck
now he a good boy, huh?
Ain't When was
Yeah,
last
he a
time
good
y'all
boy
had
now.
Pepper's name in the news, bro?
See, that's the problem. The news. We don't know what's going on in that building.
He write the check.
Some other people tell it.
He write the
I
check.
guess
I mean,
Twan.
unless he in the spar with Nick.
I guess Twan in the daggum sauna room with daggum Nick V and Tepper now.
Yeah.
Nah,
He bring the rocks in. Rocks. He bring the rocks in, JP.
Hold on.
Hey, these enough. These
Nigga,
enough
you gotta
rocks.
act.
Hey, Tep,
So
these
out of that
enough rocks.
motherfucker, that's how with the rest of the crew.
All I did was
Hey,
turn the
Tep.
lights on and leave, bro.
Tep, you want to watch the? Tep, you want to watch the Knicks game, Tep?
You turn
Oh,
the
you don't
lights
like the
on.
Knicks?
Wait.
All right.
Wait, Twan. Hold
All
on.
I did was turn the
You turn
lights
the
on
lights.
and leave, man.
Why?
Oh,
What? So you turn the lights on. Why are the lights off in the first place?
I don't know. You gotta ask Nick.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. You got the wrong guy. You got the wrong guys in here talking like that now.
You gotta ask Nick and Pep.
Hella pause on that shit.
Well, I wasn't in there.
Oh shit.
What you asking me for?
They done rename. They done rename the Diddy party the Tepper party. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. Then we're gonna have a whole nother Carolina
That's all
scam.
for the first place.
Oh
Hey,
hell.
don't rock the steam up, man.
Let's not do that.
Pop silly.
Hey,
I'm trying to figure out why the lights off in the first place, man. God damn.
Tep in there talking about, hey, Twan, want you defensive end?
Nah, bro. You don't know me. I just walk by.
Nah, bro.
When they came in, I got a bit left.
Oh. So when they came in, you got up and left. You turned.
I was in there by myself.
What were you
And
doing with
then
the
when
lights
they came
on?
in, I knew what it was gonna be, so I got up and left.
How you gonna be in Tepper sauna by yourself? Get out of here, nigga.
Hey, because I got there before he did.
Nah, you in his building.
Nah, that bullshit.
We'll see how this man want to. All of a sudden, now he over Tepper. He got more access.
Twan got his own bedroom on the Tepper yacht now.
No.
You know how?
Oh, shit.
Let's not play those games.
You said it, Twan.
Let's play hard to pickle.
Oh hell no!
Hide the pickle.
What?
What?
You just went too far with
that.
Boy, y'all. Y'all, wow. Hide the pickle.
What the fuck?
You see how far you moved?
What in the scary
Cowboy
movie is
wild,
this?
man.
Nigga, hide the what?
What in the scary movie is this?
Oh shit!
Oh look, it's one in that bedroom with the lights out. Let's
Let's play hide the pickle.
Lights off.
Now I went from a sauna to
Turn off the light.
Oh my
god, bro!
Light the candle.
He done killed me with the damn lights off in the sauna room, boy. Whoa, boy.
Right. Don't you want to see the tickets at the next game? Don't you want to see the tickets?
Which one I said?
Don't you want PLC?
Oh, so that's how you get
PLL, PSL tickets.
That's you want PSL?
That's how you get them PSL tickets. That's how we do it.
How bad you want to see the Knicks?
Hey, I heard you said you want an IT guy. I got one for you.
Oh my god!
I don't know why you would ask for like y'all coming out on top of this because I was never in there. Dad's talking about some lights off. You talking about passing a pickle.
You said you was in there first.
And y'all think y'all nah. I said
you said you was in there first.
And then what did I say I did? And then what did I say I did? I said I got up and left when they was walking in.
You just handled your business.
You left and turned the lights on. And I'm asking you, what was the lights off for?
I know I ain't said nothing about the motherfucking lights off. You said that shit, not me.
I know that. I know that because you say you walked out and turned the lights on.
JP, if you sitting in the sauna and then you see Diddy walk up in there, man, are you leaving or not? I'm out.
Getting the fuck up out of Dodge.
Out of there, bro.
Damn, everybody scared of Puff that much?
Hell yeah. What can man say? You have to tell that nigga no, bro.
I'm trying to tell you. If you stay in there you want to, Diddy'll be rubbing his cum on your nipples.
And you gotta tell him no. Gotta
get the
tell him
fuck
no.
out of here. Damn right.
Calling niggas daddy and all kinds of shit. Make it the fuck out of here.
Fight my way out.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Fabulous was scared when he was talking about they had the party. So,
hey, what that man say? What that man say in Color Purple when old girl got hit? Puff walked in and said, "Whoop, time to go."
Yeah, whoop, time to
this
go.
motherfucker, bro.
Shit. Did it walk into a damn public McDonald's? I'm walking the fuck out.
damn.
No, this nigga might get this motherfucker might get freaky with the mac sauce. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Oh, so he gonna sit there and look at you and tilt his glasses down?
He might. Sitting over there talking about some JP. Take that. No, fuck that.
Edge up in there talking about what does can't stop, won't stop me.
Oh shit!
Hell no, no, bro.
What about that did out, bro?
I wasn't the one in the goddamn sauna with the lights off and shit. You was.
Why would a nigga be in a sauna with the lights
Hey,
off?
Edge, for the last time, nobody said nothing about no lights off, but you. What did you say?
You said you were the one leaving the sauna to turn the lights on. So why you have the lights on? That's a good question.
How did we get here?
How did he get in the sauna? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
A lot of things I need to know.
Hey, Twan, Latino Panther getting at your ass in the chat, nigga.
Twan be like, I'm wide open. He said what?
I got wide open. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, don't go out like that.
Green 80. Say it like Bryce.
Wow.
Green 80.
I don't even like Mr. Potato Head.
Y'all niggas serious hell, bro.
Left nigga right now, right?
Say 4-quarter Bryce. 4-quarter Bryce.
Bro.
Say 4-quarter Bryce. 4-quarter Bryce.
Oh my God,
no. Oh shit, yo nigga super blood. Oh shit.
Next week, he said, you know what? Next week, your podcast is going to be number one.
I promise.
Brand new idea.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to tell you, 704 Charlotte Brown gonna be in everybody's algorithm.
What?
Nigga, what?
Motherfuckers talking about,
hey, JP, I'm gonna let him take all the credit.
JP, motherfuckers talking about what
you gonna let him take all the credit?
What y'all talking about?
You know, I can do it with y'all or without y'all, but I appreciate y'all, but I can do it without it.
What y'all talking about?
Oh shit! I will agree with one thing that Twan said about Canales, though. Canales need to be more hard nosed, man. I understand he a nice coach or got a nice personality and don't want to ruffle no feathers, but you a head coach, dog.
He might have to learn that. You gotta learn that.
Everything from Bryce's success to Bryce's failure to the success of the team to the failure of the team, it's all gonna fall at your feet.
Right.
When it's all said and done. You got to go out there and you got to do your damn thing and act like everything is falling at your feet. If we don't get this place, if we don't get that place, it all falls on me. That's the type of attitude that he's gonna have to learn.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do it.
Players out there on that field ain't doing their damn job. You can't afraid to get in their fucking face and grab a helmet. Like, look, get your shit together or I'm gonna bench your ass.
Oh, no,
all I know,
gonna pat him on the helmet.
All I know
is
next
time.
All I know
is he got to stop doing that shit, bloody. That's my point. He got to stop doing that.
The players that had no problem calling the coaches out. I mean, shit.
They don't respect them.
You heard what Presley? You heard what Presley said? We heard what JC. We heard what
Presley be on the bench.
Yeah,
they damn sure did.
So that's cool.
I ain't gonna let you.
But you know what? But you know what I respect about him? Y'all motherfuckers is not gonna believe it's us all the time out here. We ain't calling these dumbass plays. We have to run them. It's our job.
Hey, dumb man gonna be on the bench. We're talking.
But they don't fear the coach. If he says that and actually stands on it, then they don't fear the coaches.
I will admit though, because Princey did that shit last year at the end of the year, I expect more from him this year.
Yep.
When he's out there on that field.
Guy.
It's okay to say that shit. It's okay to say that shit, bloody.
But then
you gotta get out there when you on that fucking. You gotta back that shit up.
Yeah, we got to.
Yeah, you gotta back that shit up. I understand every coach ain't perfect. Every play call ain't perfect. Every play ain't gonna be perfect. But now you don't put a target on your back. That's why I ain't said shit to damn Nick Gordon when he got there and he said his shit that he said as a fucking rookie about everybody ain't playing to their full. What he said? Everybody ain't playing to their fullest of potential or some shit like that. Or he said some dude went into practice and was lollygagging or some shit he said. But Nick Gordon, when he said that shit, he put a target on his back. But the thing is about Gordon, he backed that shit up.
And this is why we do what we do right here, man. And this is why we do what we do. Shout out to Charlie, the gamer. He said, "I love the balanced conversation, gentlemen. Week 1 can't come fast enough for me, man. Also, please keep an eye on King Haynes King."
Charlie, ain't nobody worrying about that damn great value Taysom Hill.
Nah, man. We can do some things with him, bro.
Lucky if that motherfucker make the damn roster.
But I think but isn't that what we should use him as
he's not tired.
I'm gonna have to go out and come back in, fellas. This shit here.
I mean, you could use that for him.
Yeah. I mean, he's not gonna be a real NFL quarterback. Well, I don't know that, but I'm just saying when you first come in, he ain't gonna start. But damn, he can be useful. The boy was too good with his legs to say we can't use him for something.
I can agree with that.
And they can't.
Let me get bloody back in here.
Well, the thing about that is, who taking up a roster spot on game day just so you can use daggum King on some fucking.
Haynes King could be the emergency quarterback. The emergency quarterback is technically not taking up a roster spot.
That's best.
What's up, Ray Sack?
Oh, okay. I got
you. You can carry 2 on a roster on the depth chart, but technically have 3 because I don't know. The NFL just changed that a few years back. They're like you can have a quote emergency quarterback that doesn't take up a roster spot.
If that happens, then we'll agree.
It's between him or Greer. It's between him or Greer to be that emergency.
What it do?
What up, Ray Stack? What's going on, brothers?
They'll probably go ahead and let
chill.
We got hold on, we got Driver here too. Driver. But I used to couldn't tell the difference between Driver and Ray Shack, bro. I thought they was the same person.
Seriously?
But now that they on the show together, I know the difference.
Man, tweet know who the fuck was Shack is, nigga.
The hell can't tell Driver.
Driver, say something, Driver.
Yeah.
Porn. I said it.
Everybody.
How about that?
Yeah, man.
Dropped it.
Hey, Driver, let me ask Driver. We ain't asked the most important guy when it comes to this question. Is Bryce Young gonna be enough, Driver, this year with the talent around him? Is he enough at quarterback?
Damn.
Are you asking me?
Hell yeah, I'm asking you, Driver.
Question. Let me see here, man. Let me see how I can answer this question because I feel like it's a backhanded question.
No, man. You see the question on the screen, right? Everybody got to ask that question.
And that's why I got to take you on. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Was Bryce enough to get us to the playoff last year, sir?
He didn't do that, but go ahead.
Well, to answer your question, Bryce always, did enough to get us to the next level. I mean, we went from 2 wins to 5 wins to 8 wins.
Damn.
In the year he had 5 wins, he had the worst defense in the NFL history.
Facts.
Yeah. NFL history. Not just the league year, the history. So he always, I ain't gonna say always because that means like every game, but I think 75% of his career, he's given us enough to win.
These motherfuckers.
I know y'all niggas don't like to hear that.
Nah, man. I mean, bro, I'm
today.
I'll take it.
Driver, we respect all opinions, even if that shit is butt fucking wrong.
All of them. All of them. Every opinion matters, bro.
Every opinion matters, driver.
You got the right to critique that shit too.
I could, but I'll let Ray.
Man, have y'all ever ordered something from Amazon and then the motherfuckers charge your ass and send it to you again?
Well, I don't ever use Amazon like that. I always order off of eBay.
I'm like, man, I didn't order
Damn,
this
niggas
shit.
still be ordering off of eBay?
Right there.
eBay ain't never let me down.
I'm scared of eBay, bro. I'm sorry.
Why you scared of eBay?
I fuck with TikTok more than eBay.
Oh, I guess the personal preference I use.
I still go to the store.
eBay feels like a scam waiting to happen.
What the shit, bloody? I'm a motherfucking trucker. Bloody, I'm a trucker. I ship every damn thing, boy.
Yeah.
Order something, ship that bitch straight to the house. I get it when I get there.
That makes a lot of sense. Unless somebody else take that shit.
Hey, any of y'all drank that mushroom coffee yet?
No, I'm going to ask you about that, bro. How was that?
I don't drink.
Go ahead, go ahead and camp out in your bathroom after you take this.
Oh man, don't say that.
So it does work. So it does work.
It does get rid of all the bloating, but it gets rid of everything else too, bro.
Oh, that shit'll show enough colon cleaner, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Your ass.
You said what?
I don't
That
think
motherfucker said some mushroom coffee.
Bro.
I'm gonna say this, man.
When is this motherfucker gonna stop?
After this season right here, I don't think we're gonna have any negativity about Bryce. I think, let's listen to what I'm saying. After this season, I think everybody who's not fully committed or still like out on Bryce going to either commit or just, just be a hater. Because like I say, man, we got some pieces. And I think based on the previous season, if you look at Bryce, how he grown as a quarterback, bro, you can see that he elevated, bro. After that New Orleans Saints game when we played in New Orleans, I think that was probably the most complete game I've seen out of Bryce.
So you're saying that game was better than the Atlanta game?
Yeah, because see, I'm not looking at just going off yardage. That's stats. I'm looking at the way you play.
Eye test.
Yeah, that's a difference, man. Stats don't mean shit.
That's one thing I can agree with Drive on.
Tell you one more time, right?
I agree with Drive on that one.
If I see one more girl with these damn Chewbacca boots on, I'm gonna clip
that. Don't mean
boot.
Okay.
What does Chewbacca boots have to do?
Driver said stats don't mean shit.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
I mean, I'm in
Furry
my 40s,
ass
though.
boots.
So you might be in your 20s or your 30s, so you might feel like stats mean something to you.
Nigga, I'm 43 years old. What the fuck you talking about 20 and 30?
Okay. Well. Now you just spoke on it. So I mean,
you said little ass boy.
Do stats mean Do stats tell a difference, or do stats have do stats is the true meaning of your game
you
plan, or
mean
do you go off eye test?
okay? You said the stats don't mean shit. Okay, so if you take Bryce Young right now and drop him in Dallas offense, do you think that offense produces the same?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Where did they go? Where did they go?
Hell no.
Hold on.
Hold on. Do they still stay on that edge?
Hold on. You asked me a question. Would they still do the same? What are you calling the thing? What's the thing? You talking about stats?
What
are you talking about?
You saying what Dak Prescott
based on wins and losses?
No, we talking about stats. You said stats don't matter. Ain't nobody said nothing
So
about
why
no
we
wins
talking
and
about
losses.
stats then? I just told you
because
stats don't matter. So
stats don't matter.
Oh, yes, the motherfuckers do matter. They just
you said stats don't matter. That's why we talk about stats. That's why we ain't jumping on no wins and losses. That's why I said if you take
wins and losses matter more than stats. That's the end. That's the ultimate goal. It's to win the game.
You go post moving driver because you didn't say nothing about daggum stats when we or said nothing about wins when we were talking about stats don't matter.
I think I understand what driver said. When you win, don't nobody give a fuck about what the stats look like.
Yeah.
Okay, so
nobody care about the stats. They care about the stats when you win. But guess what? Bryce isn't winning.
But they're gonna look at the motherfuckers when you ain't winning though.
So let me ask you this. So if remember I asked earlier, does it matter about does Bryce win or the team win? We said the team win, right? Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Okay. So if Bryce gives you 2,400 yards, 20 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, but we win the first round in the playoffs, are you okay with paying him a whole bunch of money?
Fuck no.
Me personally, no.
Well, I'm prefacing that the driver, but yeah.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that drive.
Yeah, I'm be comfortable with paying him that bunch of money. Yes, I would.
The only thing is driver's not the only one. But let's be honest, driver's not the only one willing to pay him that money though. It's so many other people that love Bryce that want to pay him all that damn money.
Hold on. This ain't got shit to do with loving Bryce. If we go to the playoffs back-to-back years and going into this year and he win a playoff game, yes, I'm willing to pay Bryce. That's 2 years in a row. We done made the playoff, and this year we done won the playoff game.
So who you willing to lose?
What you mean? Who I'm willing to lose? Bobby Brown and Turk Wharton, Pat Jones. A lot of them suckers got to go.
Call them suckers.
Okay.
Well, those suckers that you're talking about, driver, are the same suckers that help you win a playoff game.
Well, Wharton can get the fuck
Turk
up.
Wharton. Hold on, that's a goddamn lie. Turk Wharton missed damn near 8 games this season.
Yeah,
Pat Jones had back surgery. He ain't played. We
Hold
on, Bobby Brown ain't starting number like 6 games this year.
Damn, bro.
I named out 3 players who won't be here next year.
I forgot
what are we talking about?
Driver, we're talking about Pop's scenario of what he just said. We're not talking about the past or what happened last year.
Right.
We talking about what Pop was talking about. Bryce throws 2,400 yards this year, but we win a playoff game. That's the scenario that we're talking about.
I forgot about Pat Jones being on our team, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was hurt last year. Some of the year, anyway.
Now, driver, let me ask you something.
Hold on, real quick question.
Are you
Is he expecting to be back this year?
Oh, yeah, he fumbled that bitch. Damn.
Yeah, he's coming back. This is last year. This is last year. But you know what I'm saying? Once you do that, you gonna have to go back in the draft and go defense heavy again. And you can't be hearing, he needs more weapons. He needs more weapons. You can't say that.
Hold on. Did we draft Cam Jackson? Did we draft Lee Hunter?
Yes, but you also get. I asked you. Hold on, listen. You just said all the people that you got to give up, and those are all people on defense.
And I just told you, did we draft Cam Jackson? Did we draft Lee Hunter?
At the same time, yes, you
Yeah, we
did. But
looking together.
If Lee Hunter,
Okay, hold
hold
on.
on, no, stay right
Okay.
there, driver, because you about to go to a dead end. If you got Lee Hunter and you get rid of Bobby Brown, you have to fill in that space. If you get rid of Pat Jones, you have to fill in that space going to the next year. So when you go into the draft, you can't be saying, "Oh, I want weapon for Bryce," because you just got rid of your second string.
Okay, so who's saying that I want weapon? You must don't follow my show.
No. I didn't say you. I'm saying in general. When I hear people, I'm just saying. I didn't say driver said that. I say people can't go on the draft and say they want weapon. If we go in a scenario that you just said that who we're gonna give up. If we do that,
Right.
we're gonna have to go back into the draft. And your first three picks, 9 times out of 10, you got to get another linebacker. Because I don't think Trevor Wallace gonna work out. And if you gotta get filling Bobby Brown spot and Turk Woods spot, there you go. You gonna have to do a heavy defensive draft.
Hold on. Hold on. I just like I said, me personally on my show, what I said was next year would be a defensive draft, in which that what I was hoping on this year. So I said we got more weapons for Bryce this year. Which was Chris Brazil.
Hey, driver, what's the name of your
show? Big Time Driver.
Hey, go ahead and plug it, man. Let everybody know where they can find you, bro.
Yeah, man. Y'all lock in, man. It's at Big Time Drive. And like I say, that's just basically what I spoke on after the drop, that next year I hope that we go heavy on the defense. I said we got more weapons for Bryce this year in the draft. I spoke on that.
Hey, driver, I just subscribed to your show, bro.
Man, I appreciate it, Twan.
Yeah, man. Big
Yeah,
time.
it's easy to find. It's easy to find. You put in Big Time Driver, they pulling it up.
This nigga fumble.
Damn,
All
bro,
I
this
know,
is the first time I've ever seen driver, man. This nigga.
all I know is,
Well, you look like you sound, bro.
If this defense is better than it was last year, this offense better be able to keep pace.
Yeah.
Right.
27 points per game next year. It better not. Because what we are showing so far in these last 3 years, the defense is getting better. They trying to pull their own weight.
Yep.
Well, I already told you what it's gonna be.
Pulling their weight.
You got to have a stout defense with a boy like this.
I keep hearing that.
I understand you need a defense. You do need a defense.
How to One thing about it, what I'm saying is this, bro. Y'all keep saying the defense getting better, bro. When the defense was just the worst defense in the NFL history the year before.
That's why you say they're getting better.
Okay, because Derrick Brown came back, right?
Go up.
So don't get up here and say that the defense just getting better every year in, year out. That was just the worst defense in NFL history a year before. You ought to get better the next year.
Driver, the defense itself in the last 3 years has ranked top 20.
So
two
right
years
around.
out of the 2 years.
Hold on.
The offense
Right
has been ranked
around.
the
Right
last 2
around.
years.
Did the offense ever had the worst offense in NFL history? Answer the question.
I mean, one of them years when we went 2-15, 2-16,
was it labeled the worst
14.
Statistically? Was it the worst offense in NFL history? Yes or no?
Nah.
No, not
all right then. On defense, it was last year in 2024. It was. That's a fact.
It was a fact.
So because your offense hasn't been labeled one of the worst of all time, so to speak.
So why would you sit up here and try to degrade
that allows your offense to be ranked 25th or worse the last 3 years? Just because they haven't been labeled the worst offense of all time?
I mean, I could clearly understand the difference between the worst all time and just a bad offense. That's a very distinct difference.
Okay, so the defense being ranked the worst of all time, and it really wasn't worst of all time. It was worst of all time in the rushing yard. But let's focus. So the defense being ranked worst of all time 1 year out of the last 3 years takes precedent over the offense being bad all 3 years.
Speak on the driver.
Hello, driver.
Man,
Yeah.
I kind of answer that question, and I
Really?
think you kind of what you did was you repeated the same question because you didn't like what I said. So
No,
what
I
I'm gonna
didn't.
do is basically is this. Since I said that the defense was worst all time, you want to bring up every year that we are ranked 27th, 28th, or 29th in offense, right? So that's your argument to say, well, the offense been ranked about close to the bottom of the last every year for the last 3 years. But I also promoted that the defense was the worst defense in NFL history, right?
You gave me 1 year. You gave me 1 year, driver. I gave you 3.
Okay, you gave me 3. So guess what? What I could come back and say is you had one of the worstest pass rushing defense in the NFL last year.
So we arguing about the defense being worse than the offense?
What I'm saying, every time you say, well, the offense was ranked this, I can come back and say the defense ranked that. That's tick for tack, man. That's what churn do. That's tick for tack. Every time you sit around here and say, hey, this what this person doing bad, then I got to go back and say, well, this person doing bad. That's tick for tack.
Driver,
So what's the solution?
I'm not picking apart each stat. You are. I simply said offense and defense.
Hey, Pop.
Yo.
Hey, what's the name of that interview that you said Dan Morgan just recently did? It was with who?
99 The Fan.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you really want to cover it. You mean you can.
I mean, if it ain't shit.
Did you say anything worth over importance?
Not really through the whole. Not really. I mean, the only thing he really said that everybody's kind of like getting excited about is that people gonna have to earn their spot on the team. Of course, he's not talking about quarterback. He's talking about everywhere else, pretty much.
Excuse me.
That's it.
Everybody else got to earn their position, but okay.
Yeah. Other than that, everything else was pretty much fluff or stuff you really don't care about. But, yeah, I wouldn't say it's something we really want to dig into. Other than he like, oh yeah, we're gonna look for more people. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
That we can add to the team. He did say this that I thought it was fun. That I thought it was pretty cool. He did say that he's already looking towards next year's draft. He's already scouting players for next year already.
As you should.
And who said this? This
damn morning.
Oregon.
That was the only thing
obviously I'm supposed to be scouting for next year. I get scouting for next year.
Like you would think, just because you just had a draft, you'd be focusing on this year rather than who's coming out next year. But like I said, I get it. I really don't get it.
He's supposed to, but at the same time, it's Dan Morgan. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
I'm just gonna listen to a little bit.
No
I'm just
like right now, I would expect.
You better fast forward. We want to win. There's no egos.
Yeah, like right now, right now, I would be expecting the scouts of the Carolina Panthers to be scouting guys that's coming out next year. But I wouldn't necessarily be expecting like Morgan to be focused on that right now.
Yeah,
now later
man.
part, I can expect that, but
This wasn't a good interview. I'll be honest with y'all. It was. If I'm saying that, then
I'm glad JP just said that. Look, man, as much as I like Dan Morgan,
do you?
Sometimes they say some shit that's just. I do like Dan Morgan, no. I ain't say Canales. I said Dan Morgan.
Do we know you said Dan Morgan?
League concussion protocol alone now.
Yeah, he do say some stuff that make you be like.
I'm telling you, they start asking. They ask some dumb questions in here, bro. Like I'm telling you, I really.
What type of gel you use in your hair, Dan?
He ain't lying though. They do. They be having some dumb questions though.
They glazing him and all type of little
Man,
stuff.
nobody but goddamn David Newton now.
Yeah, well, that ain't David Newton. This is 99 Affairs. But David Newton, he's terrible too. Him and Joe.
Oh yeah,
Joe the worst.
Yeah. I don't know, Poppin. David
But
Newton
I
might
feel
be
like
the
they
worst.
ask some real ass questions though. They ask shit.
You know what? They like JP and Bloody Boy. They get on your ass. So I see what you're saying.
They ask some real questions though.
But they will ask.
Wait a minute, Poppin. What the fuck
like,
that's supposed to mean?
Huh?
What the fuck that's supposed to mean, Poppin? We get on your ass.
I'm talking about the good part of Joe and what's his name. They will ask the hard questions too, like so.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But they'll get on your ass too. They ask some dumb questions, but they'll ask some questions like, "Damn." Geez,
Okay. I'm about to say you can put that. You can put. I'm about to say you can put driver in that conversation too. He can get on your ass too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to get drivers some props, man.
Driver gonna put that spot ass out one of these days, bro.
But the thing is, it ain't two drivers. So I mean, who would be driver twins?
And no, it's not Ray Shack, Quan.
Yeah, you're right.
It ain't Ray Shack. It's definitely not Ray Shack.
No, driver is his own. You can't mistake driver when he come around.
It's one of one.
Yeah.
Him and damn J Live, them two motherfuckers you cannot mistake, bro. I swear.
That
You
nigga.
can't.
That nigga, they.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't say you and Bloody, you know what I'm saying, will get on somebody's ass like Joe and what's his name, and then drivers.
Tyler Suck, the best quarterback in the NFL. Y'all just got to get over that shit.
You heard me, sir? You heard me, sir? Who that? Nah, son. Tyler Suck is Dan Marino.
I ain't never heard nobody from damn New Orleans use son like motherfucking J Live, boy.
No, they say that word like that. They say it in their own way though.
They do.
I ain't never heard nobody from New Orleans use that word like
They
that.
say son a lot. They say son a lot.
When Katrina hit, they flooded Charlotte, bro. They flooded it.
Oh yeah. Well, shit,
It
they
was so
flooded
much
all
sun
here.
here, sun there. Yeah, it was sun,
Yeah, they flooded Atlanta is what they flooded.
You my son.
Wow. No pun intended.
I know, right, Bloody?
Yeah, they had to go somewhere. Shit, man, damn. Motherfucking.
Hey, I want to ask driver a question because I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Alabama's economy, man. As far as I mean, I know this is our subject, but we'll say it back to football. Segue back to football. But is it true that like y'all power bills been skyrocketing like double the amount?
See, this is what Pop would be saying if somebody else did it. We ain't talking about no motherfucking economy.
I'm tell you like this. Before all this shit, bro, we still was like one of the highs of the Davidson power bills. Yeah, we got a bad power coming down here. This shit before that, it got worse.
It got worse. Yeah, boy, I've been saying
it got worse. Yeah, we was born we like $400 and for us pop like paying the power company. Yeah, we top tier nation, but it got worse though.
I'm gonna tell you, hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Call my peoples in Birmingham.
I saw a documentary. I think it's on HBO Max. it said that Alabama got the worst prison in the United States, bro. And I saw that
thought it
whole
was New
documentary.
Orleans.
What they
No, they got the
this
most
is in
locked up.
Alabama. What them motherfuckers do
Oh,
to them prisoners is crazy.
But let me ask you this one: would it sound better if they had one of the best prisons ever?
Nah, I'm saying what they was doing to these, what they doing to these guys is inhumane, bro. Driver probably know what I'm talking about. They got it's a documentary on HBO Max.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, nigga, I grew up with Castillo. That nigga goddamn was in that whole life. He was like, by the time they filmed him,
They got a name for it
that
too.
nigga went from like 212 to like damn near 100 pounds with that hoe.
Yeah, because they don't feed them. Like they don't feed. They don't even be feeding. They
oh my God, in that hole, bro.
That's some cold-hearted shit there, man.
Yeah, bro. And look, check this out. When all they plumbing got jacked up and shit, they just let it stay like that.
Damn.
And them dudes kept trying to. Oh yeah, the other thing was this: the dudes kept trying to write letters to talk about the conditions, but the damn COs kept intercepting it, and the COs was killing the inmates, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, that happens in prison. That does happen in prison. It's like Lockdown, the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's best not to do crime.
No, man, nobody does that shit.
I mean, nobody deserves it, but I mean, that's hell.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't increase your chances. You're already black.
Oh my God.
I'm saying like this: you get locked in Alabama, bro. You got
shell.
Damn, they gonna die. You better get up out of there, hoe.
Yeah, I did what I did, and I got the fuck on. I ain't look back.
But a lot of them motherfuckers ain't in prison, Pop, for actually committing a crime.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm about to say you already black. So if you already black, you already got two stripes against you.
Yep. That motherfucker. Oh, look, I just hit that shit. Tell me this motherfucker don't sound like driving.
What?
Right here. Hold on. Damn, driver, you sound just like that, motherfucker.
Freedom, man. You feel me? Just started a war. Just started the police. They was going on, man. Look at this shit.
Driving ain't that country. Nah.
Damn.
Come on, you driving that, bro. That nigga sound just like driving.
He ain't that country. God damn.
Come on, bro.
Incident on Sunday morning. This video surfacing yesterday on social media appears to show an inmate wearing a staff uniform. Law enforcement officers are searching for 2 inmates who escaped from the St. Clair County Correctional Facility.
Dramatically over the last 5.5
into a network of institutions where survivors.
Driver, how you feel about having your own player from Alabama being on the team, Lee Hunter?
You're on mute.
You're on mute, bro.
I think somebody else got to ask the question. I don't think driver fucking with Pop.
God, I hear you, man. I'm goddamn. It's raining like a motherfucker down there. I hear you. What you said over? I can't even.
I said, how you feel about having your own Alabama fam? You know what I'm saying? Hunter from Alabama being on the team.
Oh yeah, Lee Hunter. He went to Battle T. I told him goddamn. He played with Anthony Biggs. He played for Auburn. He was in the NFL. Like I was like 3. I coached like 3 age groups under them. So like they were like the biggest game in the park. Like they were like the 12-year-old, 13-year-old. And man, it's a lot of the boys, bro. That was hard. They were their heads. And play, against each other. But Lee Hunter, bro, he was what, bro, don't lie. Nigga could move across the pit, though, that nigga ass. I'm telling you, that nigga across the pit. That nigga was stacked over that hole. Tell you that. That nigga about that shit.
Yeah.
That's why I fuck with Lee Hunter,
me and Driver ain't got no issues. I always be fucking with Driver. I never know.
No, man. Actually, yeah, I don't want to say you. Pop speaks highly of driver.
What?
I do. When he ain't trolling, driver is on point.
I've been trying to tell y'all that about driving no ball. Been trying to tell people about driver. Driver just like to fuck with people.
Yeah.
Man, driver don't know shit. Fuck all that.
Well, there you go.
No, man, I'm fucking around. Driver, all right, man.
Oh shit.
Driver, all right. Some motherfuckers just get mad with motherfuckers. I don't know why.
He got his own views, and
Driver ain't no different from the rest of us. He got his own views, his own opinion. So,
he
it's
ain't
just
no Ronnie. He ain't no Ronnie. Now, Ronnie, that's a lost cause right there, dog.
Ronnie just dumb.
Hey, look, check this out right here. I want somebody to tell me, look, if somebody was to join this show right now, it's one person that would join the show right now and motherfucking and Pop would leave. Answer that question.
Oh shit.
Will?
Leo?
Will?
Nah.
I don't know. I don't know who he talking about.
I ain't never seen nobody get daggone Pop and daggone flex like that.
No, Pop leave every time this dude come on the show. Well, when he did come on the show, man, when C-Dog hit the link, Pop just leaves.
Oh shit! and damn, C-Dog is like Leo.
He was not
like Leo. He's an acquired taste.
I'm so glad
he would not remain on the motherfucking show for another second.
Ran as a driver, or who else? 336, or who else? Ronnie. I'm so glad I ain't never heard them three together on the same. Any of them four together at the same time.
With that shit, bro.
World War III.
Yeah, that'd be a rough motherfucking trio to deal with at one time.
That would be the most niggerish shit you ever seen in your life.
I promise. You know how C-Dog is.
Hey, Twan, right when you asked that, under my breath.
You cut off.
You cut off, Tri-State.
Damn, Tri-State.
I guess he's talking under his breath, I guess.
He said it was
wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be.
That was never. Yeah, that shit was never meant to be said. Go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely leave when C-Dog pull up. He don't pull up no more though.
That motherfucker leaves immediately.
I ain't got time.
Bro. He might be all right.
I don't really blame him though, man. Like I said, C-Dog is like Leo, man. He's an acquired taste, man. You got to
fuck Leo.
You got to be about high to deal with C-Dog.
Nobody like Leo?
Man, Leo has rubbed a lot of people wrong in the peasant community, boy.
I'm still new, so I'm just...
They on two different spectrums.
It's still some hits out on that dude, bro.
But imagine Ronnie, but he constantly yells the whole.
Yeah, boy, I swear.
Pop, I was hearing what you were saying, then you broke up, bro. You breaking up, Pop, so I can't really hear you.
It's bad. Damn.
I hear you now. You clear now.
Am I still breaking up?
Nah.
Yeah, it's bad. C-Dog, it's bad with C-Dog, bro. It's bad. Like, it's bad.
Damn.
How bad is it?
Sometimes C-Dog don't be making sense. Like, it's not even logic coming out of his face.
It's worse than Ronnie. But he makes sense though. It's worse than Ronnie. So I mean,
man, C-Dog on the spectrum, bro. Y'all gotta just.
You heard what I said, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That
motherfucker say
no way
PD every other sentence.
And C-Dog could be. C-Dog and Ronnie could be on the same show. No way. No way. No way.
Nah, I think I'll leave that show then, Papa.
I'll pay to see that shit. I'll pay to see it.
Ain't no way.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they ain't say a motherfucker like G Baby or some shit like that.
I couldn't deal with his ass either. But he's just more of a troll.
Yeah,
G-Baby.
G-Baby is more of a
G-Baby
troll.
don't bother me. He don't
Hey,
got.
Twan, you can hear me?
He ain't got no bass in his voice.
Hey, if Jordan Love was our quarterback, how confident would you be to get to the NFC? And I'm not saying the Super Bowl, the NFC Championship game. Somewhat confident, very confident, or not confident at all?
Very confident. I'll speak on it. Very confident.
I would agree, Bloody. I would lean toward very confident.
Yeah, I'd be confident with that.
Now, on Tri-State, are we talking about Jordan Love with this exact roster that we got now?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'd be somewhat confident.
I'd be sold, bro. I'd be sold. And that's not even one of the elite guys we were talking about earlier. That's just a point I wanted to make about, like, the honest distance there is between Bryce. You know what I mean? Like, there's a gap of quarterbacks between him and being elite.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Trash.
That must have been a short game, man. Y'all get rained out or some shit, right?
No, it was just practice, bro.
Okay. You a coach?
Nah, and I made them little I made them little fuckers run, bro. They didn't want to listen, so hey, I got time to watch y'all run today. So yep. We didn't really get much practice done today. We did a lot of we did a lot of push-ups and a lot of running. We did a lot of push-ups and a lot of running. I'll tell you what. Hey, listen. I'm one of those. My time is valuable, and so are these kids' time. But if y'all don't want to listen and y'all just want to fuck around and not listen, hey, bro, I look. Cam fucked me up. I'm like, run a slant. He goes, what's a slant? I told him what it was. Everybody gets lined up. Hike. Cam's just standing at the line of scrimmage. I whistled. I'm like, Cam, fucking run, bro, run. I'm not doing this shit. Fucking run. And he sits there and wants to look at me like I got 5 heads. Nope, just fucking run.
Pat Bones, how old are these kids?
Fucking run.
How old are these kids, man?
Yo be shitting on his own kids, man.
No, we ain't got time. I ain't got time for bullshit. I ain't got time for bullshit.
I
ain't got time for bullshit. Hey, and I'm gonna be up in here throwing some fucking chairs too.
Hey, Twan,
I'm gonna be throwing some chairs up in here, Nick. I'm gonna be throwing chairs up in here, Nick. You should see me on the basketball court. When I'm coaching my daughter's team, it's even worse.
Damn.
I'll tell you what.
Coach.
I'll tell you what. I'm tired of these. This is where, let me get 5 seconds. I'm tired of watching these quiet coaches. A game's going on. He's just sitting there, nothing. Like, coach these kids 24/7. The game's going on. You're coaching. You're constantly talking. These coaches just sit there with their hands on their ass and just watch the game play out. Nope. Hell no.
That's a coach.
I'm calling Pennsylvania Child Protective Services tomorrow. Your ass, nigga.
But you know what's funny? This is what I say. This is what I said though. After all that played out, I'll tell you what. That was 10 crispy, clean plays after all that running.
You right. See, there you go. You got your result.
That's a coach.
Why you getting me cursing around the kids though, man?
Oh, I'll tell you what. Cam run a hell of a. Hey, bro. Cam run a slant that would make fucking dude from the Saints jealous.
You talking about Michael Thomas?
Michael Thomas. Old slant boy. It would have made him real happy. Cam ran a crispy old snap 2 times running around the football field, bro. I'll tell you what, these kids need to learn some fucking respect and how to listen to fucking direction. Nope.
That's a coach.
I got time today, Twan.
That's a coach right there, man.
You talking about
Michael Thomas. There we go. Yeah, slant boy.
Hey Ray, just don't be surprised.
I love it. Hey, I love the kids and I love coaching the kids, but we're gonna listen.
Hey Ray, just don't be shocked if they fire your ass tomorrow.
Oh no! But see, here's my next point. The other coach younger than me, he looked at me. He looked right at me. And he goes, "Bro, thank you."
I understand you playing, but if they do that, that's the problem.
It is.
Like that's what coach. That's what.
Man, look.
Kids
the reason why I don't
that's
have
the problem, bro. These kids. These kids have zero discipline, dog. Like
the reason why I don't have a problem with it is because that's how the fuck I came up. I got cussed out coming up, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So now I'm not cussing because I know these kids are soft. But with that being said, I'm trying to be respectful. There's some parents on the sidelines, so I wasn't doing no cussing. But I looked at the sidelines at one point. I was like, parents, I'm sorry, but like the way I was raised, the way I played ball all my life, if this is what's happening, we're running. So we're running. And I look back, I'm like, everybody take a lap. Take a lap. Head coach looks right at me and goes, "Thank you."
Let me tell you
You
this.
should have taken that on the line. I like analysis.
You're right. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Look, the problems ain't when the dads show up to practice. It's when they moms.
It's the moms, bro.
Yeah,
hey, bro.
My baby.
My baby too sensitive for that bullshit.
Nah, but you know what? I love my favorite part is we got this kid named Miles, and when I tell you this kid's a lightning bolt, bro. His mom stood up and was like, "That's fine, make him run the whole fucking night." Thank you. Thank you.
Facts.
So,
shit.
She's like, "Make him run the whole fucking night." I'm like, "This is beautiful."
Shit,
I ain't nice like Canales. He ain't nice like Canales.
I need a break tonight.
These kids need some fucking discipline, bro, and some just I don't know, some pushing the right way, some just I don't know, right examples. I don't know, like
man, what they need is testosterone in their life. Period. All that
bro.
shit is the reason why they ass weak.
They need some straightening. Is what they call it. He ain't nice like Canales.
We say they need some straightening.
Yo, between y'all and me, sometimes when they be pissing me off, I'll be throwing them some rockets right in their chest.
Hey, look, I saw a little boy.
Especially the cocky receiver. I got some cocky ass receivers, bro.
From the Air Bud. Y'all remember Air Bud? The
basketball
movie, we was throwing the ball at that's Fat Ball. You gonna catch this goddamn
Yo, chill out, Nick.
Chill out, Nick. It ain't that.
I ain't taking them out. They catching it. I'm just putting a little extra oomph on it. That's
Put
it.
some heat on that shit.
Hell yeah. I'm putting it straight in their chest. Pow! Yeah, see, it's a catch every time. If I implant that shit in your chest, it's a catch every time.
Oh shit!
Excuse me. These kids are good though. They're good kids. Like they knew what was up. Obviously, the parents were good. Like they're good kids, but they for whatever reason they just was fucking around too damn much.
Yeah,
that's kids being kids.
Today was that one
you had
day.
to be a
Like, I
coach
don't
today.
want
That's
to do
it.
Well, I mean, I guess maybe I'm too serious. We're playing the #1 team on Sunday. I ain't here to fuck around.
Like boss ears.
Yeah.
So Ray, which one of the moms you got your eye on?
None of them. I got my eye on Jess. Don't be out here trying to get me killed, bro.
Yeah.
I love you, babe. Don't be out here. I love you, babe. For you trying to get somebody out, hey, bro, chill. I am faithful to my woman, bro. Fuck. I am faithful to my woman. Fuck, bro.
My bad.
Sheesh. I'm trying to get a motherfucker killed out here, bro.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all, check this out. Hey, look. This Ray right here. This Ray right here.
It's like the 3 series in a row, outside backer, and you're the inside backer. You got to have some type of awareness, son. Understand that I ain't in line right. Something don't look right. You understand that? Yes, sir. That's some missing practice.
Hell yeah. And yeah, you saw that response?
So game time, you don't blow that. Obviously, you get coached up on it.
And you see that response? Yes, sir.
You just
yes,
like
sir.
3 series in a row, outside backer, and you're the inside backer.
Wait,
you got to have some type of awareness, son, to understand that I ain't in line right. Something don't look right. You understand that? Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Got his ass right too, boy.
Yeah, football coaches don't play that shit.
No.
Now, where's your mama?
No, so you know what's funny? It's funny you say that because I had to do that at my girls' basketball game because one of the coaches were getting smart and the girl said something. I was like, "Go get your dad."
Hey,
go get your dad, bro.
You might not want that. You might not want that when he show up.
I don't give. No, he showed up and he had to look up at me. I was not scared.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit!
He had to look up at.
Let me paint the picture. You can see the dip. You can see the dip in his lip. He had a beard. He had his big old thick bifocals on. He had a fishing hat on, and he had to stand on his tiptoes to look up at me. I was okay. I was okay. I was okay, Twan.
Yo, he said he wasn't worried.
He was scared until he got there. Then Ray was like, "Oh, I'll beat his ass."
He was walking towards me. I'm like, and I'll be honest with you, I was like, all right, we got to get ready. We got it. This motherfucker, bro. I'm fine. All up in the side. I was like, oh shit, get ready. Oh,
hey, Ray.
Shit.
Ray is that motherfucker like the Terminator, you know.
No, he got in front of me and I stood up and I felt just this just ease. I was like, yeah, we're fine.
When that shit started, Ray said, "Oh yeah, I beat his ass, bro."
We're fine. I'll tell you what, though, all bullshit aside, it's been some of the most fun memories here in this last 2.5 years of coaching the kids, bro. It's been fucking awesome, bro. I love it. Coaching is fucking the shit. I should have got into it much younger. Like,
that's what's up.
Love this shit.
I'm glad you found something that you love, bro.
Sure, straight up. I didn't even know. I didn't even fucking know. I just, for a couple seasons ago, for fun, just hopped in to help my daughter's team, and then they've been asking me back every year, and it's just, bro, it's been fun.
I coached a little league basketball team about 10 years ago, man. And we had 10 games. Them first 3 games, it was getting blown the fuck out, bro.
Yep.
And then I told them, I said, look, if y'all go out here and play hard, I don't even care if y'all lose, man. I'm gonna get all y'all pizza out the game. Them motherfuckers went out there and wasted the rest of the teams.
I was saying, you'd be surprised what an ice cream party will make some kids do, bro.
That's what the coach said for the New York Knicks game.
So if you look at my Facebook,
I had kids jumping triple doubles and shit.
Hey, real talk. If you look at my Facebook, my header is my girls team that won gold this past summer. So it looks like we're gonna have the same team this summer too. And same shit, going into the championship game against the team we won against. They didn't lose a game all summer, and we lost 2. And both of those games were to them. I was like, hey, bro, we get this win tonight. We go wherever the fuck y'all want to go. We go whatever. Bro, we were at Rita's. It was a beautiful thing. They all wanted some Rita's afterwards. They got the dub. They got their gold medals, and we went out from Rita's. You'd be surprised how hard these kids will play for some fucking ice cream, bro.
That was your daughter's team?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're looking at it on the header, the taller girl with her hair pulled back, bro, crossover.
I'm not on Facebook.
Mean crossover, bro. That team was fucking filthy last summer.
Hey, little boys will go harder for some pizza though, bro.
Yeah, these girls, bro. That was a good basketball team. I can't wait. I'm gonna be trying to coach for as long as possible. This is awesome. I fucking love it.
No, you got that.
These kids gonna fucking listen though, Twin.
Of course, they're kids.
I can't coach. Yeah, I couldn't coach these kids now, man. They parents too sensitive, bro.
Now, I've been lucky. A lot of these coaches or these parents have been like super competitive, so I've been lucky. Yeah.
If I was coaching all black kids, the parents wouldn't care. But
this is like mixed. It's like half and half. So I got a mix of everybody. It's co-ed. I only got 1 girl on my team. Surprisingly, most teams have like 2 or 3. But it's Ivy. I got a girl on the squad too.
On the football team?
Yeah, on the flag football team. Hell yeah! And she plays receiver, bro. She's about that life.
Wait. So they So they allow girls to play football?
This is first and second grade flag, bro.
Oh, flag. Okay.
Yeah.
This is me feel like they're knocking each other the fuck out.
When I hear football, I'm thinking football. I'm not thinking about.
Nah, bro. They're first and second graders, bro.
That's track and field, man.
No, I'm talking about the middle school. Like we had a chick that I grew up with. She played on the line in middle school. She was the old lineman.
We had a girl kicker one year until she got fucking creamed, and then she was done.
That's all I've ever seen.
She was a soccer player, so she went to kick for her. She got hit once, and she's like, "I'm not doing this."
She ain't got no business being out there.
That's all.
She was a hell of a kicker, but yeah, she got clocked. She got clocked on kickoff, bro. The running back purposely went right after and trucked the shit out of her, bro.
Did you know why?
Yes, he should.
Did you know why? When you play football and you see a chick on the other side, you willing to take that penalty to let her.
When I tell you he was running down the sideline and easily cut in a good 10 yards to crack her, and not in a good way. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he didn't need to do that.
Yeah, no, but we do.
He didn't need to. He had the whole style. He was gone, but you could see him.
Yeah.
You could see him lock eyes with her, and then take.
We gotta
He
get him off
locked eyes with her
the field.
and bro, it was.
Who else agrees with me, man? Nah, look.
You gotta get off the field.
You gotta get off the field, bro.
You gotta get off the field.
You cannot do everything we do. Cut that bullshit out.
You don't belong out here. This ain't for you.
Well. Yeah. But bloody. But there is a all women's football league.
I know the lingerie football league. I know.
And some of them girls can actually play.
Yeah, amongst each other, but they don't deserve to be out here with us.
I know they don't play against dudes. They play against other.
But nobody said women can't play football. We said they can't play with us.
There's some women who can. Who try at least.
We're gonna be made an
I'm not about
example
to
out
have
of
this
that.
conversation. I'm not about to have this conversation.
He is gonna be made an example out of.
It's some dudes that ain't deserve to be out there on the football field.
Also facts. Good point.
So.
We got some dudes out here with not an athletic bone in their body talking shit, and I'm gonna just need y'all to sit down as well.
Exactly.
Like, here's the thing. I will always tell everybody, I'm not going to sit here in front and say I was some fucking all-star this, down, the third, because guess what? If I was, we wouldn't be talking right now. So, like, you know, I played sports all my life. I'd like to think I was pretty solid, but, like, hey, I'm not going to sit here in front and say I was.
Talking right now. That's true shit, though.
Ain't?
That sound like Gaskins' laugh.
Shit, I'm not about to sit up here and lie. Fuck. I was a 5-star recruit, 5'9", defensive end. You know, watch out. I mean, I got more height on me than Bryce. I mean, fuck, I got a shot, I guess.
Well, I mean, these days, yeah.
But that motherfucker play quarterback, and he ain't never gonna take no hits.
Oh no, he'll take a hit.
It's a whole different ball game now. Growing up watching ball in the 90s, early 2000s, bro, that's a whole different brand of football right there.
Man, that's something we do got to get that little motherfucker. He is tough.
Yeah, no, I'll give it to him. Yep, he's tough. There's a couple times he got his clock clean. He got up. So, I'll give him that. Can't take that from him.
Sure can't. And I was very actually surprised. I'm like, dang, this kid actually can make it.
No, they got women's leagues. They got women's leagues where they wear the actual pads and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got real football leagues now.
The lingerie football league.
Shit.
No, it ain't
the lingerie football league.
It ain't that thong league. They got leagues where they wear everything.
I only watch the thong league.
That's the one I'm talking about. I
don't want to watch all these strong ass bitches.
What? Hold on. Pause. Hold on. You say you don't want to see what?
I don't want to see all them strong broads out there, man.
But you want to see them? You want to see them in football pads and jock straps?
Yeah, I'd rather see them go straight up. Yeah, first of all, they got First of all, they titties is hanging out the motherfucking shoulder pads, so that's dumb.
That's the good part. That's the reason why we watch. I ain't watching them because they run a 4-5. I give a fuck about that. If I want to see that, I'll watch it.
I know. I don't watch them because they run a 4.45.
Yeah, I like my ladies.
Oh my god, bro!
I watch track and field.
That's wild.
Track and field for.
That's
girls be
wild. Oh my god!
Can I ask y'all a question?
I like my ladies.
What up, Petey?
Hey, how confident? I mean, with the moves that they made on the in secondary, how confident are you guys in the cornerback? The cornerbacks that we picked up.
In the cornerbacks.
I said the quarterback core. How confident are you at the quarterback core?
Hey, Zig is a good addition, bro.
The quarterback core is trash.
For us?
I don't know, man.
Yeah. All our backups we got is ass.
I mean, all the DBs.
Thank you.
Is he saying the QBs or the DBs?
You said,
I said DBs. Like I said cornerback.
Oh, the DBs.
DBs. DBs.
Yeah, motherfucking.
Our corner room lit.
Who you think gonna have to go if it push comes to shove?
No, hold on, Zig is
I don't think anybody we picked up in the draft is gone at all. Charles Smith Wade is gone.
I forgot who was the corner? Who was the DB that we picked up?
Willie.
The A&M, right?
Willie.
Yeah, Willie the third.
Big
the
Willie
third.
style.
And you got Corey Thornton coming back.
Y'all like Shotzi Wade?
He
I like Shotzi Wade. I
gets
do
exposed.
like him. He's just.
I like him. He's just not on their level.
Yeah.
I think he got a little promise, man.
No, he do got some promise because there's a game or two where he held his own.
I'll be honest with you. He has a better chance trying to go to free safety than anywhere else.
I think maybe they need to put him on a practice squad instead of releasing him, if anything.
He can go.
Yeah, but remember with Sean Smith-Wade, he never played nickel. He didn't play nickel until the Senior Bowl.
Oh,
we're gonna be calling him Child Smith-Wade.
Man, most of these fifth and sixth rounders, man, some of them wind up being something, but 90% of them wind up being what they are, man. You got picked. Smith-Wade got picked in the fifth or the sixth.
I'm gonna say the
sixth round.
Yeah,
fifth round.
I mean, you can try to make something out of them guys, but if you go in the sixth, it's like they really saying, like, bro, like you gonna have a hard time adjusting in the NFL.
There's one quality there that a coach might be able to, extract and find a niche for him, but like it just when it comes to those guys, it's so like literal boom or just complete bust. Like it just.
And then, hey Ray, then you get some coaches that completely miss, like a Puka Nacua, like what was on y'all's minds, bro?
That's what I'm saying. And that right there is what I'm saying. Like going to that draft, nobody was saying shit about dude and gets picked in the fifth round and then has a phenomenal year. Now look at him like, he's like a guy. He's like one of the guys, like one of the big names or whatever you want to call it. So it's just you're gonna find those gems here and there. It's just not not as often as you would like.
Hey, Edge. Tell him when I found out about Puka Nacua.
Boy, you was mad as hell.
I took that motherfucker. No. I took that motherfucker as just like I was like, he did some things in college that I just love, right? I took him in our fantasy draft just to be like, just to have. I just put him on the bench, right? Every week this month.
After three games, he went over 100. You like,
I'm like, man, this motherfucker going to the starting lineup, bro.
You put him in the starting lineup immediately. Oh man, that was funny as hell. I was dying.
So I'm assuming y'all doing another fantasy league this year?
Oh yeah.
Hey Ray, motherfuckers like, who's Puka Nacua? I was like, a beast.
Lucky ass motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
shitting on motherfuckers too, bro.
That motherfucker shitting on everybody. He won me so many fucking games, bro.
So does Everest Evero have any excuses this year?
No.
Man.
Besides the linebacker Corey, none.
I'm still not convinced the roster's done. I mean, still not done. We still have a lot of time. So, like, again, like I feel like so many times I've said it. I know if other people have said it. Like, there's going to be players that hit the market that we don't even know of yet that are going to be of value because they're casualties, whatever. Like, it just things are going to happen to where there's going to be players on the market that we don't even know who they are at the moment. So. I mean, we could easily find a good piece later on. I mean, shit, somebody gets released that just could easily be. I mean, linebacker, safety. I still think we need nickel too. Like, we can easily find it somewhere. You never know.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think? No, because we ain't got to do that. Be a free agent, my fault. I was gonna say like if shit, that's what makes it tough. Because they keep connecting us to Njoku, right?
I keep saying that. People say they ain't gonna happen. We ain't got the money.
Yeah, where what school did he play at?
Miami.
Nah,
that's wild.
Oh,
that's pretty crazy.
Oh, never mind.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty good school. That's a pretty cool school.
That's a decent school, They just didn't
that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's some pretty solid talent. Anyway, so yeah, we're linked to him. Okay.
Y'all are the Atlanta Falcons. You get to the game and lose.
Side note, y'all saw Justin Simmons retired. I thought that would maybe be a sneaky pickup, but yeah, he retired. So there goes that.
And would you say quick, you said we can't that's the tricky thing with Njoku is that he ain't no longer connected to a team, bro. Because then you could just trade for his ass and give him a pick and Icky.
They're probably going to wind up giving them if they do it. If they do it, I could see them possibly trying to give Cleveland.
Nah, he a free agent though.
Jimmy Horn.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like when you was talking about trade for his ass, like
that's what I said. I said we can't.
Oh, he's a free agent. He is a free agent.
Oh, you say can't. See, I ain't hear that part.
I said because if we could, I would have thrown Icky at Cleveland and see if they would have bid on that.
Or Jimmy Horn and Jimmy Horn.
Huh?
Well, you can give him Jimmy Horn too.
We're also connected to Komet. We're the tight end. We're also been rumors about him as well.
Shador love that idea.
But he never really. Nah, I ain't gonna get into it. I'm gonna let it go.
Hey, so I'm gonna ask this question to everybody except fucking Bloody Knuckles, because he gonna damn cuss me out when I say that. Would y'all be willing
about my Tigers?
Would y'all be willing to take Sanders with the Panthers next year if Bryce don't work out?
I got to see how he performed this year.
No.
Is he gonna get to play though?
Well, he's gonna be limited because they're trying to push Deshaun Watson out there because this is
they is for
last
that.
year.
They must take money out of his ass.
They're trying to get
on his fully guaranteed contract.
They're trying to get the money back on Watson, so they're gonna throw Watson out there.
Season 2.
Yeah, they already said it. They already said they're gonna throw Watson out there as one.
Well, see, look. In the meantime, Sanders can be soaking up all that.
So
everything he
real quick,
breaking up.
Damn.
Didn't they take a quarterback this year?
Shador?
Yes, they took your boy Taylor Green.
Yeah, they did. They took Taylor Green, who's
probably
gonna get converted to
Taylor.
Yeah.
I think I don't like about
somebody breaking up bad as shit right now.
Ray, you breaking up bad.
Shit.
Yeah, nigga, you sound like R2D2 in this motherfucker.
What?
He beginning to sound chopped and screwed.
Chopped and screwed.
Chopped and screwed. But
shout out,
but yeah,
bro.
But no, I wouldn't mind. I mean, if I was to get rid of Jimmy Horn, I'll send him to Cleveland, and hopefully, now if Deshaun Watson start playing terrible, I bet you they're gonna throw Shador back in there.
They ain't got no choice. Who else is gonna go to?
They got Gabriel still on the team.
I mean, they're not going.
They got who?
But they're not going to trade him. They're not trading Dylan Gabriel though.
And didn't the motherfuckers draft another quarterback in the draft?
Yeah, Taylor Green.
The Browns.
Yeah.
Why do they need that many quarterbacks? Is my question.
Why do we need that many? Why we need that many wide receivers, Pop?
Been there before.
Well, because this new head coach they got, he's trying to figure out.
You know the answer. Bryce needs weapons.
Well, they don't have a quarterback, Pop.
And that's what they're trying to figure out.
Well, now they got it. Well, actually, they got another wide receiver, so you know.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
you got two of them.
Yeah.
No, real quick. I don't have a problem with Shador. I like the talent there. It's just the way he holds the ball too long is a huge problem in the NFL. So like when he was out there, there's times where he looked great in Cleveland, but then there's times where it's just like, damn, held the ball too long, got killed. Held the ball too long, got killed. But I mean, shit. I liked him coming out of college, so
what I'm saying is he might not be.
He came to camp on point so far.
Yeah, he might not be holding on to the ball that long now. He might be. They might have taught him how to get rid of it quick.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think if we're just gonna call it this, there's some positions that need upgraded on our team. Plain and simple.
Bro, can I make one quick comment in regards to Shador real quick? I think Shador has all the traits, to be honest. I think it's all on Shador how bad he wants it. Like, does he really want to be great? Because me personally, I think he's a talented quarterback. He definitely had some holding on to the ball issues, but listen, he's a rookie. You know what I mean? You know, we've never seen a perfectly polished quarterback come in the league right away. But I think Shador got the goods. I think he can make it work.
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but Dick, you just said fuck what Ray was talking about.
What you mean?
Slap off.
What you mean? Ray was done.
He was.
I was saying, nah, I'm between. I was done and my shit be cut down. I'm on a back road. He's good. Shit.
It sounded like Dick just cut you slap
Poppin'.
off. I said, damn.
Yeah, like
Poppin' put the cush down, man. Shit.
I literally heard a second of silence. So I just thought I'd chime in.
No, I was done.
It was a
Like I
full
said,
second of silence.
No, you were good, bro. Like I was saying, that I was done. That's the only thing that bothers me about Shador. Otherwise, I like the kid.
Yeah.
I got plenty of, in my opinion, there's plenty of positions, like I said, that need upgraded on our team, and no disrespect, I think quarterback's one of them. So at the end of the day, I can't say no when we clearly need that position to be upgraded. So, you know, Shador's young and there's a lot of talent there, so I wouldn't be mad at it. I guess if that's what you're asking, no, I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it.
I didn't see how he performed, but I mean, I wouldn't mind.
I gotta see it. You definitely know he's gonna bring the attitude and the confidence.
He's gonna bring the charisma. Facts.
Every game and every seat will be sold the fuck out. Every home game.
Oh, yep, so all the aunties gonna show up.
I'm rooting for him because a lot of people are not rooting for him. I love to root
all
for the
them,
underdog. I love
bringing all the Colorado fans with him too, bro. You can believe
I love
that.
me a good underdog.
Jimmy Horn like that too, because you know Jimmy Horn gonna become a favorite.
I don't know about
it's only one. It's only one favorite he got.
Yeah, and that's Teterow McMillan.
No, it started with a T, but it ain't Teterow McMillan either. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Jimmy Horn, he'll have a cadence with Jimmy Horn already.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Where do y'all think Tet's ceiling is as a receiver in the NFL? Like, you think he can get the top 5 level?
Hall of Fame, bro.
You think he can become a top 5 receiver in the league?
That's his ceiling.
I'll say this. I'll say this because it's my. For maybe I'm crazy, but it's my biggest comp. What would you consider Mike Evans?
My biggest
top 10.
I always viewed Mike Evans. He was for 10 years. He was solidified a top 10 receiver in the league. Solidified as a top 10.
1,000 yards every year.
Yeah.
So 1,000 yards every year, double-digit touchdowns, 100+ catches. That's what I think his ceiling and consistent ceiling will be. Like, I think this kid's just gonna have a fucking phenomenal career, regardless of who's got quarterback. I think his talent is just so. He's a good kid.
Some wide receivers are so good, like, you know, for example, DeAndre Hopkins, who can produce with anyone. Andre Johnson could produce with anyone when you're just that good. You know what I mean? It don't matter who the quarterback is.
He's just that damn good.
I think Tech gonna be one of them ones, bro. I mean, usually guys starting off winning Rookie of the Year, wide receiver, that's usually their path. I don't care who he played with. It could be with the Panthers or whoever.
I think he could definitely be a top 5 receiver within the next couple years. He could ascend to that level. Because I'm only thinking of like peak wise. I'm only thinking of Chase, Jettas. I don't know. In a couple years, he could be better than Puka, bro.
I mean, I got Malik Neighbors up there too.
Yeah, Malik definitely got to be up there.
Yeah, I got Malik. Imagine Tech.
Well, Bryce
Side note, we gotta stop calling this dude Tet. It's T-Mac. We gotta stop calling him Tet.
Yeah, he doesn't like being called Tet.
Yeah, Bryce will do well.
Like, his mom be posting that on
so. She ain't on the show, man. We calling his ass that.
Her whole point is that it's apparently really disrespectful heritage and like this, that, so it's more than just that, bro. I'm just saying.
Well, we ain't trying to be disrespectful, man. I mean, anybody saying Teterow every fucking time.
That's my point.
I fuck with his mom's nickname for him. That Nalo shit. I fuck with Nalo. That shit hard, actually. That shit sound kind of hard.
The whole point is that she was basically describing that when you shorten up the name,
that's what they call him. That's what they say his family. Their family calls him Nalo.
Yeah, that's his family nickname.
Yeah.
By the way, y'all talk, boy,
I'm about to start calling him Nalo. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Ted.
Y'all call him whatever y'all like.
That's just the first thing. when he imagine what he would look like with a better quarterback, because all that shit ain't gonna happen with Bryce.
The way they talking about Bryce gonna be looking good.
I do feel like they do have a good
What you,
connection.
Petey, what you think Bryce gonna do this year?
Oh, y'all don't want to know that.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's why.
I gotta get him off of him.
Same Deacon and Duncan.
Thank you.
If not more slants. Because if he can't get it down the field, and if he still can't see and still constantly rolling out and can't see in the pocket, he's not going to be able to deliver that ball to a fast wide receiver.
I can't see.
So I mean, more Deacon and Duncan, and teams done got film on that shit. I'm pretty sure they're gonna stop it.
Baby.
I'm tired of the rolling out shit. Yep, can't see.
Rolling. 4 out.
Can't see without you.
Without you in my life.
I can't see.
You see, he didn't even eclipse 3,500 yards this season.
Stupid.
So I mean, what we talking about?
Who they clip?
I'm waiting for Eternal to hit the link money to hit that chat.
Bryce,
he said 4K. I want some money on that.
Bryce got over 3,000 last year.
4K is crazy, Pop. I just said how only six guys in the league.
Hey,
4K is crazy.
You ain't gotta talk about other than his attorney.
You're a grown man, right?
He fucking wild. That's wild, bro.
Let me lose my money.
Let me lose my money.
You know what? Pop? I respect it because Pop looking at it like, you know what? If I lose my bread, then God damn it, Bryce earned it, and we probably did good. If Bryce threw over 4,000 yards, that means we got a good ass season. So I respect the sacrifice. I respect the sacrifice.
You get to rub it in my face. Pause.
Wow.
I mean, you
money.
Hey,
you know what? But you know what, Pop? I know at the end of the day, you a real Panthers fan. So
we did.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be happy if the Panthers win, regardless.
Right. If you ever watch the game with me, I never choose. I never root against Bryce. I don't. When I watch the game, I don't be rooting like, man.
I never root against.
And let's be honest, bro, because Bryce is not.
I watch every game with Pop. He don't root against.
And it goes back to what I said before. To be honest, like Bryce can't carry a team. So if we do have a successful year, it's not going to be like one of those like, oh, Bryce carried us. Like the defense is going to be good, the offensive line is going to be good, the running game's going to be good. You feel me? Like, yeah.
Trust me. The fans still gonna say Bryce carried us, bro. Well, everything you said is true.
The Bryce fans,
you know what? That's why we need fair fans like you and a few other heads that keep.
I'm not a fair fan. I'm a fair weather fan, sir.
No, but I feel like you're consistent with your takes. Like
Bloody
you're a
is
hard
not
player.
fair,
You're a hard person to like.
Please,
like
yes,
you have a very high bar for good players. So I feel like if Bryce actually did do well, and you actually did like that'll mean something. You know what I'm saying? That'll mean something. Like I know by the end of next year, if people like you, if people like Pop, if people like Edge, God, you know, like all y'all, if y'all are saying like, you know what, then that means Bryce balled out and we had a good ass season. If y'all, you know what I mean? But if he stink, bro, if he take a step back, dog, cut the cord. Cut the cord.
Like I say, Tri-State. If he can figure out how to start games early, like he do against the Falcons, like he do against the Rams, if he can find ways how to start his game early, then the season can start early for us, and then we can get off on a good start.
Major key.
That's the key.
Bryce thinks too much.
He does think too much.
Play calling matters. Play calling matters.
He does think too much. But that's on him. Bloody. That's why I say him problem. What's up?
That's why, like yesterday when I said Canales is kind of on the hot seat to me. Why? Because since he's came here, since Bryce has been our QB, we have been a slow starting team to the season. Canales is now not a play caller. Therefore, I'm going to expect him to be on top of all position groups, offensive line, defensive line, linebacker, every single facet of the game, and make sure we're ready. If we start the season out slow, I'm going to be talking some shit. I'm going to be talking some hot shit.
Let me say this. I don't give a fuck if he eclipses over 4,000 yards next year. Hit the road, dude. Hit the road.
Oh damn.
Oh
yeah. See, if he throw for 4,000,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Hold on now.
The thing is, he's not going to be able to do it again. It's only going to be a decline.
Y'all like going into that gray area. Like if he throw for 4,000, he hit shit.
Bro, if he throw for 4,000, that means we have a really good year. We have a successful season, bro. If he throws for 4,000.
Well, Nick, hold off on that because remember, Deshaun Watson threw for over 4,000 yards and 30 touchdowns, and the team went 4-12.
But it wasn't because of him.
It wasn't because of him.
No,
and we don't got the defense. That defense was ass besides JJ Watt and Jadeveon.
It wasn't because of Deshaun Watson.
That defense was trash, Houston. JJ Watt carried that defense the whole year.
Hit the road, dude.
Damn it, Clowney.
But see, the thing about it is the reason why I say that, and I'm not just trying to be just being funny. The fact that I'm looking at the future.
I'm talking about Clowney. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about the future. You know what I'm saying? He might do that 1 year. What about the next year? And the thing is, it's what if. It's always a big what if with him because you know why? Mm-hmm. He can't be consistent.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Win, lose, win, lose, win. Bro, come on. And don't get me wrong. All the games is not because of him. Let me be realist. All games are not because of him. But majority is because of him. He's always playing catch up every game. Catch up. Mm-hmm. We're never leading unless it gets the Falcons. And barely with them. It depends on.
Is he playing catch up or is the team playing catch up?
He's playing catch up.
He's playing catch up.
All right.
Because he's part of the team, Twan.
People like to say, oh, the defense, he had the best defense. Well, tell you what. Tell me what happened with the 49ers game when the defense was putting them in
I'm not even talking about what about the people that look? First of all, as much as I can't stand Everett, he had a better year than Canales last year, didn't he?
You said what?
Everett had a better year with his defense than Canales had with his offense, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. In a sense, but
the defense really only had like 2 stinkers last year.
Something's going on that offense more than it was, and then that's why I keep trying to tie it in. I'm glad JP can see my point.
Here we go.
So that's why I tied that shit in with Canales, because it's like, look, something's clearly going on with that damn offense, and so we got to address what it is. And then one of the first chess moves that's made is Canales saying, "Well, I don't want to do calls no more." Fuck that.
Let them focus on coaching. That's fair enough.
That's like
that ain't low key. Hold on, let's really dissect that, Twan. That ain't low key like weird. I just after like 2 years, he's just like, I don't want to call the plays anymore.
I'm giving.
That's not weird though, low key.
Yeah, you had a successful year in Tampa Bay.
Yeah, exactly.
You fell into a trap, Nick. Don't do it.
No, but like funny shit. Like when you really sit back and think about it, it's weird.
Nick, what I'm saying is your first chess move is to give up play calling.
I don't think it's weird.
After the offense just had,
it's like
just after the offense just got outperformed, you give up play calling.
Okay. So this is the thing when you're the teacher, and or let's say a principal, right? When you're the principal, you can't just focus on one class. You got to focus on all the classes. So that's what he did. He's got to be able to focus on all the classes because like I said, you was already complaining about he wasn't doing a good job at being the OC and a head coach. You preached that all year long, Twan. When he finally does what you exactly asked him to do, then it's a problem. You can't make you happy. You can't make y'all happy with this shit.
What I asked him to do was give up both of them shits.
He's not gonna do it. Why would he? See, that's the illogical shit that ever. That's illogical, bro.
But if you ask me, look, would you rather Canales be the head coach or OC? I'd rather have him be the OC so he can just.
No, you don't want him to be the OC because you don't like him as an OC. You don't like him as a head coach. So he's not giving up both. He gave up what you wanted him to give up, and that was play calling.
No.
You say it's a bad play calling. It was stagnant. It was predictable, right? He did it.
Well, if you take the head coach off of this,
now you critique it. No, because when you're the head coach, you got to do more than just
call the play. Head coach.
Yes, he is because he does all the other stuff. He just don't call the plays. He sets up where they're gonna practice at. He sets up their flights. He does a lot of shit, bro. It ain't just you better go look up what head coaches do, bro. It ain't just sitting down with a flat screen TV and drawing out plays. That's not what they do in the NFL.
You sure?
I know what head coaches do, bro.
Why are you acting like that?
Nah, I mean I'm just
Because
saying.
you clearly say it's because of his play calling, his decision making on the field, right? So now he don't have to call the plays. He can literally focus on the game.
But I just told him.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Pop.
I'd
The
rather
team
he
better not come
focus
out
on
slow.
play calling.
And that's what Hick as a okay. So you can't make him happy.
He's
Bloody.
no, Pop.
You can't make him happy, bro.
Twan.
He said he's a bad play caller. He stopped playing calls. He called it. He brought in a better
He's
play caller
delegating.
to help
As
him.
the head coach, he's delegating.
He's delegating right now. That's what
he's
he's doing.
delegating to the OC and Bevel, and he's
he took
overseeing
one thing off
everything
his
else.
plate instead of having
And he's
five
over-
things
and he-
on his plate.
I hope I'm wrong.
But that's also why I'm saying the team cannot come out slow, because Canales is gonna he doesn't have to pay too much attention to play calling. He has
Let me ask you this, Nick. If you're an owner of a restaurant, don't you hire people to cook too?
Of course.
So why has he got to cook and put the food out there and serve people? And that's not what you're supposed to do. You're the owner of the restaurant. You're telling people what to do.
Because he took the job.
And part of doing a job, you don't also have to be the offensive coordinator. There's plenty of head coaches that don't call
Yeah,
plays.
there's plenty of head coaches who don't call plays. Yeah, that's a fact.
I know
So why are you harping on it? No, but you are harping on it. You don't want him calling plays because you complain about him calling plays. You're contradicting yourself, Twan, is what I'm telling you. You're contradicting yourself. You say, I do not like another play caller. I don't like him as a head coach. But then you say you'd rather have him as a play caller than a head coach.
Right.
What? Why would you want him to do that if that's the decision maker you're going to see right there on the field that you don't like to see?
Because if he's making it seem like it's too much to do both, then when he was just doing one, the last time he just did one job, he was successful at it. He's been trashed and taking two jobs on.
Okay, fine. You're never.
So I'd rather he be an OC than a head coach because he ain't had enough experience.
Dan Campbell doesn't call any plays. He did for a short period, but typically he doesn't call plays.
Tomlin don't call offensive plays either, but it don't matter. Yeah. He just don't like him, so it don't matter what he does. It's never gonna be right for Twan. It doesn't matter.
But I'm not saying that. But look, don't make it seem like I don't like him just for whatever.
Yeah,
I have reasons behind it.
Yeah, but some things you just can't let go.
Yeah, man. I'd rather look. I'm saying it right now. I'd rather he be the OC. Head coaching.
Guess what?
No.
He's not going to be the OC. So now you won't be able to blame him for play calling.
Well, there you go. So
what you gonna blame him then? What you gonna blame him?
Right,
you gotta find a new card. You gotta find a new play to come out with to complain about him. What you gonna come up with?
Well, the head coach gonna get blamed anyway. So he just took on. I mean, he still took on the most responsible position of the team.
I think it was smart. He sat there and looked at himself in the mirror and said, "Hey, I was failing a lot more other places than I was play calling. Let me, tighten up on these other areas that I neglected because I had so much on my plate." That's the right thing to do.
Last time, man, Canales gave up play calling because he did not want to get fucking fired. That's what I believe. That's why I know how he did that shit. He knew he was on the fucking hot seat.
How you going to the hot seat and you ain't been to the playoffs in 10 years?
That could be true, or it could be one thing, but then it could be the other. On the flip side, it could be maybe the organization would rather see if it could be something, and if Canales could take that next step as a head coach, as overseeing things, like if he can be that guy. So they're kind of trying to see. They're killing two birds with one stone. They want to see if Idzik could be a great play caller and if Canales could be like a true great
Nick,
head
that
coach.
would be too positive. That would be too positive. That can't be right.
You said two positives?
Yeah, that can't be right.
You said there's got to be a negative in there to cancel.
Got to be a
out.
negative in there.
Hopefully not in this situation. What if they hit? What if it hits? Who knows? Time will tell. Just like with Bryce, time will tell.
One question for you, Nick Tri-State.
What up?
Am I the only person that you ever heard, or only fan that you've ever heard that doesn't like Canales? that absolutely does not like him.
No, I've heard a few people not like Canales.
A lot of them.
Well, okay, hold on. Actually, let me elaborate. Not Canales, his play.
I'm not in this room by
his
myself.
play calling. They don't like Canales' play calling. I've heard a lot of people say they don't like Canales' play calling.
Exactly.
A lot. Because it was just as inconsistent as Bryce's season. Like, it was weird because, like, you look at the New England game, we came out scripted, we scored a touchdown, and then our offense went to shit. We were good in opening drives with scripted plays, and then the offense would look like shit for, like, the rest of the half. And then, like, the third quarter will be, like, meh. And then fourth quarter, some more times than not, for some odd reason, Bryce turned up. Like, that was one ability from last year that was just, like, oddly surprising. Like, his clutch ability wasn't kind of low-key insane. There's a stat that said the only person who was more clutch than him in the fourth quarter was Bo Nix last year in the fourth quarter. He had the most big-time throws and the best clutch rate. So it was weird. But now with a stout defense, if Bryce could he don't even got to take that OD crazy step unless, God willingly will take it. But shit, I ain't expecting it. Like I said, Alex Smith, bro, like, take it or leave it. Alex Smith. He definitely ain't no Russell Wilson. Alex Smith, bro. The question is, can you win with Alex Smith? You got to have a hellified team around him to win a Super Bowl. I'll tell you that much. Hellified team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, for example, the Russell Wilson, the Legion of Boom team. Just hypothetically, if you put prime Alex Smith on that team, do you think they still win the Super Bowl?
Yes.
I believe so too, bro. I believe so too. I still think they win the Super Bowl
because because Alex Smith has consistency. The only thing that he really just couldn't do was just get over that.
He wasn't that gifted athletically. He didn't have the strongest arm. He wasn't the fastest, but his processing ability later on in his career. I'm talking prime Alex Smith, which is like 2014 to like 17. That's like 9-10 years in his career.
Yeah.
Granted, we need that way earlier with Bryce. We need that shit next year. No, we don't need that in year 9. We ain't waiting that fucking long. We got this next year and that's it. I'm saying cut the cord. They picked up the 5th-year option, but you could still get a quarterback.
Well, they're still kind of discussing that 5th year.
No, they officially picked it up.
Oh, they officially picked it up?
Yeah,
right.
They officially picked it up, I think, like yesterday or 2 days ago.
All right.
So that's that.
Oh, that's $26.5 million right there.
But you could if he doesn't do well, you could still take a quarterback in the top 10. Because if he doesn't do well, we're probably going to be drafting in the top 10.
Yep.
There's going to be 4 QBs in the top 10 next year. You just make sure you get your guy.
I think there's going to be 5. It might be 5.
In the top 10? I mean, you could see 5.
It depends.
I'm telling me and Papa are first on board. Nesta maker. And then what? If Darian Mensah has a Heisman type season, he's going to be in the top 10, which I predict. I think he might win Heisman this year at Miami. Low key.
Marcellus. You also got Marcellus Reed.
Look, you got Lenoris Sellers. You got Arch Manning. You got Dante Moore. You got hella dudes who are going to go top.
You got
15 at least.
You got Shirelles from Ole Miss too.
Yeah. Mayava, Jaden Mayava.
Jaden Mayava. Yep.
You got hella dudes. So, I mean, even if Bryce doesn't show the ability, if we get our guy next year, he coming into a good ass situation.
Yeah,
Fuck around, let me get Darian Mensah, bro.
Yeah,
I've been on record saying it. I'll take Darian Mensah next year than Bryce.
Yeah,
because I know what his ceiling could be.
Yeah, I mean, and of course you got Arch Manning.
I see it.
Of course.
Obviously you got Arch, but a lot of people are skeptical on him, but that's a can't miss to me. Arch is a can't miss to me. Like,
hey, trust me,
he's him.
Hey, Detroit about to be out of here too, bro.
Yeah, I know. The winner of New York and Boston / Philly, whoever wins that is going to the finals, bro.
Oh man, I'm not.
Orlando gonna lose to Cleveland or Toronto. They don't match up well against them. The only reason they're beating Detroit, I said before, I was like, bro, they don't match up. Detroit don't match up well against Orlando.
Well, Detroit don't have a second tier shooter. That's what they don't have.
Yeah, I don't think
they're being smart. They're letting Cade get hits and they're stopping Jalen Duren. Like, fuck it, Cade, go. You can get 35, 40.
Yeah, but you know what? But that's the problem right there, though. It can't just be Cade.
That's
They gotta have some. They gotta have a second runner with them. That's one thing that they don't have. So
okay.
I'm cool on Archie Manning. You can go. I do not draft no Archie Manning.
What?
We won't be in position to draft him though.
No,
Bro, Arch is like that, bro. But hey, listen, I'll take Dante Moore, Darian Mensah, or Mestamaker. I'll take one of those other three all day.
He's a name.
Moore might be good. He
Who?
might be. Deontay Moore from Oregon.
Dante Moore might be good. What?
Yeah, I mean
he's gonna be nice.
I mean, he is good, but I mean, he did leave. I mean, he
bro,
did.
Mestamaker, bro. Did you see that throw I threw in? I posted in the chat. Edge, a couple days ago, bro. That was some sorcery, bro. Like in the back of the end zone, like that was some black magic. That was a black magic throw.
Hey, Edge,
what's up?
Look, man. I'm actually predicting.
Go ahead, say it.
I'm actually predicting Arch to go to fuck off this next year, bro.
Arch is gonna go nuts, bro. Cam, I got a hot take.
Bro.
Cam Coleman's gonna be better than Jeremiah Smith. Cam Coleman about to go crazy this year.
I ain't even
at
gonna
Texas.
lie.
Watch with Arch.
Texas is gonna be scary this coming up year.
Well, our defense is gonna be scary. Hey, I gotta look out for on the Texas defensive line. Colin Simmons.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a top 5 pick next year. We started.
Don't forget about North Carolina State's quarterback too.
I ain't worried about him. Man.
I'm not talking. No, I'm talking about him coming out. He's gonna be like
coming
good
out?
talent to watch. Yeah, he's good talent to watch in the ACC.
Game over, dude. Hit the road, dude. Game over.
I think we're gonna have the best quarterback. We got the best kid that we had since James Winston.
Oh yeah, you got that fucking whoa! I just saw that kid's name.
Yeah, you know that motherfucker is about to. I don't know if we're gonna have the talent.
He's not coming out this year.
Nah.
No. We talking about quarterbacks that coming out.
No, I'm talking about quarterbacks that's gonna be good.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I just can't think of his name right now.
Hey Claire, why your ass ain't on the show? You in the background talking.
Because she was working.
She got meetings.
And she hasn't been feeling well. But she been working though. She been putting in that work.
Anybody want that smoking Madden, man? Holler at me, man. Listen, I'm playing with the Carolina Panthers.
I still ain't even played the game yet, but like, I'm just gonna wait till the next year to get that shit.
I'm waiting for the next one to come too, because I'm asking my weapons. Defense gonna be locked.
Gunnar Stockton from Georgia.
Hey, you got college 26?
No, I'll play this shit.
So I got college 26.
I played college 26. That's
I don't play with Florida State though, because you got a little tiny ass quarterback on that team too.
Right now, I'm sticking the Bears right now. Put the ass on them. I make Bryce look good on Madden. I'll make him look good. Real life, that ain't me. But on Madden, I make him look like a pro. He throwing 6 touchdowns, getting over 500 yards on my mama.
God damn.
I'm telling you, I should share my highlights with y'all. Wishful wishing or whatever we could possibly get for this motherfucker. I don't know. Hopefully it can rub off on him. I don't know. Whatever. But I doubt it. The buddy kind of weird. Shotslip Wade look good on Madden too. You said too. I'll make him look good. Solid.
Nobody even pick Castellanos up to put on their practice squad or nothing.
Oh shit!
That motherfucker is gonna be working at his uncle's used car parts.
Shit.
You left me 1 second to score, bro. Come on, man. Why you leave me 1 second?
Shit. So free. Oh yeah, and Vanderbilt got another quarterback too. Shit.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say my favorite my player to watch for the next this upcoming season. It's gonna be Brooks. I'm looking at Brooks this year.
Oh, Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him. I'm keeping an eye on him too, man. Like as much as I want him to actually do well, I just don't. I don't know. I really want him to do well.
I got the same position, PD, but I just think Tuba gonna come back and destroy the league again.
I want him to come back like how the Adrian Peterson.
Well, he ain't gonna have that type. He ain't gonna have that type. I'm sorry.
You're gonna be waiting for.
I mean the comeback. I don't mean the style. I mean like the comeback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know how he, you know what I'm saying, fucked up both knees and came back. You know.
I feel you on the comeback, but I mean, trust me, if Jonathan Brooks could definitely pull off what fucking Adrian Peterson pulled off, man, that'll be a freaking.
I need that.
We've been looking at Jonathan Brooks.
Hold on. Tommy Castellanos got an invite to the Dolphins rookie minicamp. So they just don't know how to stop fucking with them little ass quarterbacks, do they?
Well, these little quarterbacks are getting fucking. They getting their shine and getting their shot. You know,
Can't
thanks to
keep his
Bryce.
motherfucking hands to himself.
Get thanks to freaking Bryce Young.
What little quarterbacks getting their shine and their shot?
Hey, come on now.
I want to know who these little ass quarterbacks are.
You just said it. You just said fucking these short quarterbacks are getting their shine.
Nah, man, that's rookie minicamp. Like that motherfucker ain't gonna be on that damn team. He might get clipped right after that shit.
Possibly, yeah.
He just got an invite.
I mean, he's gonna take that invite. He will definitely take that invite.
He should be trying to be a gadget player or some shit. Don't be trying to play quarterback.
Oh. Shit. Well.
That will do it, man, for today, man. Almost 5 hours. Shout out to everybody that came through the show today, man. Everybody that came up here. Shout out to Petey Quick. My man Edge. Hey, Bloody, you still with us? Bloody might be asleep, man. Everybody that came through today, man. My man Driver. Shout out to the great JP coming through today, man. Red Swarm. Nick Tri-State. There's a lot of people came through today, man. I can't remember everybody. Shout out to the staff, man. I will take this time now to allow the people that's left on the show to give their shout outs as we get up out of here, man. Starting with Petey.
Man, continue to keep pushing the content. Like, share, subscribe. And man, keep looking out for more shows. And keep pushing that like button, man.
Sir.
Keep pounding.
Shout out to Petey Quick. Edge.
Yeah, I look everybody that came through, man. Hey, so the show that I'm gonna do is gonna be on the power rankings. That's gonna be next Friday and everything. So, and yes, it will be a Word Edgewise show on that one. Right, we're doing the power rankings for after the draft.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it today, but you was like, "Hey, freaking, we're gonna do a group one." I'm like, "All right, cool, fine. We can do a group one. I'm cool with that." I was already prepared and ready to go. But yeah, so we'll definitely have a Word Edgewise season 2. You know, episode 1. You know, power rankings. Be there. And I appreciate everybody for coming through today.
704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. We'll see y'all next time. We out.